New adventures bring new challenges. Even as the heat rises, dandruff and grease won't stand a chance. With new Clear Men, powered by triple formula technology. To eliminate dandruff, itch, and grease, gives you 8 hours of freshness and 100% dandruff-free hair. New Clear Men, 0% dandruff, 100% confidence.
From shadows they emerge, unknown and unseen, forging their path from where they've been. From weakness to strength, they'll rise anew, transforming their fate, destined to pursue. See the world, their journey unfolds through trials and triumphs. Their story is told. As the dark night falls, they'll defy. For in the depths of darkness, heroes will. Rise of the heroes, rise of the heroes, rise of the heroes. For in the darkest of nights, heroes will rise. When the world echoes your name with cheers and acclaim, through the land of dawn where chaos reigns. In the face of the storm, they'll answer the call. Through fire, they'll roar. They're never gonna fall. See the world, their journey unfolds through trials and triumphs. Their story is told. As the dark night falls, they'll defy. For in the depths of darkness, heroes will rise of the heroes, rise of the heroes.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس،
آخر موتة والله.
نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات،
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Hey guys, Salam Alaikum. Mara Aquino here.
Dawood Sandstorm here.
We're here at the Players Lounge exploring here at the Esports World Cup.
The strongest teams in the world are gathered here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, to fight for the right to be crowned the world's best esports club.
And for MSC 2024 at the Esports World Cup, we started with 23 participating teams fighting for the lion's share of $3 million prize pool.
But after the wild card and 2 days of groups, we are down to just 14 teams.
As for us, we get to see who's better at air hockey.
What? We have Group C matches, by the way.
See you at the Amazon Arena.
Third group stage day of Mid-Season Cup 2024. Good day, everyone, from the beautiful city of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. My name is Lafel. Alongside with me is our analyst. It's Wolf and Leo, where we'll be looking at Group C. And how are you guys feeling, gentlemen?
Oh, shukran for asking. It's my debut on the analyst stand, and I've been watching you guys do your work the past couple of days, and I can't wait to share what I've known, what I've seen so far in the groups.
I have to be honest, and I think that all of the fans of MLBB who has been following us for a while knows this. I'm legitimately scared today.
Oh, here's the thing. Today is Group C. I'm excited, happy, scared. And I know I already said scared, but I'm going to double it down. I'm afraid as well because a lot of things can happen for today. But let's talk about yesterday, man, because yesterday it was quite the roller coaster ride because up until the end, we were unsure who is actually going to be the ones making into the knockout stage.
I think it came down to the very last matchup wherein if it ended in anything but a sweep, we would have seen a tiebreaker matchup which extended day two, which would have extended the lives of teams in that group. But as it is, I think we've seen the shocks, we've seen the twists and turns early in the day, which allowed for the ending to be just as sweet.
Fireflux just really made my day yesterday, not because of what they were able to achieve, but because of how they now have woken up, and I think that they're performing as advertised because this is what we expected them to be performing at. But, you know, they kind of increased that level because we saw that even TNC is playing Assassins now, you know. So I'm very happy about the results from yesterday.
Well, for you guys, just in case if you guys missed what happened yesterday, here's a quick recap of what happened in day two of Group A.
Welcome to Riyadh, the host country of MSC 2024, where legends clash and glory awaits.
The alien takes the shot for Rosa to secure it. He gets him! JPL now extending.
As you guys saw in the recap, a lot of emotions being around, for the winning team and the losing team. One thing that didn't show was the keys. After we know which teams is going to the knockout stage, the teams that didn't make it through, we saw the hydraulic press stomping on the greens of the losing team.
I'm not so sure if that's the exact sound, but I'm pretty sure it was bone crushing.
Yes.
It was agonizing for the teams. And just with the recap, I was reminded of not just how Fireflux finally came out as advertised, as expected, but also the shocking consistency of NIP Flash. Because I gotta tell you, man, Singapore's on the rise. Singapore is on another level now. Who saw that coming?
We did. We did.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
I mean, here's the thing, Leo. Here's the thing, Leo.
This guy.
You did an amazing job yesterday casting, but we got to look at Pepsi's top reaction from what happened yesterday.
Now Takashi with the Black Dragon form into the backline. Three-man petrify, but they have to purify now as they'll be able to escape for now. King gonna be caught all alone. The light compounds is enough to deal with him, and that's a 3-for-1 trade despite the big plays being made by RQ Akira. Three-man taunt, he does, but he'll pay for it with his life.
That's it.
Sunshine of the Mistwalker to the front again to crack that base open, and it's game 1 over to Fireflux. Knocked up onto Luis Ford. Now he'd like to find a ball being committed as well. The best pass goes to Lagosta. He's down. Diablo finds the pick of a lifetime, trading his life. Back with the Lord is too strong. It's too big. Annabelle's melted down. Fluffy tries his best, but they can't clear up these waves. Sunshine going straight for the base to get the 2-0 against Eve of Glory.
As I was talking about the keys, our Pepsi star reaction actually shows the keys. And can we have an insight of your reaction when you saw the keys getting crushed?
Oh, he just showed us.
He just showed us.
He didn't talk about it.
Yeah. That's how but it's heart-wrenching, especially because you know that this actually is sentimental against the players, because it's literally their keys that has to be destroyed, and then eventually it will be piled up and will be given to the victors. It kind of it's a trophy of your conquest.
Yeah,
basically.
For the first time in I think the history of our esport, your tournament life became tangible. Your tournament life it got physical, fam. Can I just say that? It got physical.
It definitely got physical. In fact, there's a lot more for us to talk about, but let's check out Aramco top 5 plays. Well, we'll talk about the plays yesterday, because I feel like in terms of the highlights, we're looking at Rosa as well as Diablo. Either way, either they're the one dishing the plays or they're the one receiving the plays. The top 5 plays of Aramco, we gotta check it out.
Okay, so this, I believe, is, Takashi just catching the backlines. Obviously, very good performance from RQ, but eventually, Fireflux were able to find bigger openings as Rosa was able to just utilize the Valentina to its fullest. I think this was the game where was able to copy the dragon form and the Cho, the way of the dragon, many, many times.
And here again, the aforementioned NIP Flash serving it up to Evo's Glory. Honestly, I could have sworn that maybe Evo's Glory had it in them, but NIP Flash on a whole nother level, man.
Yeah, Curtizi as well. Absolute monster. A lot of NIP Flash plays were actually showed yesterday. And again, like this is they're on the receiving end against RRQ.
But they recovered.
They recovered.
That's right. Also, this is top 2. Gusta La Gusta getting a kill, but eventually, I think he will get a triple here. But Hades will steal, quote-unquote, secure the Lord, and then he gets a kill afterwards. And then, obviously, Diablo just nailing him there. This is a damage-dealing Ruby, by the way, not a roam Ruby.
That's a Diablo Ruby.
Exactly. But Kurt, obviously, very much on point, untouched during that entire clash.
Always, always. Situational awareness. Now for number 1. Here we see the highlight play from our Fireflux Esports that secured them the slot in the knockouts. And as early as the turtle, man, as early as the turtle, they are that on point. They know when the killer instincts kick in.
I gotta say, I thought Clocker would have had it because we actually went to the late game, and this is a Xavier we're talking about. But those were the games for yesterday. Now we gotta talk about the ALJ match of the day. Boys, it's gonna be Homeboys going up against TLPH. Again, let's check out ALJ match of the day because it is going to be our final match of the day. And again, I don't know how to feel about this, boys. I'm Malaysian. You guys are, from the Philippines.
Are we?
It's a good thing we're on different sides of the stage. Let's just say that.
Usually this is the part where you ask us, Wolf, Leo, how do you feel about the matchup? But how about we table the turns? How about it, LaFell? How do you feel about Homeboys going up against the MPL Philippines Season 13 champions?
I'm the host, I'm the host. I'm should be the one getting all those questions, but since you asked me so nicely, terrified. If I could sum it up in one word, I would say terrified. How do you guys feel? You guys feel that confident?
Yeah, it's like the Emperor champions, They went second. They also got good plays like last MSC. They're pretty itchy, pretty chill.
Fine. Let's talk more about it when we look at the schedule. Let's look at all the 4 games for today because we got a banger for you guys here. Twisted Minds going up against Homeboys. Afterwards is going to be TLPH going up against Team Spirit. Twisted Minds will be going up against Team Spirit while they be playing back-to-back in our ALJ match of the day, Homeboys against TLPH.
I love it. Today's matchups feature villains. They feature dark horses. They feature anti-heroes. And they feature teams on revenge tours, proving to the world that they belong on top of the MLBB Esports world. That's just Group C, man. I'm loving it. I'm happy that Group C is on Showcase here today.
Series 1 will be our game number. Series number 1 of best of 2 will be Mr. Nobody, Coach Nobody, which is Coach Jeff, Filipino, going up against Coach Lyric, also a Filipino. That's exciting.
Sure, it is exciting. But honestly, folks, the first 2 series of the day is going to be big because the first one is go big or go home, boys. Because in this game, if Homeboys wins 2-0, they'll be advancing to the knockout stage. That does mean that Twisted Minds, they'll be knocked out.
So all the more, it's a sweet victory if Twisted Minds are able to defeat the odds, right?
Exactly.
What I'm excited for is the big game that these two teams talk, right? Despite how dangerous it is for Twisted Minds, let me throw you back a little bit to the VOV gaming front at Riyadh front about 2 or 3 weeks back when Twisted Minds went into the grand finals. They were talking a big game prior. They were saying, hey, there's no challenge for us here in MPL MENA. We're #1 team. What are y'all talking about? What do we got to do? And here they are now fighting for tournament life. Yeah. I love it. And let's not forget Udil. Let's not forget Homeboys. I'm a big fan of Udil. I'm going to say he's one of my top 5 favorite players right now.
I mean, here's the thing. In wrestling terms, I would say Homeboys is the heel. They're the one that's taunting because it's not just Udil, it's Chibi as well. Every once in a while, you will hear something coming in from Zorn too, but even with all the talk, all the smack they've been delivering, I gotta say, everyone's a fan of them. People love it.
Yeah, loving the spicy Kage that's in the Homeboys. But most importantly, I think the entirety of Homeboys, I guess, have marinated well in the scene. It took a long time. I think the early stages of MPL Malaysia, Homeboys were not expecting a lot.
Exactly.
During the grand finals, you did not really literally expect them to be at the grand finals, but then they performed well against SRG. I think they have marinated well in the scene, and group stage was a perfect performance from them.
I would say, you know what, people were still shaky on Chibi, on the Ling, as well as on the Joy. But the thing is, this is where they have to give their all. They have to give their best. Because for Homeboys, again, this is their, if it goes to a 1-1, no eliminations will be held by any team. And I gotta say, I'm gonna jump ahead, but the next game as well, TLPH going up against Team Spirit. If Team Spirit lost 0-2 against CLPH, then that's done. They're gonna be eliminated as well. So the first two series of the day, it's gonna be an elimination match.
Already hyper, ultra, mega, high stakes. So just to start. This is eating your dessert before the main course.
That's how I do it.
That's how he does it.
It's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
This is like Wolf knows me. Wolf knows me good enough that he knows I eat my dessert first. And for you guys, I gotta say, you guys have to give your predictions at STC Prediction here. Make sure you guys log into the website because we want to know what you guys think. Do you guys think Homeboys got it, or do you guys think Twisted Minds will twist their minds and win game number 1 and game number 2?
I'm pretty sure that's a spin.
You know what? Spin, twist it. Let's spin this. Let's throw it over to the stage.
And all the beautiful people around the world coming to you all the way from Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
أيها السيدات والسادة، مرحبا بكم في اليوم الثالث من بطولة MSC في ال EWC.
My name is Mara Aquino.
And my name is the Wood Sandstorm.
And welcome to the Amazon Arena. So today we have the hometown heroes and the wild card winners headlining Group C matches.
And this is going to be a battle for tournament life when it comes to Twisted Minds, especially after their 0-2 scoreline against the Cavalry.
Now for the Homeboys, it'll be a different story. Might be a different story. They're sitting right at the top, and this might just be their ticket to the knockout stages.
And now looking to extend their stage and looking to extend their journey right here at the EWC at MSC. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amazon Arena, Twisted Minds. Now, looking at the jungler when it comes to Twisted Minds, Huda and his mastery of assassin junglers, he could be the key to unlocking the next step and the next stage when it comes to Twisted Minds.
They're definitely gonna need his assassin mastery because going up against them is the Malaysian sensation, the wildest one in the wild card. Introducing Homeboys. Homeboys are currently on a 4-game win streak since the wild card. And you know what's interesting about them, Sandstorm? We have the coaches, Coach Jeff, or also known as Coach Nobody, and Coach Lyric for the Twisted Minds. They're opponents right now, but they used to be teammates. So I was talking to Coach Jeff earlier, and he was saying that he's feeling butterflies in his stomach. Not the wrong kind. Not nervous at all, but he's very excited to outdraft his opponent. Now, let's see how it's gonna turn out for them.
I mean, look, going from friends to enemies on one of the biggest stages in the world when it comes to Mobile Legends history, it has got to be one heck of a feeling to be here on this stage. But when we are looking at Twisted Minds, they have to be looking to break that 4-win streak that Homeboys are on if they want to keep their hopes and dreams alive and stay here at MSC 2024.
Ultimately, there can only be one winner. Now, in partnership with the Esports World Cup, each team are given a unique key representing their success here in this prestigious tournament.
That's right. And in day 2 of group stage, we saw 2 teams get eliminated, and I believe we saw 2 keys get absolutely destroyed. And that is what's going to happen, because at the end of the day, there can only be one MSC 2024 champion.
And for that, we also need a champion-worthy gaming phone. So if you take a look at the players, all of them are doing their ping tests right now using the Asus ROG, powered by Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 mobile platform.
That's right, Asus ROG is the official gaming phone of MSC 2024 here at EWC.
Sandstorm, the stage is set.
That it is.
The players are ready to go?
That they are.
So how about let's go back to the studio for our panelists. Time to shine.
Thank you very much, Mara, as well as the Wood Sandstorm. Dude, we got a lot to talk about. First of all, Key is sick. And Malaysian Sensation, I love it.
That they are. Second to you. I think you were the very first canon Malaysian Sensation. And now with the spice that Homeboys have cooked up and we lovingly ate, they are now the Malaysian Sensation. What does that make SRG, though, the other Malaysian?
Yeah, what does that make SRG?
We'll figure it out when it comes to the Group B, because right now we got to talk about Twisted Mind going up against Homeboys. Like, we got to talk about how, again, our hosts were talking about the assassin matchup here, where Twisted Mind, Huda is pretty good on those assassins, but here's the thing. Chibi got a Savage on the Ling. So this might be a situation where either we see both teams going for those assassin junglers, or it's going to be a matchup where, like, I'm going to pick up the assassins on you, whether you want to pick up the assassin or you want to go old school and go back to the utility junglers.
If Ling is banned, I think that Roger will be increasing the emphasis on the Roger, because that is a flex hero pick, which you technically can play as a marksman, but you can also play as assassin jungler, right? So that could be a point of contention between these two teams.
Can I just say, I'm a little uncomfortable in the current metagame as it's developing from the wild card to the first few days of the group stage, because you mentioned, Lafel, the option to go back to being a utility jungler. There's barely 2 good options, man. There's Baksha, and there's...
I mean, if you get creative, though.
On a good day, Fredrin.
Yeah.
Where else do you go?
Alpha's the last one.
Alpha's a fighter.
No. Listen.
Right.
Listen, this isn't a utility, but one amazing jungler that you would love. The Bane.
Sure. Oh, don't even get me...
Dude, the Bane.
The Bane, though. The Bane, though.
Dude.
Which was played by MP the King.
MP the King.
On
Dude,
Stream B,
exactly.
day 1.
That was too much, man.
I count every single time Bane is played on the pro scene. But yeah, again, those are odd options.
The triple C hurts, bro.
No, I feel like...
Crab block cannon.
The odder the option is, the better it becomes, because you don't expect that hero to be good. I mean, like,
the option, the better it becomes.
Like, again, like my dad said, just because you're right doesn't mean I'm wrong.
I love your dad, by the way. He's so wise when it comes to MLBB.
Yeah,
I wish to meet him one day.
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, we're jumping straight into the game. Twisted Minds gonna be on the blue side. First pick, Homeboys. Second pick, red side. And this is interesting. Homeboys batting out the Fanny.
This is probably one of Hoda's, I would say,
one of his best heroes.
Best heroes,
yeah.
Or signature picks. At the same time, this kind of tells me that they might be considering opening up both Louis as well as Chip.
I mean, Louis has, lost the 100%, so maybe they have answers too. Maybe Zorn wants to use the Lolita.
Yeah, 92% is still pretty strong, So yeah, they will just ban it out.
Never mind. Chip is still out there, though. Not once have we seen Chip in the MSC group stage.
I think for the group stages, it's 100% ban, right?
That's right. Never
been picked.
Never. More often seen as a ban in the red side.
I would say Homeboys is one of those teams that's willing to let one strong hero go, say a Ling or a Lu Yi, and open up the Chip for a chance for them to pick it up themselves.
Yeah, that sounds
if any team would do it, Homeboys would do it.
That sounds like a
Zorn loves the chip.
like a Homeboys thing.
Like a Homeboys thing.
Yeah, all the Flame Boys agreeing with me right now.
Yep. I think with this Arlott ban, you also are looking for that chip first pick. Arlott is a hero that I think conceptually counters the chip, not because it like hard counters it, but when you do initiate, you have that final slash that just, you know, is
you have a fighting chance. Like essentially, you have the
a
option
reset button.
Yeah, reset button.
Almost always single-handedly, if you catch like 3 or 4 that come through the portal,
yeah,
this just undoes
exactly.
the surprise initiation. I like it.
So now it's really on Homeboys. Do they want to take the risk? Because it does look like Twisted Mind, they do want the chip.
What if?
What if?
In their namesake, Twisted Minds, it takes a villain to know a villain. What if they get the chip?
No, exactly. I feel like Homeboys is playing this 5D chess thing. Is like, oh, okay. They're like, okay, at the end of the day, it's too much. Just ban it. So Roger first pick. Oh, Valentina first.
All right, so we've seen a lot of Valentina picks.
Paramis is open.
That means that that means that the Ling will be available, but I believe that Ling is, I mean, Valentina is one of those mages that you kind of want to pick up when there's Ling or there's assassins in general, because it's a mage that is not a nuke mage. It's not a sit behind the backlines kind of mage where you're susceptible. You can actually you can fight the Ling.
She's a CQC mage.
CQC, close
quarters combat mage.
All right.
Yeah. She likes to get in there. She likes to play in the paint.
Homeboys has options because they've shown both the Ling as well as the Joy. Maybe they got something else cooking up, but if they don't pick up the Ling here, don't think that it's not an option just yet. Right now, Edith as well as Roger gets picked up.
Forget about it. That's Edith.
Forget about it.
#1 pick in Malaysia, if not mistaken, for a good chunk in the regular season of Season 13. How does Twisted Minds respond? Again, you mentioned that Valentina doesn't mind the Ling, so they don't have to commit to the jungle just yet.
Exactly. So that means Teresa probably is the choice here for Twisted Minds. Good pick versus Roger in general. And then you're going to be looking for probably a roam now, knowing that the, there it is. The Minotaur, as well as the Teresa.
Shout out to Wolf, getting it correct 100% there. And not for Homeboys, I would say the safest one is probably the mid. Udil has me liking that Vexana though.
Roger Jungle and Claude.
Showing it early.
Put it in the hands of Nets. Nah, this is confidence.
Confidence, honesty. That's why you're seeing for Homeboys now. That means that you just...
Does that
you bet the AA Mon.
This is the AA Mon.
We got a player code. I'm very excited to know that Udil made it. It will be our first time to meet Udil on the international stage. I hope to meet him on the knockout stage. This is coming from Sans, a Fnatic Onyx.
Hey, that is generational respect. Sans came in post Age of the Kage.
Yes,
He's just looking out for who he came before.
Yeah.
Or who...
Respect.
I get it.
His precursor.
I got it.
Okay, so you are looking for...
I would say Twisted Mind ban out the mid laners.
The mid laners, Farsa.
The Farsa.
Well, there it is, the Vexana, which is traditionally an answer to the Minotaur as well as the Terizla.
Yep.
Especially with the access to the Wishing Lantern now, that means that you deal so much damage. And there is going to be the Moskov as the ban.
Oh no, what's Sano to play, man? This is weird because Sano just recently got used to playing gold again.
Yeah.
I don't know. Carry, like maybe if they go for an assassin jungler, maybe like a Ruby Go. We keep saying Ruby Go, but he hasn't showed up.
Y'all keep looking for the 131, man. Yeah. It's been weeks.
It's been weeks. But then again, Ling plus Ling Ruby looks really good for Twisted Minds, especially because you're gonna be funneling everything. You need some tankiness against both the Claude as well as the Roger. Makes a lot of sense to go for armor-based heroes now for Twisted Minds.
At this point, Twisted Minds, they gotta look at the options like a carry, a Brody, which Brody we haven't seen. I think we might have seen once, but yeah, we haven't seen a lot.
You know who else we haven't seen a lot of?
1-1.
Nathan.
Nathan, yeah.
We miss Nathan, man. He's out there in 2030 right now.
Yeah, dude.
He hasn't time traveled to today yet.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you're looking for Farsa here, or perhaps a Novaria, but it's you know, the thing with Novaria is that it's decent versus the Valentina, but at the same time it's it's a hero that you really farm on a lot. And with the Roger plus the Claude, it's going to be difficult. So that's a joke. You reveal that the Edith is going to the EXP lane.
Yeah.
It's a Zorn special.
Zorn special. This is the TP Zorn.
It's a Malaysian Jordan hero.
Malaysian Jordan
That's
hero?
what I called him at MPLI last year, man.
Got it.
Hey, there were rumors of him having his last dance at M5.
That's right.
There were rumors, yeah.
But you can't put a good man down.
No, because he didn't make it out of groups. So this time, he's like, I'm definitely making out of groups.
He can't end his career on an L, bro.
Got it.
It's going to be... I think the link really sounds good for Twisted Minds. At the same time, you can just settle for a Julian. Or maybe a knock-up hero.
Maybe because of the Cho makes it so that they're really thinking about, do we really want that link? Because this is Zorn's Cho, man.
That's true.
I'm on the JJ.
There it is. Oh, Nathan Nolan.
You called it.
Nathan Nolan.
We called him. Say his name and he appears. Finally, Nate makes it.
Yep. But then again, this means that the Farsa is so good against Twisted Minds. Another hero that I think about with good combination with the Edith is the Nana, actually. But knowing that the Nolan is available, maybe they'll settle for something like an Aurora so that they can they have an extra life versus the Assassin. So I'm thinking Nana or Aurora for Homeboys.
Either way, it's time for the spicy boy Udil to make his decision. Only having a few seconds left on the clock. I say few, but we got like 10 seconds left. I feel like those they're very solid pickups here. Yeah. Farsa is his main, so he's going for that Farsa pick. Looking at both teams, quite a lot of comfort as well. The Nathan finally shows up. Now that the draft has been settled, we're going to throw it over to our special friends, Trex and Gideon, to cast the game.
Thanks, Lavelle, Leo, and as well as Wolf. Yes, it is going to be me and Trex taking care of you guys for the next couple of games between Twisted Minds versus the Homeboys. And honestly, I'm thinking that draft looks kind of fire, Trex. What about you?
I think both teams definitely brought something to the field here. We got the Roger jungle kind of front to back with the Farza holding the backside. We get the Assassin on Twisted Minds, not to mention Valentina, Trizla, and then heavy CC with the Minnow. So I feel like both drafts very well-rounded in their own compositions.
I have to agree. So I think that the main driving forces are going to be the junglers, right? Nolan's going to be fast. We're expecting Roger to be just as quick. We're going to see whether or not these two teams have what it takes because we have similar play styles. They all played around early game, but they had to adapt.
Very, very true. And now as we get into this, what do we think? Early, late? Looking at both teams with, Roger, Nolan, both early game assassins. I'm trying to think of late game. What do we think scales better? The Natan or the Claude?
Oh, I think Natan definitely is going to get to that dangerous point in that game. I think magic items in general allow you to outscale a majority of the in-game items and combinations we've seen so far. But that same build can be applied to Udil, right? That Holy Crystal is so powerful.
And with that too, there is a lot of magic damage on the side of Twisted Minds, just taking a look at it. Homeboys are a little bit more well-balanced, I think, in terms of things, but a little bit of action. Zorn gonna get chipped down to about half health. Chibi looking for the poke damage on a troll there. Nobody's gonna go down. Lethal Wander does go over to the side of Twisted Minds.
Well, they might be able to get a little bit more here, but Udil is getting chunked out pretty hard by Cuffin.
Yeah, Zorn gonna get knocked up. Chibi looking for the first blood, able to find it onto Cuffin there. And a mid lane or two, a good takeaway from Twisted Minds.
A really clean dive there, right? They got the Purify out of him. Udil communicated it. GB now stealing a camp on top of it all. He shouldn't die here, but just the micro mechanics, right? Absorbing the turret shots from Zorn first before GB got in there.
Chibi's just all over the place right now. He's already cleared his whole camps. He's got one camp to go. He takes one from Twisted Minds. He's got a kill. He's going to start scaling, and this is something that Twisted Minds are going to need to look out for. And look for the pick on Udil. Cuffin able to get a kill into his pocket after taking a death. Going to be able to make things up. Zorn looking for the knock-up on a Cuffin there. Troll going to get a knock-up back, but there's Hoda waiting for Zorn in the bush. They're going to back off, but still Twisted Minds showing they're not messing around.
I love the reply coming in from Twisted Minds, right? They purposely wait to punish Udil. They know he doesn't have a battle spell, and now they also know that Zorn doesn't have his flicker. So we can expect that Homeboys are going to take a step back here from this point onwards until we see level 4.
It's Turtle now. Troll about to hit level 4. Should be able to get it just in time. But where is Hoda? Hoda's just getting to this. Looks like we're going to have a big 4v4. Down comes the Feathered Airstrike. Sanji able to get the knock-up. Chibi able to find the Turtle. And now Sanji might just pay the price. But he's able to just get away, get some sustained flicker back. So a good save for themselves from Twisted Mind, but Homeboys still walk away with a kill now and the turtle.
Oh, Zorn coming in late to that fight, but honestly, I thought a lot more kills were going to happen. And with Zorn being as cocky as he is, he's going to find some information like Purple Buff is already done. Relay it back to Chibi, because I'm surprised that many people survived the fight.
I mean, one of the bonuses of Zorn, because he's always just so aggressive, is he's never late to the party. He can always find it, right? When you're always in the front line, when you're always ready for something, you can always find the play. And sometimes it bites him, sometimes it gets back, but when it's working out great for Zorn.
I mean, he is an early game monster, right? That's what Homeboys were known to do for a very long time. He has adjusted his plan, right? Because I think even when we look on Zorn on the map currently, yes, he's setting up for a dive on that top side, and I think that, ooh, hold on.
Sanji's been great at getting away, but he's not going to be able to get away with this one, but at least Zorn does go down, so it's a 1-for-1 EXP for Rome. Good trade for Homeboys, but at least Twisted Mind doesn't walk away with nothing.
Yep, Sanji did a really good job here, but the response...
Ooh, a little bit of damage onto Nets. Nets brought down to about half health. Will be able to get away using the Blazing Duet and the Purify, but he's probably going to lose this tower here. Twisted Minds find something in the chaos.
I love how Sano drops down the entropy in front of that bush. He's like, come on, if Nets, you walk up, you know what's going to happen. You better back away, kid.
Most definitely, and now things down to about a standstill. Homeboys holding what? About 1,000 gold lead. Nothing too major. Twisted Mind still putting up a big fight. Hoda, 0 deaths. He's been able to farm. I don't think he's falling behind Chibi too far exactly. Just 1 level right now. So things are still in the realm of possibilities for both teams.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which, actually, as much as I would like to say he's not falling too far behind, the lead from Chibi so far is looking really good. Oh, wait.
Nice way the Dragon on Troll. Down comes Feathered Airstrike. Trolls the lead. It's Sanji looking for the penalty zone to try to delay. Buy Hoda some time to get into this fight. But do they even want to take it now with Troll gone with their roamer gone? No. Hoda going to back off and just go for the orange buff.
Well, they got to protect it, right? I'm loving the rotations coming in from the Homeboys. It looks like all of this has been pre-planned, you know, pre-prepared. This looks like it's been practiced multiple times. The rotations that I am seeing from their side laners, both Subbat and as well as Nets, they're making sure they're not only covering the river, but they're also double-checking their camps just in case. If Twisted Minds ain't coming to our neutrals, they're probably going to look for our resources.
It's good, though, that Twisted Minds isn't exactly buying into it. They decide, no, we're not going to force this turtle. We ruse our roamer. They let Sano kind of play the bot lane, push the lane a little bit. They're not playing too reactionary, which can be good against a team like Homeboys, because Homeboys wants you to take the fight. They know they have a lead. They know they have a power spike, and they feel confident in it. Twisted Minds can't play into that, or they could fall short.
Funny enough, I was having the same conversation with Yasu earlier. I mean, we were both worried for each of our respective teams, but honestly, they play very similarly. If we compare them side by side during the regular season, very similar styles. I know for a fact that Twisted Minds wanted to play that early game, but this is a good adjustment. Both sides are just responding to each other's attacks, cross-map plays. It's a global game at this point.
Yeah, and Hoda's got to find something here. He needs to try to close this level gap. He needs to get a kill. He needs to get some extra camps, but and you can see him searching. He just went up to the top lane to clear lane, get some more gold, because as long as he's a level or so behind, it makes those neutral objectives so much harder.
I mean, let's not forget, just the raw CC coming out from the Homeboys alone, right? Hoda really has to time his entrances perfectly.
And Homeboys looking to get him down to an even bigger deficit. Hoda forced to back off. Oodle drops better there. Airstrike. Troll trying to get the engage with an Fury Flicker 3-man knockup. Cuffin able to find Sepot. Homeboys lose one. They're unable to get the purple buff either, so it is a loss for Homeboys. Twisted Minds finally finding something.
All right, let's look at the replay one more time. On this invade, Subbot tries to flicker away, but a great response coming in from Troll. Sees the angle to catch 3 people and take out basically a fish out of water, right? Subbot had no escape mechanics. He already used the onward, no flicker as well. I mean, what can you really do?
I mean, Twisted Minds just find a great moment there, and it just shows that they're still very much in this game. And whenever there's a Minotaur on the field, there are always some great possibilities.
Look at this build. What is Zorn doing? He wants to abuse some of the new mechanics, new items even. The brand new Cho feels good, but that Thunder Belt, oh my. And so early on as well. He's going to be stacking up so early.
Stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
When does
you get the passive stacks?
Oh.
You get the the item stacks.
Yes.
He's throwing bans in the land of Dawn.
I mean, let's see how long he's going to be flexing for the time being, right? Because a couple of kicks have gone well. He still technically made that mistake up on the dive on top side. It might just happen again. It's still a close game, 3-4.
Most definitely, and Homeboy's at least holding a bit of a lead here, 2,000 gold. But as long as it stays under 3K, Twisted Mind still has a lot of possibilities, I feel like. Homeboy's, oh, Zorn gets away, the dragon kicks him to the wall though. Sano with the entropy, able to pop back. Get a couple more pokes off onto Zorn. Back of the purple buff, Udo and Sepat still looking for purple buff, still looking for something to steal. It might be time for Homeboys to maybe back off a little bit, so maybe stop trying to invade as much. Twisted Minds are starting to hit a little bit of a spike. We're seeing more damage come from Cuffin, we're seeing more damage come from Hoda, and the rest of the team.
I think instead of backing off, they need to pressure. They need to have a bigger pressure point on some of the members of Twisted Minds, right? We're definitely looking at people who have lost their battle spell, specifically Sano here. So I think that Homeboys, they're just waiting for Sano to show up on the map and then continue to gain space and hold it against him.
All right, taking a look back at these items, I want to take a look at the gold laners, Sano and Nets. Not too far apart. Nets has gotten almost to the Trinity build, almost got all three of those things locked in. Taking a look at Sano, we got the Starlium Scythe, we have the Feather of Heaven. I mean, he's sitting pretty close. Now, what time do we think that Sano really starts popping off? A lot of people consider the Natan a late game hero. Is 3 items enough, or will he need 4 more?
Well, I would like to say that 3 items would have been enough, but hold on.
Ooh, blazing duet on the Sanji. Sanji goes down, Oodle finds the feathered airstrike the longest distance. And now Zorn putting pressure as well. They're trying to sandwich Twisted Minds down to this mid lane. Homeboys break through these towers. Nothing but 1 tier 2 in the mid left, and then it's nothing but inhibitors after that.
Oh, the heavy artillery support from Udil to secure kills rather than pepper them down just shows the versatility of Farsa in the current meta state. Now, I will say, coming back to the topic of scaling, I think that Sano, Holy Crystal would have been the breaking point for them. But considering the lead that the Homeboys have generated, specifically around Chibi, he can basically one-shot him, right? So I think that Sano, he's still going to need that Blood Wings if he wants to protect himself.
Here's the thing, and even once Chibi, once the Roger starts to scale down just a little bit, if it gets to late game, they still have Nets, they still have Oodle, they still have these powerhouse heroes in the Land of Dawn right now to just dominate. Looking at Oodle, we just got the Glowing Wand in, we got the Blood Wings. He's feeling good about himself. I think, what's the saving grace for Twisted Minds here? It feels like Hoda hasn't really been able to do much. Cuffin has gotten a couple kills on his belt, but we really need Sano to, like, get online here at some point.
Well, I mean, that's the problem with these late game scaling types of heroes. You just need gold. And unfortunately, Homeboys have particularly been taking out these turrets. And even with the Lord secured, right, there's even less opportunities to walk up and take extra economy.
Oh, bad kick. Oda, well, good kick for Homeboys. Oda goes down. Oodle also taking a tower on the mid side. Lord going to connect onto this top inhibitor. Zorn looking for the knockup, being aggressive. Brought down to about half health. Down comes the feathered airstrike. Sano takes about half a health of damage. Twisted Minds now still on the back foot. Conceal play comes out. Zorn, as usual, with the toss, holding it. I mean, he's just searching for, he wants to. He's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Just make a mess up. And this is what Homeboys does so good. They want to try to bait you out just a little bit.
I'm telling you, Twisted Minds and Homeboys are so much more similar than people would like to imagine. Both of them, the technically, quote-unquote, villains of their arcs, but mainly, they're just the baddest of boys.
It's the baddest of boys. But today, there can only be one. Who's the baddest? As we close into the 11-minute mark, some final looks at these items.
Goodness.
Anything really coming out to you?
I mean, I'm looking at Chibi, and now he's 3K ahead. Previously, we were looking like, what, 5 minutes ago? He was only like 1K ahead. Not that big of a deal, as long as he doesn't snowball out of control. And I think we could safely say he is out of control. He's got 4 items already completed. And let's not forget the difference here between Suppot as well as Sanji. With the extra item from Suppot, he's more reliable in these engages, but he also has to respect that he doesn't have an escape mechanic, right?
Here we go.
Boys.
Toss. That's a T.
Yeah, that's the T. Yep,
T
you
for the
saw
toss.
it. You saw it. And don't forget, from the Homeboys POV, it's reversed. So it's correct to them for us. Hey, man, you get what you get.
I like it. Homeboys always bringing some entertainment to the Land of Dawn. Twisted Minds, though. They're down right now. It's getting tougher and tougher and tougher. I said it earlier that as long as they can keep the gold lead under 3K, they have a chance. But now we're looking at a 8K gold lead almost, 7.5K gold lead for Homeboys. Twisted Minds unable to eat right now. I mean, they've been getting no buffs. The lanes are getting frozen. They're losing camps, no objectives. It is just getting worse and worse. Twisted Minds are being oppressed by the homeboys.
It's pretty difficult to watch, right? Especially if you are a MENA region fan. And I think that the homeboys are doing a really good job with these cross-map plays. Hey, throw a punch here, but really you're taking away towers and resources on the opposite side of the map. And they've consistently done this for the past 6 minutes, all because of a simple 2K lead. I think at this point, Twisted Minds really just have to hunker down, hit 42K, and that's when we're going to see them really pop off here. Because unfortunately for their composition, they're not good at holding space. They're good at taking it.
But they're a long way away from 42K. And then even then, homeboys will be at around 50 probably, maybe more, who knows. I think a lot of things are going to come down to, we saw the one time they got a great fight was when Troll got the big Minoan's Fury, right? When he was able to catch them off guard. And that's a huge win condition for them. Buy themselves some time, combo up some CC. So we need Troll to go Troll. We need Troll to bring out the hammer, bring out the mallet, and slam on that ground, make something happen. Because if he doesn't, homeboys just have free roam.
Hey man, he's not the only person that Twisted Minds need to...
Oh, big kick! Sanji gonna get pulled back to the team. Zorn does go down though, taking a lot of damage. We're starting to see Hoda pop off. Chibi able to find Sanji. Look, Asano and Trope him back into the base, into the fountain. Trying to get some help, trying to play the distance, but it's not enough. Homeboys take game number 1.
And I was literally about to say that Sanji was the one who needed to lay down the hammer, and instantly Zorn, with the longest home run kick I've seen in a while, 2 screens away, closes out that game with a sick engage.
Very well played by homeboys. I mean, just cleanly showing who's the batter boy.
He's Will Smith in this movie right now. And so far, hopefully, we do see Twisted Minds adjust for game number 2. They really need these points.
Most definitely, I love it. I mean, I got to see if Twisted Minds can come back. And like we said, we liked both drafts. I think it's just execution at this point for Twisted Minds. They need to find a way to deal with the aggressiveness of homeboys and get them out of their face.
Honestly, we saw a slightly different game from some of the other groups we saw in the groups in wildcards, right? Now it's not just about tempo, but at the same time, they have to make sure they control their opponents and tempo them out and scale faster. With that being said, let's throw it over to our panelist, LaFell. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Gideon. Now, I need your help, Gideon, so I hope you're hearing right now. Let Trex know it's Udil, not Udil.
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 Udil. And now we're looking at the game here, and I gotta say, very fast movements coming in from homeboys where they made sure that the tempo never stops. They made sure that Twisted Minds didn't have time to catch their breath.
Yeah, it's very difficult for Twisted Minds to deal with it because of the tempo that Homeboys was playing in, especially with this Cho.
4 out of 5.
That Zorn was very comfortable with. You see this kick, there wasn't even a much better kick from the bottom lane when we saw that they were able to finally shut down Hoda. But the fact that they have taken space, I think the real estate control here coming out from Homeboys is also, you know, too much for Twisted Minds to handle.
Yeah, even before the 5-minute mark, they were starting to threaten Hoda's purple buff, and that allowed for the kill score to be very stagnant.
Yeah.
Especially for an aggressive team like Homeboys and Twisted Minds. Both of these teams like to fight, but for a good 4 or 5 minutes, not much was happening, but that was the Homeboys' advantage.
We gotta talk about Zorn using the Thunderbelt first item.
Yeah,
it was only 13 stacks. Do you think 13 stacks is like still good enough? That's basically 13 hybrid defense.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Where are you gonna pick that up?
Yep. That's like always tenacity, even when you're not down a specific amount of HP. And yeah, it's pretty significant, I think, especially because you also have that slow that goes with it. You're very confident if you're the Cho. Very hard to take down. It's like I think the 14 hybrid defense is essentially minus 7%-ish or 8% damage dealt, which is significant.
You stack that up with only fast, and he's always cocked and loaded. He's a one-man kill squad.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Cho, like, the Zorn using the Cho, it almost doesn't matter the items that he uses because, again, look at the way that he plays. He's really trying to bait out a lot of skills.
Yep.
He's like, I got 10 million dashes, man.
To be fair, Zorn has been playing Cho for the better part of half a decade.
Yep.
Yeah.
6 or 7 years now he's been playing Cho.
He's been playing since season 1.
Yep.
Even before.
Yeah.
So he's so comfortable with this. I'm watching him do nothing, but just the same, he's threatening a kill on most of the members of Twisted Minds. That's how scary, dangerous Zorn's Cho is.
Especially now that there's a lot of changes with the Cho. I think it's generally a buff, especially with the fact that you can, your Shunpo is, or your the Jit, Kun, and the Do actually reaches a lot of space now. And this is the... I wonder why you're not happy when Homeboys is winning like this.
No. Here's the thing. Whenever he makes a pun, say the Udil pun again.
It's very hard to deal with.
Look at me. I roll my eyes back so far, it went to my ear.
It's 4 out of 5, though. It's a pretty solid one.
It's a pretty solid one. Yeah.
Why do you feel so Zorn about it?
I have a love-hate relationship with Wolf. I mean, the thing is, now we got to talk about the storyline here. Twisted Minds, they need to win the next game.
Obviously.
No doubt.
Because if they lose the next game against Homeboys, they're eliminated. Because again, we got to talk about this. Homeboys wins 2-0, knockout stage, good for them. But for Twisted Minds, losing 0-2, that's the end of their journey.
Yeah, I kind of get the idea why they went for the Nolan plus the Nathan. I still feel that this combo requires a lot of time, a lot of farming. And if you're going to be playing up against a team like Homeboys who kind of just control the tempo, this is like Minotaur, Nathan, Nolan. Obviously, in the latter portions of the game, that's really, really strong. But in the early stages, it's hard to keep up. You're always just like following and reacting to where Zorn will be. Unfortunately, that's not the way that you have to play against Homeboys. You have to match the tempo.
Yeah, here and now is what matters in that matchup. Because again, you're two aggressive teams.
Yeah.
And I don't know how Coach Nobody and the rest of Homeboys were able to force Twisted Minds into the defensive position. They straight up went up.
Yeah.
I feel like they just understand how Zorn plays. Zorn is the one, like, usually we talk about mid trios. Zorn's like, I'm a mid solo, man. Like, I can solo mid all of these guys. And I feel like that's a special secret that Homeboys has that gives a lot of space to Chibi, because we got to talk about Chibi. His farming rate is insane.
Yep.
He was farming heroes.
Farming heroes, farming buffs, farming jungles, farming minions, farming turrets. He's getting everything.
Yeah, I think this is the strength of the Roger when you're left to win in the jungle role. If you're not able to contest it, which is, by the way, very difficult, you're left in a spot where you have two cores that you have to think about. Like the Claude as well as the Roger deals a lot of damage. But in the early stages, if you get into Sky Piercer range earlier on in the jungle Roger, it's very hard to contain.
Like every single time, once you have the Sky Piercer, it's like a battle within. Battle within. Battle within! Soul Vessel Series skins is out. Amon, Vessel of Deceit, and Hanabi, Vessel of Rage are slated for a stunning reveal. So make sure you guys grab the skin right now. Not even gonna delay. Get it right now because it's juicing. Juicing is also the new mage hero that has arrived with her exclusive pack, Get the Hero, and her Ethereal Serenity skin during the launch week, which is right now for 469 diamonds. And if you guys buy it with battle points, it's only 51 diamonds to get the skin. So get it now.
Yeah.
And if you wait, then it's gonna get too long. And we gotta talk more because right now we gotta look at the Sony MVP of the game, and I believe it's Zorn. It has to be Zorn.
And here you are rolling your eyes at Wolves who deal with it. But no doubt, it's gotta be Zorn, right?
No, it's gotta be like
look at that.
The kick very earlier on as soon as they were able to get the turtle, and then the flicker Jit Kundo was so perfect coming up from Zorn. He's gonna have another one here, the bottom lane.
I like this one.
Yep, Hoda shows himself.
It was a good kick.
Very good kick, in fact. And it was the flicker Jit Kundo, or flicker Do, because it's just that.
Shout out to Merku and Naisu as well. They just arrived. But either way, it's looking at how, like, there's a lot of highlight plays, but I feel like the more important parts are the one that's not highlighted, because having one person slowing an entire team down, like put that into perspective. You trade 1 for 5. Here's a roamer. He has 9 KDA. 9 KDA as a roamer.
More impressive than the 9 KDA is the 90% kill participation, right? We were talking about how Chibi was farming heroes. You know who his assistant was? It was Zorn.
It was Zorn, man.
And the fact that they are playing Udil's, one of Udil's
signature heroes.
With the Farsa. Imagine getting both Farsa and Cho 2024 with Udil and Zorn. And you definitely know what the result will be.
Something else to note, his emblem set. He was rocking Wilderness Blessing.
With a thrill.
And thrill, that just shows that he means business. He needs that little bit of extra damage to just finish the job.
I mean, he got some true damage coming in from the Thunderbelt, though. So Thunderbelt first item for the Cho. Might be the new meta. Zorn showing here at MSC. And according to our analysts, 13 stacks is more than enough.
I think, yeah.
At 13 minutes?
At 13 minutes, that's a lot.
I mean, he was really using his whole kit to just really, get the steps in. And again, every 4 seconds, you get that in and you hit a hero. Pow, that's an extra 1 hybrid defense.
Yeah, that's right. Which is, yeah, like I said, it's very important for fighters, most importantly, because you have a lot of life skills. As well as, and especially because you're applying the vision for your team.
That's a stack. See?
Yep.
Now we got to talk about the story here because we got to remember, Twisted Minds said in their own region, MENA is just a necessary step towards MSC. Now, I don't know about you guys, but was that a humbling experience?
That was a wake-up call.
That was a wake-up call.
That was a reality check. Yeah. Served up in MYR.
You know what? Here's the thing.
Yes.
That's you guys' opinion. Now I gotta ask our casters. Let's actually hear from Trex as well as Gideon. What do you guys think of game number 1 so far?
That's what we think about it. It feels like a hydraulic press taking away our identities personally.
Yeah.
Just raw pain. Just raw pain.
Are they still talking about the game?
Yes.
It looks like they're dealing with something else.
Yeah, that's the wolf face.
That's the wolf.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so everyone just does the wolf face. So there you go. Those are our casters. In case you guys want to know how they look like they're having wolf's face while they're casting the game. So talking about that, game number 2. What adjustment has to be made? Do you have to respect the Cho?
Absolutely. You have to respect the Cho and the Farsa.
You know what you look like?
What?
You look like Nemesis from Resident Evil 3.
Yeah, I'd take that.
No, you're talking about the Cho.
We're having fun here, guys. But either ways, going to game number 2 again, original question. Did they got to change it up? Because like you guys said, Nathan, Nolan, maybe too much of the late game.
If they wanted to do that late game composition, it always has to match what the mid duo will be. For example, the Valentina plus the Minotaur, although that is a strong mid lane, like when it comes to like securing their own lane, it's not as fast as a Cho plus a Farsa, right? So if they want to give up the Cho plus the Farsa, maybe they should pick a marksman that is not that dependent, or Nathan is like the extreme when it comes to
I think we have to put into perspective. So Nathan is a 3-item hero as well. The difference is between him and like a Claude is that the items on a Nathan is much more expensive, man. That Holy Crystal, 3,000.
Exactly. And the Claude can protect itself.
And the Claude
more reliably.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's one of the things that they have to change up. At the same time, Nathan as well as Nolan, altogether, they're very greedy. They need to take up a lot of space. True. Because Nolan, if you play it correctly, of course, you're going to get kills in the early stages, but then it's difficult to pull off. You need a lot of items for that.
Yeah, just to paint you a picture, Nathan, Nolan, those are 2 time travelers.
Yeah.
Multiversal explorers. You have an absentee core for the first 10 minutes.
Nolan even let... Can I say it? You know, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it. But now we're starting into the second game of this match. Homeboy still banning out a Fanny and still banning out that Louis despite being the first pick. So Udil's not feeling Louis for now.
What are the odds of a chip for Cho trade?
Dude.
Chip for Cho.
You thought about that?
Dude, don't let the chip go.
But it's likely, right? Whoa, you let the Cho through first?
Dude, trust me. I've been watching a lot of MPL Malaysia games.
It's worse. It's worse than the Cho.
2,000% worse.
2,000% worse.
Him on the chip.
That's
exponential.
Exponential.
Unless Zorn hasn't practiced the chip for a while, but I quote from Zorn. He said, Munton designed this hero specifically for me.
Hey,
all the more I want to see it.
He has more than one recall button. He has multiple.
Yeah. All the more I want to see it. But I guess the only thing might make sense if the chip was let through is if Homeboys picks it up, it's Valentina plus Arlet. That is going to be the pickup for Twisted Minds. But then there's a lot of combos with the chip. Chip Lunox, I don't know if you've seen that, but that's disgustingly strong.
Oh yeah, you come out right out of the portal in your ult.
Exactly.
What about Chip and Mincitar? Nats has shown the Mincitar. That might be crazy, but crazy enough to work.
Hey, but we still need to see the chip first.
Yeah. True. True.
Well,
Oh,
It's
nope,
banned.
never mind.
It's banned. It's banned.
Coach Lyrics puts the cap on it. Nuh-uh.
so this is Roger, right, for Homeboys. Good flex pick. Can be played in the gold. Can be played in the jungle.
Put it on Chibs.
Chibs banned.
No, Chibs. Chibi.
Oh,
Chibi.
Chibi.
Put it on Chibi.
Chips.
We're close like that.
Roger. Oh, yeah. Good friend.
So
good
you
friend.
answer with Valentina in this case. Maybe get the Edith immediately if you are
Edith got banned.
the mines.
Edith banned.
Oh yeah. Oh, so that's Valentina. Get the Moskov immediately because I think the reason why they were forced to get the Nathan before was because they didn't have a valid marksman to match the Roger. So Valentina Moskov looks good.
I like that. I think Sano's got it up his pocket.
Or Arlet.
No, I mean, like, if they pick up the Moskov, and then what's going to happen next for Homeboys? Farsa Cho again.
Yeah, Farsa Cho. Immediately.
So does it deny the Cho now?
Maybe you deny the Cho now.
Cho can do it. I think Cho can do it.
Yep. At this point, every roamer should know how to play the Cho.
I love it. Cho's back.
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Maybe a bit early, though, no?
Yeah, too early for my
They're playing on
taste.
comfort.
Yeah, they're playing on comfort for sure. I mean, like, you're
Yeah, Cho Farsa all the way.
They don't pick up the Farsa, they pick up the Claude. They prioritize Net Zero first. Maybe it was like, dude, look at my hero pool, man. Dude, does it look like I care?
If this is the Claude, then you're still
Maybe he
gonna
wants
pick up the
Vexana.
Terizla.
Maybe he wants the Vexana.
Maybe.
I mean, between the Farsa and the Vexana, well, Twisted Mind can ban both.
Yeah.
From there, where do you go? What do you pick up next? What's the next closest thing to help Soren's Cho?
I guess Novaria,
Aurora.
Is there. Aurora is okay if they're assassins. You have that Nana as well that we talked about.
Yeah, Nana
earlier.
as well.
Good wave clear. Minotaur.
Haven't seen Nana ever since the changes. Less damage, more control. Haven't seen it a lot for now.
We're forced with a Terizla, but maybe you go Pakita. But yeah, okay, the Arlet, as we did say earlier on. But now this will be an EXP lane Arlet, which is there's a lot of answers to that. You can pick up the Terizla if you're on the side of
Homeboys.
Homeboys, or maybe you can pick up the Bats even. And X-Mark is an option, but then with the presence of the Valentina, you may reconsider that.
I would say Sapat doesn't use the X-Borg as much.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
Terizla,
you ban
Terizla.
Farside Vexana for sure if you're just in minds.
But what about banning the Terizla? Even though Valentina can pick it up, but you know, let the Arlet have an easier time.
Sure, but well, there it is. The
Terizla ban.
But you never want to let go of the Farsa. I think it's just, as I say, and this I got this word from Mr. Mao. It's criminal to give the Farsa now.
A lot of people tell you it's criminal, huh? We got to talk, Wolf. Don't know what the kind of conversation.
Sounds like a legislative issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's Mr. Mao that I'm talking to, so.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Here they see the Amon ban, and then they cover up the Vexana. So that leaves the Aurora and the Farsa and the Nana. Again, the cleanest solution. Just pick up the Farsa again.
And the Moskov gets
Oh,
banned
no.
again. So, yeah.
That's a
I
problem.
actually agree. I feel like Twisted Mind, if they pick up the Moskov earlier,
yeah,
they wouldn't have a problem. Because even if the Arlet gets banned out, you still have quite a few EXP laners open.
Exactly. And this Minotaur as well, I don't think that this is the only solution. You can pick up the Grok, or there's just a lot of alternatives for the roamer. I am I'm gonna be honest, this is difficult for Twisted Minds to draft into. What else do you pick? Maybe
Crazy enough a carry
against
instead of a Nathan.
Yeah.
You go 3 items that's fast.
Yeah. and
Matrix.
You go carry, purify. Like, you just have to purify.
Nathan again.
So, oh man, this is Farsa territory.
I mean, like, think about this. Maybe they think it's not a draft issue. It's just execution, guys.
Maybe.
Right?
But then you're gonna be facing what? Yuzong Farsa or Lapu Farsa. If you're the Nathan, that's so difficult to deal with.
Well, the Farsa, we know that one's coming.
Wow, I can't believe Yu Zhong came through.
Yeah.
What if they pick up something like a Paquito?
Or maybe just the Barret so that you don't...
Even that's bad. There's so many natural predators out there to catch the Nathan.
This the last pick has to change. This should not be Nolan at this point. But
no, that would be.
But what else is good?
That would be insanity.
If you want early game, you pick up something like a
Julian.
box. Oh, Ruby's not
Ruby's
in my
great.
books,
Ruby's
though.
great. Ruby's amazing. Ken duel versus the Arlet. reset button as well. So what do you pair up with the Valentina, Arlet, Minotaur so that you'll be faster?
Right,
Maybe a Julian actually.
JJ?
Jungle Julian?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we usually see Valentina Arlet with a Fredrin? Like, what if they want to go utility? I do agree with the Julian, but still, I'm saying utility junglers might be the one here.
They can go all in for Protect 1.
Yeah, Baxia, Fredrin.
Or get the cushion?
Wait,
what is
I think the draft is done.
Yeah. I wonder what the last pick was.
We'll see it.
I wonder what the last pick as well, but it looks like our draft has been completed. And with that, when the draft is completed, before I throw it over, Gideon, make sure Trek says it right. And now I'm passing back over to the casters.
Chibi.
He's got it right. We've been practicing, going back and forth. He did it all by himself, brother man. But let's get into this game. That last pick, you guys will be surprised. We have a bit of a sneak peek, but honestly, let's let the Land of Dawn do the talking for us.
I'm excited for it. You know, we got Chibi. We got Udil. Udil. Big deal, Udil.
Big deal, Udil.
Big deal, Udil. Going noodles.
We'll see whether he's going to be cooking this time around, because honestly, last game he was doing a phenomenal job at staying alive and trading resources against their opponent on Twisted Minds. But for now, as we get into this game, this could be it. Homeboys have an opportunity to make it into the playoffs if they can just beat Twisted Minds.
All right, so Twisted Minds essentially bring a very similar draft, but the big difference here is that jungle. It is the Leomord. Instead of Hoda on a more assassin-y jungle, we pick up a fighter. How do you feel about it, Gideon?
Honestly, this is a bit of a repeat of the previous game, but now they have a more, well, I would say they have multiple tools to cancel out that Feathered Airstrike, right? As long as you displace the Farsa, she's going to get out of her ult for some reason.
All you gotta do is just move her a little bit, a couple of centimeters to the left.
And she's like, no,
she's like, spell's broken. You have to be able to concentrate. Yeah, you lose focus.
Exactly.
You know how it goes.
Of course. Magic user myself, man. Degree in Hogwarts, they say. But for now, as we see the aggression coming up from that mid side, hopefully they're able to spill that lead after the second minute. Again, both of these teams pretty ult-dependent.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely ult-dependent. I'm really excited to see how Chibi goes against the Leomord. He might not be able to be as aggressive as he was before. Chibi might not be able to be as aggressive as he was before. He's not going to be able to maybe invade as much, because once Leomord hits this level 4, it's going to be a dangerous jungle to enter in on. So homeboys maybe have to approach this game a little bit different. Even Zorn already having trouble, trying to get in their faces. There's a couple more threats this time than last time.
Hey man, old Zorn would have came from the red side direction rather than just face checking the traditional tri-brush here. But overall, I think you're totally right. Hoda on this Leomord is really, really dangerous, right? If you get low, you're very much in danger of Hoda executing you. And this is even before they actually get the Sky Piercer. With Warcry, which is really easy to proc on the Leomord, by the way, as soon as he's on top of you, count the squishy members of Homeboys. There's 3. There's 3 of them, inclusive of their jungler.
That looks tasty. It looks masarap to Leomord, as the PH would say. The Filipinos. Now Sanji, though, taking a little bit of damage, gonna get knocked up. Sanji will go down. Zorn able to get the kill. Hoda brings out the Steed, gets some more damage on Zorn. Nothing too major, though. Turtle still up. Twisted Minds maybe still want to fight for this. Company able to get the arm offended. Bring it back with the IMU, but big kick on Hoda, and Hoda down Udel. Able to take the kill, and now Twisted Minds on the run. Maybe staying too long. Cuffing down low. Spot able to get another kill. Cuffing down Troll. Next on the chopping block, and Sepbot doesn't want to let him go. Troll finally gonna escape.
Oh my goodness, the motivational roar of a lifetime just to save his life. Man, Zorn is really benefiting off of these new changes to Cho. It's been a while since I've seen him on this Cho, but look at the way that he's playing, right? Even at a health deficit, same level, same item, same gold, they outplay the situation micro-wise, pixel perfect.
It's, it's the extra damage now that we get with the revamped Cho. Not to mention Ruby. It's surprising how much damage Ruby does now in the early game and everything. And even towards mid to late, if you put a couple damage items on there, she is chunking people down. And it just holds everyone enough still. The CC, the combos, Homeboys starting off very strong.
Yeah, I mean, Ruby is pretty unkillable as long as there's a wave in front of you, right? Multiple targets to proc to get the raw sustain. But let's look at the player head-to-head, because so far, Zorn has been doing well. But what about Troll? Wait, hold on the kick once again.
What about Troll? What about Troll? Gonna go down. Udil 2-0-1.
Was that me? Did I cast the curses?
Yes.
Was this the production who put it up? I didn't. Who do we blame for this?
You.
I can't deal with it right now. Because Troll, he is in a very vital position for his team. He needs to be able to slow down the homeboys when they find the full engage.
Sano takes a little bit of damage. Hoda brings out the steed, but still gets locked up, unable to do a whole lot. Zorn able to almost get the outplay. Troll finds a kill. Twisted Minds finally putting something in the books there, able to defend the tower. Homeboys backs off.
I'm surprised Hoda didn't get that kill, considering how low Zorn was. The CC chain was still going, but by the time he manages to get out of the CC, it's already too late. Zorn made some distance, and Troll picks up the kill. They got to be fast about this, right? Because right now, both of these teams are struggling to maintain the tempo.
I mean, Ruby thrives off going up against, those fighter junglers, thrives off going up against heroes that want to get in their face, and it's going to be the big problem for Hoda here, trying to dance around Sepat here, trying to make it so when he comes in, he's even able to pop off his skills, and you add that up together with the G-Kundo from Zorn, just the amounts of CC. If Hoda doesn't find the right angles, he's not going to be able to do anything. And there goes the big way of the dragon onto Sanji. Oh. Sanji brought back into the feathered airstrike. Sanji goes down. Udil able to put another kill on the book, make it a double. Hoda now just trying to run away on the horse, but still falls. Sepat able to get a kill. It's 3-0. Homeboys popping off.
Yeah, Hoda, he needs way more items to be relevant in this game. He's highly dependent on his team. Let's look at the replay one more time, because Sanji gets absolutely blasted here, but manages to get the final slash down. And that was important for Twisted Minds. I think a lot more people would have died had he not done that. But for now, it's how do you slow down this snowball that's slowly becoming into an avalanche, right? And I think that Twisted Minds, they have to dedicate their resources to one lane. They cannot spread out anymore.
And I mean, I think that lane just has to be Sano. Zorn goes down. Sano able to get a kill. Speaking of the man himself, because I mean, look at Hoda. His scaling opportunities are essentially gone. He's 0-2-1, and this is our early game hero. This is a hero that you want to be 2-0-1 in the beginning. This is a hero that you want to try to snowball on. So now, it hurts for Twisted Minds. My brain just can't handle it.
Yeah, man. Just more brain damage, more brain trauma. Stop it.
Brain rot.
Brain rot. I mean, it's getting to that skibbity level of gameplay, because right now the homeboys completely disrespecting the space, diving them between two towers. Not even, you know what? We'll take our time at tier 1.
Another one. Way of the Dragon. Sanji in trouble, brought down. He's going to try to dash through. He's going to try to get away, but TB gets the kill.
Twisted Minds, they got to get their timings together, and homeboys just kicking them at the heels, putting them off Keter.
Literally kicking them at the heels with this Cho right now. Kicking them with their heels, at their Twisted Minds. Zorn just playing mind games.
It's tough, right? And especially with those TPs again and again and again, just at the edge of Fog of War. Twisted Minds, hopefully it doesn't get to them right now.
Imagine you just see Zorn's face coming in and out of Fog of War, right? Just like peekaboo. Hello.
It's just hi.
Hoda goes down. Udil with another kill. 6-0-4. Can I say it now? Udil going noodles.
Yep. I think it's well deserved on this one, right? He's level 9, and for some reason, he just keeps on cooking, right? He's getting better over time, and he's scaling faster than I would have liked. 6-0-4, by the way.
Most definitely. So Twisted Minds, is there an answer here? I think we both said it. All they can do is try to put all their gold into Sano, but that is a long time homecoming for him. We're only 7.5 minutes in right now.
That's the thing, right? Because homeboys, they're playing guerrilla tactics here, right? They're sending 2 people at a time to start the initiation and then follow it up with the next 2 people in the back. Somebody can be expendable. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, Chippy does get turtle, but it's gonna pay for Sepat. Twisted Minds catch one off in the top side. You mentioned the guerrilla warfare, and yes, homeboys are doing that. I mean, just all over the place, find a member. Twisted Minds, maybe they take advantage of it like they just did up there. Maybe they kind of group together more 3 or 4 members at a time and let homeboys try to just send 2 in.
Exactly, right? They need to be able to pounce straight away. They need to be able to hold their ground. They want homeboys to come to them and not the other way around. And that's why they need hold on.
Hoda gets knocked up. No One's Fury hits nothing. Chibi gonna dance back in. Chibi gets knocked up, pulled back under the tower, but should be able to get away. Sano taken out for the Blazing Duet. Sanji will be next. Nothing but nets right now. Able to be MI back. Homeboys just, they're, I mean, Chibi one side, Sano on the other side. I mean, everyone just all over the place. Homeboys given no space to breathe. Look at Seppat.
Look at the disrespect. He's like, you caught me once, try it one more time. Do it now. Do it now, and Sanji ain't there. If they get an, oh man, they were so close to cracking open an inhibitor. But honestly, that was Twisted Mind's best chance at actually getting a huge shutdown, right? What happened there between Cuffin and the rest of the team? Because Cuffin finds the I'm offended on towards Chibi, pulls him underneath the target, but the team were moving forward? Why move forward in that situation?
It's tough. It's very... Just, I mean, miscomms, everyone kind of playing their own thing. The ideas are there. They're getting some of these catch-offs. They're landing their ultimates. They're landing some of their skills. But the follow-up, the movement between each other, everything just seems a little bit off. And the way that Homeboys plays with the 1-by-1, it's really working in their favor.
Yeah, they're playing extremely independently now. And with a 10K gold lead on top of it, they're setting up for checkmate angle, right? It's 13-3. Unless Twisted Minds... Wait, actually, do they have an opportunity? Maybe. Okay, so imagine this. The Lord's going to be pushing over. I'm pretty sure that the Homeboys, especially Udil, is going to try and make something happen. With that in mind, I think that Twisted Minds could, when their battle spells come up, depend on Sanji to get the final slash to save the game.
Yeah, we saw him earlier able to get the displacement. Because they're playing, because Homeboys are playing so separate, you could definitely catch one member off. But Sanji has to hit that final slash. There are some boxes to check to even win a fight. We're not even talking about game, just to win a fight and defend.
Exactly, right? Ideally, Hoda might have to hold his ult until when Udil drops his Feathered Airstrike, right? If he drops it, at least with the Steed, you're able to cancel it out, and maybe you have an opportunity to fight without the Motar fire.
It's a great point, because Hoda has almost always been the first one to use his skill.
Exactly.
And I think he needs to be a bit more, let everything happen, let a couple ults go off, and then come in after to try to reap. But he's kind of being forced to use the skill, right? Zorn's just so in their face, he uses it as almost an escape route.
Yeah, no, that's why. Zorn is instigating more on purpose, right? Between this Cold War of Homeboys and Twisted Minds, Zorn is just there sprinkling in, instigating it, getting between the packs, right? Yeah.
It's no longer a Cold War. This is all out, brutal, legendary warfare, and Homeboys are at the front line. Just they're in the trenches right now. You know, they're popping out of little holes. It's guerrilla warfare, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, they're hiding in the trees. You don't know where they're coming from, man. You don't know. If Zorn is going to do another home run kick, let's see it right here.
Seppat, though, home down the front side. Lord able to break through that mid inhibitor. Chibi, Nets on the top side as well. Another inhibitor goes down. Lord finally connected. Control pulled back to his own annihilation. Able to get a final Minoan's Fury, but still not enough. Seppat will fall. Hoda up against Chibi. Chibi lets him go, but Sanji's the next on the block. A big kick way of the dragon. Taken out. Cuffin falls as well. It's 3 for 2 right now. Homeboys, can they finish? Hoda does have the Steed up. Should be able to clear the minions. Homeboys looking for an angle. They don't want to give it up. They know they have the advantage, and another wave coming, but the minions come out of Twisted Minds Crystal just in time.
Troll up in 6. They might be able to defend this. The next wave, they've got Solar minions.
Feathered Airstrike.
Oh!
They don't lock down, but Chibi and Zorn stand the test of time. Troll back up, but they will be able to finish. Homeboys. Wait, yeah, Homeboys. With a 2-0.
2-0, and they move on to the playoffs. Finally, a Malaysian team making it out of groups. There's nothing more that I've wanted to see for a while, and this hopefully inspires them from their previous failures in M5.
I remember that very well.
And
we all had such high hopes in Homeboys. There's always such high hopes in the Malaysia representatives, and this time Malaysia is pulling through. Doesn't matter what the doubters say. Doesn't matter what the players say. It does not look like an easy server right now.
It ain't looking
Homeboys
easy.
coming in clean.
They're looking very clean here, but honestly, my heart does go out to these MENA representatives, right? They play similarly to Malaysians. We understand that feeling of growth, wanting to have that signature aggressive style and really showing everybody what they've got. But unfortunately, we're just a little ahead of the curve this time round. Hopefully for the next international, we're going to see Twisted Minds again.
I mean, yeah, Twisted Minds has showed up, and we've gotten to know them now at this point. We saw them in Wildcard and M5, right? Now we see them here, able to kind of pull through, and this is where all the regions start, right? I mean, look at Fireflux all the way back in M4 when they were in Incendio Supremacy. They didn't even make it to top 8. Now they are a team that people consider a top 4 team in some people's minds. So definitely, we got to keep our eyes on Twisted Minds. They put up they seem to have identity, but it's just execution at this point.
Yeah, it's that that last layer of varnish to have that clean, polished look, right? That nice oiled up, right? That's what we need to see. Eventually, Mina is going to get there. And I think all teams across the world, when they're that 1%, hopefully they're able to achieve it faster than what is expected.
All right. Well, with that, a beautiful 1-1. Can't wait to see. Looks like we're going to have a wonderful interview down there. Let's see what they got to say. Mara, Sandstorm, take it away.
Congratulations. You guys performed really, really well, especially in the group stages. You guys are called the baddest boys. That's what the casters are calling you right now. How are you feeling with your MSC 2024 campaign so far? Starting with the wild card and now dominating your first game in the group stages.
Masaya. Good. How about?
Masaya, ano pa? What else? What other than, of course you're happy. What else are you feeling? What's your team thinking right now?
I'm thinking championship.
I love
You're
that.
thinking
I love
championship. That's what we like to hear.
Now, I do want to hear your thoughts, though. When you qualified when you qualified to the group stage, you guys said that you wanted to destroy Team Spirit, and you did. Now you made it to the knockout stage. Is there any team that you want to focus on? Is there any other team that you want to destroy in the next stage of MSC?
Onyx. Onyx Indo.
So that's a big challenge.
Okay, why that team? What is it?
Kasi lagi namin sila nakakalaban yung sa scrim sa PH. Gusto ko sila makalaban sa international. Parang ganun.
So for you, they always face them in the scrims in the PH when he used to play there. So now he wants to face them in the international stage.
I like that. I like the fact that they're setting themselves up for an incredible challenge, taking on Fnatic Onyx, and I want to see if that's going to be something that's going to happen, if they're going to be drawn against them. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head back to the studio and get ourselves ready for the next game.
Thank you very much, Mara, as well as Sandstorm. On your screen right now, we just saw the homeboys celebrated, but now we got to look at the highlights here. And it's more or less same as game number 1, where it's all about homeboys, making sure that Twisted Minds cannot move around the map.
If anything, I think game 1 had a little bit more give, because as a Nolan, you can actually get through the cracks. You can farm up and try to get there. As a Leomord, it's actually pretty honest. Like, you have to farm up, snowball out of control, and Udil this time around, not just Zorn, Udil really showed up, didn't let that happen.
One thing that I would like to take note about this is that I kind of thought that, yeah, probably Leomord can be picked up. It's one of those fighters that it's actually viable in the metagame. However, if you look at the heroes that is available for homeboys, that's Ruby and Cho. There's a lot of lockdown, like mini lockdowns that almost is spammable, which Leomord really hates. Leomord is fine with big ticket like knockdowns, like maybe a Minoan Fury or something like that, but when it's like constant stuns from both the Choice and Ruby, it's difficult to play around with your steed. And unfortunately, this is not a playground that Hoda can be very comfortable with. As much as it makes sense in this game, versus Zorn, Cho, that's difficult.
I think the exact term for Leomord here in the current metagame, or in most compositions, is a win more hero. You have to be winning most of the situations that you find yourselves in the early to mid to actually make the Leomord worth picking.
I would say this is good on homeboys understanding the win condition that Twisted Mind has set up for themselves and just stop that win condition from activating, because again, they make sure the jungler doesn't move. Even though the Natan is a very strong hero, but again, he's strong at 3 items. For 3 items, you kind of don't have to worry about him just yet.
Well, it's difficult. And you can see that Chibi, okay, 1,040 GPM. That's probably the highest that I've ever seen.
Chibi-skibidi.
Chibi-skibidi. By the way, Wolf,
Chibidi.
Let me just say you didn't curse the Malaysian team this time, so you know what?
Wow!
Thank you very much.
The world is healing. What is going on?
You and me, we're good now. No more bad blood, man.
Just one series? You're okay? Okay.
It's fine. Now,
it's the first in a while.
Now it's Rumpun. Now they made it to the group stage. Outside of the group stage, it's all good. But let's talk back about this team, because we were talking about the draft, and perhaps the different thing is about the execution. But I feel like it's hard to blame Twisted Mind when it comes to the execution when your opponents just stop you from executing anything.
That's right. I think
so. At that point, maybe it's a draft issue.
Definitely. I think it's a draft order issue. It's not
Draft
just
order.
about the heroes that they are picking up. I think of the fact that they were forced to pick up the Nathan because the Moskov is not available anymore is a problem. The fact that they're letting go of the Cho as well as the Farsa is also incredibly shocking to me because I kind of felt like they know what they're getting into, but they still picked up the Nathan. It's like they're setting themselves up for a challenge.
Homeboys more or less got the same draft.
More or less, yes.
Both teams
actually
got close to the
teams,
same draft. And again, right before we concluded the draft, we mentioned, oh, maybe Twisted Minds sees this more as an execution revision. Maybe they can fix the way they played the game, but clearly, even timing-wise, there's only so much you could do with a lineup like that.
Here's the thing. I got a secret, but I got to tell it to the camera. Is that okay?
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Guys, here's the thing. Right now, the English broadcast, we have a competition with all the other broadcasts. So make sure you guys actually scan the QR code. Let us know how we can win, right? We're going with all the other broadcasts one because we're English. We want to win, right?
Yeah.
You guys want to win?
I
want to win. And now let's look at our Sony MVP of the game. And looking at that game, like Zorn did amazing, but talk about Udil as well, dude. Like Udil's been phenomenal on the Farsa.
It's pretty much nothing can stop this Farsa.
Nothing can stop this duo.
Yeah, there's no dive actually. The only dive is Sanji from the Arlet, but I think the Arlet is more concerned about the Roger than it is the Farsa, so it's almost a free game for Udil. And even when there is someone to go to the backlines, like I said, Ruby and Cho, good counters to dive compositions just because of the chain CCs that can come out from this combo. Look at the damage. Like, Sword's basically alley-ooping everything too.
Exactly.
Look at that, another alley-oop.
And sometimes the oop comes before the alley.
Oh yeah.
It just completes itself.
It's Oop alley.
What?
Oop alley. It's of the alley.
I guess.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the local Saudi dish called the Omali. Yeah.
Dude, I love the Omali, man.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner, Omali all day.
Yes, sir.
Omali all day.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, Udil is indeed our match Sony MVP. 13 KDA, 72% kill participation.
Clean.
Dude.
Clean 13. And if there's anything that I want to say about Udil right now, and for all of his career, he's in his prime, dude.
Yeah.
This is prime Udil. I mean, he's won an MSC before.
Yep.
He's won multiple
back.
championships.
During the Kage era, dude, that was unstoppable. But now, it's almost like he took a break, and then now he's back. But
so how do you deal with that?
You deal with that by looking at the SCC predictions. Did you guys predict it correctly? Did you guys thought that Homeboys was going to win? Well, it all really depends when you guys actually told us if Homeboys is going to win. For you guys that said Twisted Mind was going to win, it's unfortunate. But again, shout out to those who voted. You guys are amazing, and make sure you guys are prepared to predict for the next one. And you guys can head on to stcplay.gg to actually vote to see who you guys are going to vote, because the next one is going to be TLPH, Team Liquid, Philippines, going up against Team Spirit. And we got to talk about that one, because that one as well is going to be an elimination match. If TLPH wins 2-0, we basically completed our groups.
Okay, seeing recent Liquid matchups, seeing TLPH in other prolific tournaments prior to MSC, it's doable for Team Spirit. Can I just say that? It's doable.
It's doable.
But I don't know what Team Spirit did in the past couple of days to get that reset in, because them getting swept by Homeboys, that's got to have left a mark.
That's not part of my bingo card for sure. I really feel like at bare minimum, that will be a 1-1 setup.
Hey, Balloon!
Oh!
Hey!
Whoa! Whoa! This surprise! Whoa!
How are you?
Okay. Wow! Okay.
Hello.
Baloy.
So, first of all, we just like to welcome Baloyski. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
I gotta
my
ask,
pleasure.
Were you able to catch the game just now?
Yeah, I catch it, and it's kind of expected for me. The Homeboys one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, was there any surprises coming in from that match, Homeboys going up against Twisted Mind? Because you said it was expected, but was there anything that was a little bit that, oh, I didn't expect this one?
I didn't expect Sorn to overcome his recall. He recalled more than I expected.
He recalled more than expected. Now, is it fair to ask you about the next match as well? Because it's going to be Team Liquid PH going up against Team Spirit. What are you predicting for that one?
I just predict that it will be the exciting match for sure because both of them is strong. Though it's quite sad because Team Secret and Echo will probably one of Team Spirit and Liquid will probably go home, one of them. So it's sad.
Yeah, that's right. Because technically speaking, Homeboys have already made it, so
that's one locked in.
They only have to wait for Echo or Team Liquid Echo or Team Spirit.
I mean, that's the crazy thing, right? Because imagine if Team Spirit is able to get 2-0 onto Liquid Echo.
That spices up the bracket.
That spices up my lunch, dinner, and supper.
I
Get some Umali with that.
actually wanted to ask Baloy, what do you feel like? How do you think that Liquid Echo was able to overcome Falcons AP Brand, and they are now the champions? What was their secret? Because they didn't look good in the group stages.
The secret of Echo is always a momentum. I always see that Echo is a momentum team. Once they got their momentum, all team is in danger.
Okay. Can I ask something very interesting? Because this is Baloy. When it comes to the roamer picks, anything can happen. So let me know, is there any spicy roamer pick that we can expect, even if it's not in MSC, that you can see in ranked games? Because I saw your Harley roam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rank players should pick Harley. It's good.
Harley
yeah,
roam.
Harley. Yeah, hit roam.
Okay. All right. So watch out for Sawa. Watch out for JP. They might play Harley roam.
Yeah. Especially JP.
Here's the thing. If JP picks up the Harley roam and then he loses, now we can say it's JP's fault.
Yeah. Even if he wins,
it's always his fault.
Win, lose is either JP's fault or Lu Bukan Baloy. Lu Bukan Baloy. Now again, for the game coming up next, do you think that there's a chance that it could be a 1-1, or you think it's gonna be a full 2-0?
For me, it's a high chance to be a 1-1 or 2-0 Echo.
Either way, you're leaning towards Echo.
Yeah.
What about you, gentlemen?
I'll have to copy Baloy. Yeah, it's a 2-0 Team Liquid Echo.
Because if I were to take Baloy's answer, it's very high likely that it could be a 1-1 or 2-0, which, yes.
Yeah.
That's the only two options.
Yeah.
What about you, Leo?
It's a sweep.
It's a sweep? You think it is a sweep?
Cavalry's taking this.
Right?
Ooh. I thought you were the leader of the Bombanatics, bro.
I am. That's why it's so painful for me. So I have to just band-aid it and say, I'm sorry, Kid Bomba. But,
hey.
This is Liquid we're talking about.
You know, with that, Baloy, what do you think that Team Spirit can do to go up against Team Liquid, either in the draft or in game?
They just have to be themselves, like continue their strength last M5. They just they need to be confident because if they don't, Echo will slaughter them.
Yeah, because I feel like some teams, they try to bend towards the meta, but really, according to Baloy, the way that you win is you gotta bend the meta towards you.
Yeah, they just keep fighting. They force fights. Because I think Baloy would know. Baloy would know from M5.
Yeah.
They force fights from out of nowhere, and the aggression throws off most teams. That's hard to do against a team like Echo, against Team Liquid PH, because usually they're the ones
who are going to fight.
Yep, super.
Yeah, I think that they just have to not overreact to the draft because Team Liquid Echo, they just like to play comfort picks as well.
With that, it kind of looks like we're about to jump into the draft here. So one of the final questions here for TLPH, for Team Spirit, when it comes to the draft, is there any member that they should really respect?
I like this.
Right? Should they go for Sunset?
For me, Sunset Labber. The key player for the team is Sunset Labber. When he gets his comfort hero, he always does the playmaking.
Yeah. All right, with that, we're gonna send it over to our host. Take it away.
Well, looks like I believe we are ready for our next set of games, Mara, and I am excited.
After seeing a dominating 2-0 win, we're now back here on the Amazon stage.
Yep, and now we are about to meet the next two teams to take to the stage and kick off our next set of games.
So we're going to be starting things off with a champion team from the strongest MLBB region. Now the Cavaliers have started their dominating campaign in the group stages, dominating win over the hometown heroes, and they're now back to keep their stride. Let's welcome Team Liquid Echo.
And going up against the Cavalry is EECA's Dark Horse, where a win is a must should they keep their hopes and dreams alive and continue their journey to see the world here in Riyadh at EWC for MSC 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if they can keep their spirits intact. Welcome to the Amazon Arena, Team Spirit! Now, all players save for Hiko managed to place top 4 at M5. The question remains, what are they going to do here at MSC?
Now, they must force at least a tie to be able to prevent themselves from getting eliminated. Meanwhile, their opponent just needs to basically qualify for the knockouts with a sweep. So the stage is set. The players are ready to go. How about we head on over to the studio?
I agree. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Liquid Echo versus Team Spirit.
Thank you very much to our lovely host, and you guys can see both teams are already on stage. And before we threw to the host just now, Beloy was talking about Sunset Lover, definitely a player to watch, right?
Yeah, when he gets his Valentina, he's such a dangerous player.
I mean, if we saw anything from the previous match of Homeboys, if the mid laner gets going, then that's a dangerous place to be, Wolf.
Yeah, I think especially with the Valentina, because it's a priority pick for most teams now. And there are so many good ultimates to copy, like, for example, the Farsa ultimates. Even when the Farsa is the answer to Valentina, that's still a good ultimate to copy. Even a Roger ultimate is getting copied now. So if you're just very adept at the Valentina, you're very scary.
Talk about the Roger. There's the Roger.
Yep.
Benny Cutie.
You know, here's the thing, right? I've watched the music video. And according to the music video, if you want to fight a Valentina, you need a Khalid. But we haven't seen that around. Maybe teams just haven't catched up.
Is Khalid not a legitimate pick right now in the XP lane?
Maybe we should ask Mr. Boloyski here.
What do you think?
Khalid Rome.
Not this time. Not this time.
Not XP, not Rome.
As a Rome, maybe.
There you go.
Anything.
I mean, as a Rome Khalid, you get to fight Valentina more.
Yeah.
Right? You guys hear it from
the damage is high.
So like a Natalia.
Yeah.
But with no invisibility.
So for people at home, if you're pick number 5 and you're forced to roam, your options are Harley or Khalid, just not the Hellcurt. It's about Lubukan Baloy. Lubukan Baloy.
I love that became a meme. Do you know that became a meme?
Legit?
Like when people are starting to play Hellcurt and then they massively fail, you just type Lubukan Baloy.
Why is it so hard to use Hellcurt Rome?
Maybe because they're not Baloy.
That's 100% correct.
Not wrong.
Simple as that.
Answer. Now, I do have to ask Beloy as well.
Yeah.
Based on the previous patch, we saw a lot of Ruby Gold Lane. Why don't we see a lot of Ruby Gold Lane now?
Because the meta is towards the hyper carry for me.
Okay.
So what do you guys think as the analysts?
I think that's the meta is because more focused on hyper carries.
Hyper carries gold lane, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the hyper carries are the focus of the metagame.
Okay. I got it.
But but if they want to play assassin, Ruby Golden is a good option.
Yeah. Okay, I love it when we have an extra analyst here. Our 2 analysts, they're like, you know what, we can chill out. But now we're jumping straight into the pick and bans. TLPH, Team Liquid Philippines is going to be the first pick. Team Spirit is going to be the second pick here. Faramis, Angela banned out, and Team Spirit banning out the chips.
Yeah, and Louis, I would say eventually.
Higher than Roger too.
So far we've seen Louis, what, 8 out of 9, right? Win rate, win rate?
Yep.
Who, Louis?
Louis?
Yeah.
And
8 out of
the
9.
answer was Lolita, actually. So I wanted to ask Baloy here, what if you were to face up against the Louis, how do you answer that?
I don't think Lolita can answer that. Like the answer is to ban it for me.
Yeah,
Not just the Lolita.
Yeah.
All right.
Or if you want to pass it, you just gonna have to trade it with chip.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have macro teleport also.
Okay, so even our
Even the professional player / analyst said, just ban it. Don't overthink it. You know, it's like counters, mounters. Don't think about it.
Yeah, Fireflux was an anomaly in the system.
Yeah, I guess.
The way that they gave Louis the defeat with a Lolita shouldn't be what's happening. Now we have the Harith out, the Roger out, ready to go. Ling is a band that the respective qualities is Ling.
Louis.
They will probably ban Louis.
They have
with
to.
Harith and Roger.
Don't give it to Sanji, man.
Yeah.
Because Sanji 100% will pick it.
Okay.
Okay.
Open Louis then.
Okay.
Yeah, they want to trade it with Roger because Roger is a top pick now.
Yeah.
But is it a fair trade though? Trading a Louis for Roger, like, is it a good?
No.
Right? No.
Because Louis is a not a good counter, but good against Roger. Because Roger wants to go, and Louis is like when you go at me, I'll poke you.
She can also diversion right underneath her feet and get out of there. There's no way that Roger can trace that.
Winter Crown also is a problem.
Well, unless the Roger's leap hits you as you. Yeah,
that's a difficult one.
I've seen that before.
This is risky.
Roger, right?
This is risky, right?
Nino Roger.
Oh,
okay.
From Sawo.
But there's a look at this. This is Blitzstar from Liquid.
They don't have to think about it. They practiced this draft so many times. Yuzong, Baxia, and a beat.
If there's Roger, you pick up Yuzong. Easy.
The all-in meta of Echo.
Yep. It's all about the dive.
They didn't change, not one bit.
Yeah. How do you answer this? Do you go Navaria against Louis?
Probably Navaria.
Very little Navaria in the past few days.
But Sunset Labber is a good Navaria.
Yep. Exactly. There's the Valentina, which is also available. That might be the case. Valentina plus the Minotaur is
something that we do have to talk about as well. Seeing the first 3 picks coming in from TLPH, do we consider this Roger to be able to go to the jungle, or is it better to go late?
Interesting.
Right? I think they should like sit for now.
Yeah.
Like sit.
Navaria.
There it is. Don't reveal it until the very last moment.
Yeah.
Unless something very important is up for trades on 4th pick, and then the 2 swing for Liquid Echo, then maybe that's the only time they reveal. But yeah, no, keep it up until the very last.
Yeah. So that means in 4th pick, you have to pick your EXP lane that will go up against the Yuzhong. That is Trisla. However, that is an easy ban, I would say, for Team Liquid. I think that they will just ban it. Teresa, maybe they'll be left with Arlott.
So for Team Spirit, what do you ban? You ban the marksmans?
They will be left in Arlott, and then Yuzong win against Arlott.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right.
It's a tough...
Very tough spot to be in. But then again, you have no choice. You had to pick up the Teresa anyways.
Rovers, they're getting rid of JP here.
Oh, I like the Florid, man.
Yeah.
It's great versus the Roger and the Navaria.
But it's not a good combo for Louis for me.
Maybe they want to force out JP to use the Harley robe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or the Khalid robe.
Or the Khalid robe.
Yeah.
We used to see Khalid robe a couple years back.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That used to be a thing.
The thing is, if Team Secret will... Team Spirit, I mean, sorry. Yeah, Kaja ban, yeah, for JP. If they don't...
Yeah,
On point. If they don't pick up the Arlott will now be given to Team Liquid.
Yep.
Which is...
They still have the Arlott or the Cho.
Okay, what do you pick as your EXP? Maybe you're left with Benedetta against the Yuzhong. Export kind of...
Or a Ruby.
Ruby for Team Spirit.
Yeah, because they still can flex it if they pick Ruby.
Ah, that's right.
Let's see.
I'm taking Exborg as well, which is...
Exborg is a good pick.
Okay versus the Yuzhong, I guess.
If they go Ruby here, that's Coach Vren just going 250 IQ, man. That's just okay. Your move, tic-tac, your move, CJ.
I mean, at this point, I don't know about you guys, but it looks like TLPH got everything that they wanted. I feel like just based off these 3 heroes, they're like, our draft is basically completed.
Still a flex, though.
Yeah.
In this
I believe it was a flex.
Yeah, in this scenario, I think you go Beatrix if you're Team Liquid.
It's a tiny Barats, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. No passive yet.
Yep.
He's a small guy now, not a big guy.
Stacks.
Or a Carry.
But they grow up so fast.
Carry, yeah. Carry versus the Barretts is good. Then you look for Arlott, actually, for...
Yeah, Arlott is a good pick. Combo with the Louis.
Yeah, good combo with the Louis. JP loves it. One of the first few players that actually played the Rome Arlott back in Season 12. Nathan.
Benny Cutie's looking to repair that Nathan win rate.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a loss,
Yeah, it's been losing.
Matilda, but this is nearly a Harry Potter lineup for Team Liquid. It's all magic damage except the Yuzhong. That's probably my only problem with that. My only reservation for that.
I mean, the Yuzong can pop off though. Yuzong can definitely pop off though. And then people are forced for the armor buildup. And then once you build armor, it's like, oh wait, I forgot. We're going up against a comp that has magic damage.
Yeah.
Again, this is Sanford we're talking about. They can just go really fast.
Yeah.
The only hero that really needs farm for Liquid Echo is Nathan. That's it. They're very low to the ground.
I hope this is not Team Spirit picking up the Leslie plus the Novaria, which was one of those theories going up against Louis. Going up against Nathan, it makes a lot of sense, like laning stage-wise, but then that's difficult. So they just go back to the Claude. Pretty standard.
Well, with that being said, thank you very much, Beloy. Thank you very much to both of our analysts. Your jobs are done. But now that the draft has been completed, you know whose turn it is? It's going to be the casters. It's your turn.
Thanks, LaFell. When you throw, we catch every single time. This is going to be an important matchup for Team Spirit, of course, but looking at the way that the draft is going to be, I don't know how confident they can actually start taking neutral objectives.
I mean, knowing Team Spirit, they ooze confidence, and they just need to translate it, right? Yes, the composition's a little rough, but we've seen them break down walls before, and this is a decider for them. They're 0-2 right now to really lay down the groundwork. They have to at least go 1-1 here.
They need a singular point against TLPH. Anything to do with them can be real scary because you never know what you're going to get. Are you going to get the Cavaliers Express, or are you just going to play it low and slow? But let's jump into it. Back here into the land of Dawn, our second series of the day. TLPH on blue side up against Team Spirit on red.
All right, so we saw this before. Team Spirit have been going the Roger jungle. Last time, though, they stuck Hiko on the Ruby. This time, what I like to see, he's going to be on the Claude. For those that don't know, Hiko, he's a young kid. He's like 15, 16. Prodigy in his own right, still has time to grow. But when he was in the MCC Championship, this kid was working his behind off, and I want to see him pop off here. I think he does have some opportunity, but his team has to give him the space, and he's going to be going up against one of the best in the world in the gold lane, Benny Cutie, the man, the myth, the legend.
Best in the world, definitely. I think that Benny Cutie in this type of position, especially when you're up against Hiko, he's going to play a very, relatively passive game, but Benny is different. He likes to get in your face even when he doesn't have the items, right? He's baiting out these mistakes, trying to keep you on your toes at every stage of the game.
So, I mean, Team Spirit taking things slow. Same thing with Liquid Echo. We don't have a Zorn on the field right now jumping in people's faces, but Carl Teasy actually going to jump into Kid Bomba's face right there. Sanford able to get a little bit of poke damage, nothing too major. Still back to a 30-second still turtle.
Well, I think this is good specifically for Call Teasy because now without Kid Bomba having that flicker, he can't just get into the middle of the fight, go for the Daytona's welcome, and secure the neutral. Kid Bomba getting attacked again, though.
They're bullying the EXP lane right now. Luckily, Sawo finally comes up along with Sunset Lover. Now, we've seen Sunset Lover on the Novaria before. We know he knows how to land those shots. So we have some late game potential here. Him and Hiko. If Marl can pop off, there's some early game possibilities too. Let's break down some of the win cons for Liquid Echo though.
All right, it's simply for Liquid Echo. All they have to do is just look for these big flank angles, right? If they can get Hiko out of position, and more importantly, if Marl overextends, there is big punishment coming out from Liquid Echo. They can attack from multiple different sides, and they have an insurance policy of Betty QT. But for Team Spirit, it's a little bit different. They do actually need to fight for these neutral objectives, or at the very least, get Hiko to 3 items.
But it seems like they don't want to. They don't want to force anything up front at least. And I'm wondering why they have Sawo on this heavy roamer. They have the ability to kind of get aggressive if they want to. I will say this, Sanford a level ahead of Kid Bomba right now. It could have just been the call. Team Spirit also, you got to think about it. You're behind 2 games already from a previous series. You don't want to throw. You don't want to get crazy. You're up against Liquid Echo. But what did Beloyski say? They got to come into this with confidence, man. They got to come into this willing to go for the 50-50 sometimes.
I'm going to take it even further. I think Team Spirit need to be decisive, right? A lot of the times their indecisions cost them a lot of resources on the map. We saw this previously when they played, and now even today we're seeing that Team Spirit, at the very least, the matches that they have lost was, well, to a certain degree indecision, to a certain degree bad execution. But I think today, Team Spirit, if they're going to make some smart choices, I think for one, that mid lane must be clear. Sunset Lover needs to be able to get across the map because right now, Carl Teasy has too much influence.
All right, so where do we go from here? We're 3.5 minutes in, not a single kill on the board. This is uncanny for what the meta has been lately. Normally, we get at least 3 by 3 minutes. Normally, there's a big skirmish at the Turtle, but both teams just taking their time. And I do think it kind of works in the favor of Team Spirit a little bit if they can really get to the late game. But it looks like Marl's going to get a little bit of poke. They want to try to contest for this crab. I think it did go over the side of Team Liquid there. Marl at level 6. Carl TZ level 6. I mean, things are at a standstill.
They're pretty even in farm so far. Level 7 is going to be achieved by both junglers at this point of time, but even so, I think it's going to be slow rolling for Team Spirit unless we see Liquid Echo make a significant mistake. But then again, they still have the guiding wins with JP if that does happen, right? And that's the beauty of Liquid Echo. Yes, we want to be aggressive. Yes, we want to make plays, but we also have insurance policies.
You know, another big thing that we haven't talked about is the Lu Yi is in the land of Dawn right now. We saw it lose one time. Fireflux gave it up with confidence, and we're still able to win over it. Will Team Spirit be able to pull it off? Because even with that loss, Lu Yi, what, like 95% win rate, something like that? But Black Dragon does come out, going to zone away Kid Bomba. Carl TZ still able to hold it down, able to take the Turtle. A lot of damage on a Kid Bomba. First blood over to JP. Team Spirit now on the run. Diversion comes in, though. Marl kind of calls it. Almost able to dash away, but falls. Sanford takes the kill.
And this is why you ban Lo Yi every single time. These fast feints, these fast diversions coming out from Lo Yi players have been catching a lot of teams off guard. Usually what we see is pretty atypical of like NIP Flash, where you get into their back lines. But even for these moments like this, Liquid Echo are just playing off of their battle spell. Sanford, be aggressive with it. Use that Petrify whenever you can. When it comes off a cooldown, we'll make another play.
All right, so with that being said, we're finally seeing Sanji use the diversion. We're seeing the possibilities come. Team Spirit take a huge risk on game 1, giving up that Lu Yi. What is the answer to it? It seems like they've been trying to stay tight, right? But the problem is you have Sunset Lover on this Novaria, who's so far back, it's hard to stay tight.
Yeah, I think Sunset Lover, it's okay for him to be pretty far out because I think he's going to have to use those Astral Echoes and just skill shots in general to open up this map safely for Team Spirit. You never know.
Oh, Kid Bomba taking a lot of damage, able to get the nom-noms off. Will he be able to escape? Sanji gonna get pushed under the tower. Also brought down to about 30%. Sunset Lover pulling up to help up. Looks like they're gonna be okay, though.
Does he land the shot? Sanji's still pretty healthy off of this. And maybe even a punish here.
Sunset should be okay, as long as Sanford doesn't do anything crazy. No diversion from Sanji, doesn't have it.
This is getting a little, man, it's kind of frustrating because Liquid Echo right now, they are breaking the tempo of Team Spirit because now Sunset Lover has to recall and he's going to be late to get into the back into his mid lane, while Kid Bomba, now he's trying to maintain these stacks, but TLPH are making sure that all the enablers for those stacks are taken away. The Beetle is going to be gone. I'm guessing the River Crab is also going to be another priority. Man, Team Spirit, I think it's going to be hard for them to initiate something that has substance.
Ooh, look at Hiko, though, being aggressive. He's holding his own in this gold lane. We got to give him that. Benny Cutie is a level up, though. Turtle on the field here. Do we think that Team Spirit tries to contest this one at least?
I think they definitely have an opportunity, but that's on condition, right? Are they more interested in securing the Turtle, which I don't think Team Spirit should focus on? They should be focusing on getting Marl some kills here. They need to chunk out their opponents with or without that Turtle.
Diversion play, gonna go down on top of Hiko. Hiko in trouble, knocked up, taking out Benny, able to pick up the kill. He was just hanging out, man. He wasn't even going for tower.
The passive play is starting to cost them. Liquid Echo dictating the tempo and now invading at the 7th minute.
God, the diversion is so disgusting. Kid Bomba able to get the Daytona's welcome. Nice knock-up. Sanji down. Sunset Lover able to pick up the kill. Kid Bomba finds JP. Carl TZ now on the run. Here comes the Black Dragon from Sanford. Look for the Petrify. Look for the knock-up. A lot of damage on a Kid Bomba. Benny Cutie shredding him down. The Petrify and Kid Bomba along with Marl fall. Just when they had a win, it comes out equalized.
Yep, Kid Bomba, he got priority. He rotated first. He made a good play, but wait, this might be a response. I mean,
Hiko finds the kill onto Sanford.
He nails it. He nails it down. I was about to say Liquid Echo responded so fast in Team Spirit, but here we go.
Diversion.
It's going to happen again.
That's dangerous. Not again, Hiko. PTSD kicking in. He's able to be my way, though.
Woo, still alive, and best yet, doesn't lose his Purify. But on the opposite side of the map, right? What did I say? insurance policies. Team Liquid, they've got their conditions met.
Yeah, they get that tower. Now holding about a 3,000 gold, or 2.5 gold lead here. Nothing too major. Anything big in the items?
When we look at the items so far, my biggest... Wait, hold on. Sunset Lover should be fine, but...
That's not fine. This is not okay right now for Team Spirit. They're taking a little bit too much.
I think they're taking way too much. I definitely thought BennyQT didn't have enough damage based on the items that he had, but it looks like I was wrong. It looks like Sunset Lover is falling further and further behind. I mean, look at that, right? Already with the Holy Crystal, he's got 2K ahead on top of Hiko because of the amount of attack. Like, this is disgusting.
Not one, but two. 2,000 gold ahead. Hiko hasn't even gotten the full Trinity in just yet. He's still looking. He's hunting for any bit of gold he can salvage, looking for change on the ground. Kid Bomba's going to pick some up, though. Can they get to kill? Kid Bomba falls across. Easy gets away, making Salvo, too. Hiko forced the BMI back. JP still, but watch Sanford with the Black Dragon. Gonna pull up into town here, looking straight for Hiko. Blazing Duet comes down with a Petrify, locks on, and Sanford finds another one, finally falls to Marl. That's gonna be a first kill for Marl. He's 1 and 2, but Sanford just shredding up, and while this is happening, Liquid Echo are gonna take this Lord.
I'm telling you, these tempo breakers from Liquid Echo, just to maintain control of the momentum of this game, are willing to sacrifice members. And let's look at the replay one more time, because in this bout alone, the initial kill seemed like a good idea, but then when they get pincered in towards their jungle, Sanford sees the angle and says, hey, if I get a kill here, it's worthwhile. If I get 2, it'd be high profits, but at the end of the day, we guarantee a neutral objective.
So they find something. I mean, it feels like every time Team Spirit's about to come out on top in a trade, Liquid Echo finds one more.
Yep.
They always one-up them, you know? Oh, you got one of my pieces, we're going to take a tower 2. You got one of my heroes, we'll take 2. They always seem to win out in these trades, Team Spirit, and I'm wondering if it's just a disengage. Ooh, Hiko taking a lot of damage. Tower does go down. BennyQT dashes in, but he's getting shredded down. A lot of damage coming out from Marl. Big Manoan's Fury able to get the knock up, make it 2. BennyQT able to just get away. Thanks to the guiding wind, Sanford finds a kill. Salvo down. Hiko BMIing back. The Lord's still up right now.
Oh my goodness, the one item that denied Liquid Echo an opportunity to make it an M5 to defend their title, now saving BennyQT's life. That flask of Oasis, holy!
There's nothing they can do right now. They are at the whims of the Cavalry as Liquid Echo tramples forward. Another tower falls. Team Spirit on the defense. It's a 7,000 gold lead for Liquid Echo. Marl taking a buttload of damage right there. Hiko just looking for anything he can. Gold pieces, health bars, but coming up with nothing.
It's really brutal to see, because now most of the time when you deal with a Luo Yi, it's like, okay, we just need to not be in a linear position. We got to be mindful of the things that could splash a majority of her damage to the rest of our team. But when you're pushed back underneath your turret, that's a whole different story. It's either you give it up or you just eat the damage, and Team Spirit refuse to let the inhibitors go.
Hey, I love the Echo fans in the building right there.
Let's go! The Cavalry is here!
Cavalry is here. The Cavalry buff in the building. Team Spirit, though, a little bit far from home. We have seen them pull some things off in their time, man. We have seen Team Spirit make upsets come. They're going to have to do something crazy here. They need a miracle. I do think it's possible. They're not completely out of the realm of possibilities, but it's not going to be easy.
Honestly, we need to see a little bit of foreplay here from the side of Team Spirit. We need to see something of substance so that we can really show off what they are truly capable of. Because right now, it feels like they're losing confidence, right? They're really waiting for an opportunity for Liquid Echo to overextend like they did just now.
And look at the position. So look at the map right now. Sanji and Benny are just hanging out, right? They got a string tied to each other, and they stay pretty far back. They're never too engaged when it feels like a fight's going to come, because the goal is we just diverge into where we need to be at any point, and they're the ones who are bringing the foreplay. And how does Team Spirit even work that out, right?
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the airdrop! Black Dragon comes in, able to zone him out and just guarantee the Lord. BennyQT dashes, gets the entropy. But able to disengage. The Lord going to be coming soon.
So that's how Amazon sends our packages. Every single time. Just get Black Dragon, TP it right to your doorstep. But now they're going to be backing away. Let's look at the items real quick to see where we're currently at. Lo Yi with that Divine Glaive. Oh, man, Carl, stop playing so disrespectfully. I'm trying to talk about items here. Thank you very much. Now, back to the items here, because these Flask of Oasis is keeping a lot of the squishier members alive, like Marlon as well as Hiko. However, in terms of like the raw poke, I was expecting Sunset Lover to get more done here, but it looks like he's missing out on his third item before he can really do some work.
I mean, one thing surprising though, Marl has been keeping up. He's actually 100 gold ahead right now, you know? I mean, so he's not completely out. Hiko though, with that 1-2-1, this is one of their big shredders. This is one of the people that's going to bring Carl TZ down, bring Sanford down, stop JP from engaging so much, but he's just unable to fully come online. Sawo also, those meteors, you know, I think it's, even if they are getting the damage, JP just tops them up.
Yep, this is, oh man, JP, it's all his fault again, wait.
Ooh, Sawo gets a little bit of a knock up there. Sanford still playing the distance. Lord able to break through. Team Spirit doesn't want to give up that mid-inhib though. Hiko able to defend, able to keep them at bay, just shooting shots from behind the wall right now. Benny Cutie just hanging out taking creep camps, man.
Yeah, he's playing his own minigame, right? While everybody is like, you know, hey, stay on the front, like, keep them back in their base. We cut back to like, just building the economy. This is for we're saving for our retirement fund, building up that 401k.
He's looking like J. Cole in the Kendrick Drake beef, man. He's just hanging out in the backside.
I can hear it playing in my head already. Inhibitors should eventually be falling, but Team Spirit, honest to God, are doing a really good job holding on.
Most definitely. I mean, Liquid Echo not freezing like they. Oh, Kid Bomba gone. Bombastic, taken off the map right there. And that's going to be the blood that Liquid Echo smells. They're going to try to push in. They're not even waiting for a Lord here. Black Dragon comes in, zoning back Hiko. Hiko gets a couple free shots off. BMI's back as well. Team Spirit huddled around the crystal right now. Sanji takes a meteor to the face, but he's okay.
All right, at least they back away. Now, Liquid Echo have no reason to stick around any longer. And whatever they push is just putting them in. Oh my God.
What just happened?
Benny Cutie just one-shot Sunset Lover. Ooh. Sunset is like, hey, high five, and Benny QT is like, give me the rest of your arm. I'll take your shoulders and legs.
Give me your shoes.
Yeah, but give me your shoes.
I like that jacket, Holmes.
Where's your wallet? You know what? Donate it. You can keep that. I'll leave that with you.
Oh, God. That hurts.
I mean, Benny QT is honestly...
Ooh, Marl finds Sanford, though.
Oh, he does find Sanford. Is he a sacrificial lamb? It doesn't look like it. It looks like he got, honestly, just caught off.
Ooh, duality procs, pulls him in. Carl TZ able to get a little bit of poke off. Salvo also playing the back and forth. Marl getting pokes. Hiko getting pokes. Nice blazing duet. But Sanji just gets away. Hiko's hungry, though. Diversion is coming. They're going to send them back to their own side of the map. Team Liquid, the cavalry, finally reclines.
They got to keep on playing just like this, right? Team Spirit, every single one of these picks is going to be worthwhile. Now that they've hit 42k, Hiko, he's got some relevant damage in these fights.
They're going for it. They need this Lord right here. Kid Bomba takes a lot of damage. Marl takes it. Team Spirit finally comes out. Benny Cutie down. This could be huge. Hiko, find another one. Immortality pops. Carl TZ going to try to get away here. Marl, Hiko, the rest of the squad decide not to force, but maybe Hiko, he's dancing, he's looking. But he decides to back off. They play it safe. No diversion play just yet. They're going to stay back at the mid. But Carl TZ looking for Hiko. BMI's but falls, and Sanji gets the kill. Lord coming out of base just in time, and Kid Bomba, the passive.
Oh, no. That's so unfortunate because Team Spirit had an incredible opportunity there. They took out the big, heavy hitters, but when one person is down, main damage dealer gone, Sanji is there to back him up. That's why I keep saying, Liquid Echo, they've got full coverage in their insurance plan.
That is tough, man. The coverage is strong.
It's too good.
My coverage never helps me out.
That's why. I mean, it's crazy to believe that we've come to a point where even Sanford, he's like, you know what? I can go for some extra damage. So give me that dire hit there. No Sky Piercer. No investment in that. Give me more tank items. I'll take the blessing.
Not only this, but Carl TZ, he had like, what, 15% health bar right there, and he was like, I'm going for it. We can take down Hiko, me, myself, and I. I mean, but he had the coverage. He had Sanji in the backside with the diversion, just in case things got back. Sanji could come in. I mean, it was just... Man, Liquid Echo are so good at just limit pushing, right? They know their limits to the T. They know exactly how much time they can stay in a battle. They know exactly how far they can push themselves.
Honestly, that's why. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hiko, that's not good for Hiko. He BMI's back. Carl TZ should be okay. And here comes an urgent play. The flank, the angles. Black Dragon's going to take Hightail, though. The Cavalry this time retreating.
Even Sanford's like, okay, I only have Dire Hit, not Sky Piercer, so like, let's call this one off. let's back away. We don't have the angle for it, so we'll just wait another time, right? To Liquid Echo, this game is starting to,
oh, so much damage.
So much. They got to be careful when they clump up together. I think even for Liquid Echo, like, they really need that lore to close out this game. They don't have strong engagement tools. What they do have is a lot of mobility with the help of the Divergence.
I will say this, we are finally seeing some back and forth. Liquid Echo isn't just always in their face anymore. When they're out of certain skills, when the Black Dragon's gone and they're not able to pull it off, they back off when Team Spirit's coming out. So we know that there's some possibilities that Team Spirit could come out on top of a fight. We saw the last Lord fight. We saw them actually win out in the small skirmish. It was just the escape plan that didn't work out in their favor.
Maybe that could be a testament to foresight to a certain degree. But I think that in these types of cases, Team Spirit, as of right now, have just as much of a chance to win as to Liquid Echo, right? They've scaled up. We're basically at max items, and it's all about who can execute better. And you can just hear the crowd just be like, oh, he almost got Hiko.
Virgin, back down to the Lord. Oh, that's so dirty. That's not fair.
So
Virgin, oh my God, you can't even. They didn't even get the invitation to that party.
Nobody gets an invitation to Loyi's party here. And look at the top side, right? You reacted, you get punished. Do you think this is a fun game to play anymore, right? Like, this is not a children's game. This is a chess match that Liquid Echo, right, currently is up by a lot of pieces.
Golly. It is the mind game of the century right here. Team Spirit doesn't know which way to go, and they're also forced to stay in this tight formation because if anyone gets caught slacking, Liquid Echo is going to pick them off. But here comes the Black Dragon. Moral takes a little bit of damage. Sanford misses the knockup on Asabo, but the base is getting connected on. Kid Bomba still defending. Lord finally goes down. Minions still there. Benny Cutie able to find Kid Bomba. Marl able to get some nice damage on Benny. Benny, Immortality pops. Sabo gets the knockup. Looking for more, but he finally falls. Marl falls as well. Immortality's all over the place. Hiko unable to stand against them. Sanji, Benny get the kills, and Team Spirit will go down in game number 1.
GG, well played to TLPH. These guys are nasty, man. And honestly, I have to admit, I feel like the MVP to a certain degree is JP in this case, right? This man is giving shields the size of their health bar towards the later stages of the game. And that really hindered the plan of what Team Spirit wanted to do because they found great engages. Don't get me wrong. They had the damage for it, but those extra shields made all the difference for TLPH to control that game. With that being said, let's throw it over to our analyst panel. Lafell, take it away.
Great job, Gideon, as well as Strax. So now it's our turn, but let's talk about how close this was at the end of the game. Transitioning from 15 to 60 minutes around the Lord area, Team Spirit made it look shaky for TLPH.
I saw a good amount of the Team Secret that we all fell in love with at M5 towards the later half of this game, in the ultra late game. But yeah, you're right, Lafell. Early on, you'll see here, even at the 8-minute mark, they were putting up a fight, but it was clearly Liquid Echo throwing bodies.
I think the major problem is that the Natan just deals so much damage, especially against the Barats. Like, as a Barats, you can't run away. Like, you know, for me personally, I would not pick a Barats going up against a Natan. Like, it's not a fun time.
There were multiple reasons for the Barats to not have done its job, right? Not just the Nathan. Actually, even if you just ran into randomly Sanji or even Carl TZ, your big guy stats don't matter. You will just be shredded down. And the aforementioned problem that Wolf prefaced the draft with, this is a very Harry Potter lineup, right? But I would prefer Percy Jackson. But
okay.
I'm right. Yeah, that's.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. But we gotta talk about that Loyi though.
Star Trek. Loyi was okay. Casters mentioned the silent worker in JP, right? The shields that allowed for Liquid Echo, TLPH to be this aggressive, but I think Sanji was the reason why JP was where he needed to be anyways. Like, he was always just around. The fact that they folded the map like a wormhole made JP's job to assist and to shield up everyone all the more easier.
I believe that this is also the comfort playstyle of Team Liquid Echo. That's why there are multiple layers about this Loyi pick coming out from Team Liquid Echo, which is the fact that they only got the strongest hero of the meta game right now, the Loyi. And the fact that this is Echo, they can play this high-octane kind of gameplay where they're just constantly trying to fight. All they have to do was to heal up and then get back to the fray, you know?
Let's look back at the game here because, again, we saw instances where, honestly, Kid Bomba on this Barats was the initiator, making it so that there's an opportunity for Team Spirit to do something about it. But honestly, in this kind of case, maybe they should have banned out the Loyi because, again, the counter engages was too much.
I understand why they went for it. I think they're prepared for it now. They pick up the Navaria, which we kind of predicted, and then also the Cloud, which is definitely an answer. Roger on Marl actually looks very promising. I think that maybe given enough time for Team Spirit, maybe they could have done a lot better in this particular game. But as we are stepping into the Land of Dawn, it looked like they really ran out of time.
Again, this feels amazing, but what else is amazing is our Sony MVP of the match here. We're going to look at our MVP, and I believe it's going to be Benny Cutie. And, dude, getting a one-shot, dude, that was scary, right?
Okay. Being Sunset Lover in this game was a little too much. He was trying to do the job of 2.5 heroes worth. He was doing vision.
Yeah.
He was dealing the damage that will allow for Hiko and Marl to clean up.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Again, compared to the Valentina, that is a CQC mage.
Yeah.
Novaria is just way off. She's not even a Farsa, dude.
Yeah, she's not even a Farsa. Funny story though, funny anecdote. When me and Balay were talking after the draft, he asked like, "Is Nathan still very strong?" I told him that it was very farm dependent, but it's still strong. He can still one-shot the likes of Lapu-Lapu with the Barats.
Yeah.
And you saw, his words were, okay, now I have a taste, in Tagalog of course, now I have a taste of what the Nathan can do in the late game. And Benny Cutie was 3-0-4, I think, at a certain point in the early game. That's difficult to deal with.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the highlights here. Looking at the highlights, and again, looking at how Benny Cutie has been playing, I want to highlight one thing. He was 2,000 gold ahead of his opponent. Let's think about this, because Nathan is 3 items too, but his items is much more expensive. He completed his 3 items before the Claude could finish his 3 items. How impressive is that?
Very impressive for the uninitiated. For us, it's like another day at the office for Benny Cutie. The Team Liquid Echo PH lineup, as well as their overall playstyle, they're just really revolve around this data. You saw the one-shot potential.
Oof.
Yep.
If you apply that to even the likes of Lapu-Lapu with the Radiant Armor, I'm telling you, even with the Radiant Armor, because of Benny Cutie's adeptness, is that the thing?
Prowess.
Mastery with this Nathan, he can land that combo very easily.
Here you go. This is what explains it. Mystery Shop.
The more expensive the item,
yeah.
cheaper.
Exactly. Like 10%. Wait, is it 5%? 5% out of 1,000. It's not as big as 5% out of 3,000. So yeah, you're right. So with heroes that has very expensive builds, it's gonna be good. But speaking of which, this is why Benny Cutie is dangerous, because the Natana is good. But say you ban 5 marksmans, Benny Cutie still has something up his shoes, man, because his Beatrix is still there. It's still an option.
There's very little you can do to Benny Cutie in the draft. I think one of the few times that Benny Cutie actually suffers a loss or teams can get the better of him and his team is when you when you invalidate what he does. I think that's one thing to do. When you block out Benny Cutie from getting anything done from the early to mid.
Yeah.
But then again, you have to consider he still has something up his sleeves.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Wolf. Can you try to explain this, because he's got something special to show us.
Oh yeah.
How? Explain it to us. I want to see it work. Show us the illustrator.
Okay, so this is what I call the box. All right, the box. But some people call it the circle.
Yeah.
Because it's technically a circle, actually.
Circle.
It's more of a circle. And then let me draw a circle around here. This is the circle of influence. Okay.
The COI.
The COI, Circle of Influence.
Circle of Influence. Okay, well, I want to draw it like this. So
there you go.
Basically, this is where JP can play around with, and and he just tanks Kid Bomba's initiation while Kaltis is just doing his job, right? So JP will have the Purify available here, completely baiting the Barretts, right? So you can't do anything, and then you cannot go into the circle. Once somebody gets in the circle, automatically dead. Then the circle moves, right? Now the circle is around Sanford. If there's anyone that gets inside that circle once again, they're going to be taken out. And then you have the teleport afterwards. Again, you can see how deadly this circle control is coming out from Team Liquid PH, because every time that you get into their circle of influence, you automatically just die.
And that is a improvement, a development. That's cutting edge tech from what won them the M4 World Championships. It's that same strat. I think in M4, late 2022, early 2023, it was called the box because a hero named Eve was more a thing. But now, with heroes like Lu Yi who work with circles, with heroes like Farsa that work with circles,
literally.
Now it's the COI.
Yeah, the circle of influence.
It's amazing how the game is always ever evolving, but the concept still roughly stays the same, which is an area of influence. And we got to look at the Filipino teams because you guys are very good at creating influence over a certain area. Now we got to move to game number 2 because Team Spirit going up against CLPH, Team Spirit needs to win this one because if they win, they still have a shot. If it's a 2-0 for TLPH, then Team Spirit will get eliminated.
And I think that locks in our knockouts.
Our groups, exactly.
From this group, yeah.
Group C.
I feel the pressure, man. Team Spirit, despite their name, right now lacks the drive. I think
maybe the spirit has been broken.
I hope not. That's what I'm saying. Is I feel the tension. I feel the pressure. And what was that term? That Russian word that describes their playstyle.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
It's wow.
It's on the tip of our
I want to be
tongues.
careful right here because I might Davai. It's called Davai.
It's
I might have said a bad thing, but yeah, they have
gaming. Yeah,
Davai gaming. Yeah, that's right.
They weren't able to do that in game 1. Nay, they weren't able to do that across all of MSC just yet.
Yes.
And we want to see prime Team Spirit.
And I want to really back that up because that's literally what we saw in this particular game. There was one time where we see some semblance of that. And even Baloy, because we were watching the game together, he saw that, okay, that was amazing. They could have won. You even reacted to this, Rafael. There was a part of the game where they could have won it, but there were some mistakes afterwards. When they were able to get a kill off of Carl TZ as well as Sanford, they wanted to back out. There was another play coming out from the side of Team Liquid Echo that they did where Hiko could have survived had it been that Kid Bomba kind of guarded him from the it's like if Kid Bomba just sacrificed himself, Hiko would have lived and they could have prolonged the game, but that didn't happen.
Imagine if Kid Bomba had the Terzla early. Imagine the Terzla wasn't bad now. Imagine it was if it was one of the first 3 picks. Could have been a very different game because he did a lot in the Barats, but again, just imagine that Terzla though.
Yeah. That's one of the most Kid Bomba heroes, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Terzla. Maybe second only to the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
And now we're going to the second game. Immediately, Team Spirit bans out that Lu Yi. Understanding the stakes now, because now it's all or nothing. Winning this one gives you a chance.
And when you think about it like that, there's a little voice, I would assume, in at least one of these players' minds is saying, it's just a chance, what you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
but that's what they need right now.
You need spirit.
Experience.
All of it, and they need to put the exclamation point in Davai.
Exactly.
They can't be a question mark. That's, I think, one of the moments that Wolf was explaining, describing to us. It was a question mark. They weren't so sure. So with that said, I'm gonna double down. Don't give Kid Bomba a reactive hero. Don't give him a hero that needs to set up with the Detna's Welcome,
Give him
get the stacks. I would, you know what? I would have preferred the Lapu-Lapu.
Honestly, I'm with you. I'm with you. The Lapu-Lapu does sound great. We got to move on with the draft here. Team Spirit bans out the Faramis, and now TLPH banning out the Moskov as well. Team Spirit, honestly, Marl on the Roger, I felt like he was fine. It's just that they didn't have a lot of opportunities to really engage into the fight, but I don't know. You gotta, like, in my head, Sanji on that Louis just prevented Team Spirit from having that crucial engagement they wanted.
It's still difficult. I feel that Louis is still a pretty strong hero. That's as the Indonesians would call it, ente from Team Spirit to get that Louis.
Nice try.
But this time they will be banning it out. Maybe they pick up the Roger again as their priority, as it is going to be open. But instead they snatch the box. Yeah,
this happened before.
Yep.
When Carl doesn't get the box, he's like, okay, you know what? Box or no utility at all. I'm going damage.
The gloves are off, pal.
The gloves are off.
Okay. Again, a swift response by Coach CJ and Coach Tic Tac, the Roger and the Valentina.
Yes,
now, Team Spirit can actually pick up that Terizla, can pick up that Lapu-Lapu.
Yep.
Okay,
I understand why they pick up the Minotaur. I feel that Saul...
That was good. I don't mind. Yeah, that was good.
It's actually one of the better Minotaur performances that we've seen all throughout. The Claude is definitely their answer against the Roger, but then again, you kind of expose your complete lineup now. You see 3 confirmed heroes on specific roles.
Yes, Lufel.
What if turns the band out, right? And then they give the option to Lapu, but then Kibomba's like, what about the Benedetta though?
Oh yeah.
What about the Benedetta?
Okay, here's the thing. The reason why I think they also picked up the Barats in Game 1 was they needed a little bit more of confirmed CC because Novaria does none.
Yeah,
that's
true. She has soft CC with the slows.
Yeah.
But they needed a little bit more of a confirm. Oh!
Edith is going to be the answer. Yeah. I think they're just this is just a shopping spree of Team Liquid Echo, just getting all of the best heroes in the meta game run we have right now. Edith is one of the top roamers for sure.
Exactly. I was thinking like, hey, maybe if some way somehow the Terizla, the Lapu-Lapu, you know, even the Benedetta for some odd reason. What if you know Sanford picks it up here?
Exactly.
They could have picked up the Edith too. I don't mind that on Bomba.
Also, you have to be really concerned about some of the choices here for Mr. Carl. This is nearing the with just the Minotaurs was the backshot. Ling is actually
a good pick.
A good pick because you don't have an actual answer, so you gotta have to ban it out. Nolan's actually manageable with the Minotaur if you think about it, as well as the Claude because you have some of those shields. But I understand why they went for it. Good ban on the Novaria as well. You can see the Team Liquid, the Echo, they're not concerned about the Farsa that can be played up. They're baiting it out because they can utilize the Dragon or the Yuzhong.
And they can steal the ult too.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, for Team Spirit, if they want more sustain, they have an option on the Ruby.
Yeah.
Right?
That's right.
Like Ruby is still
Julian ban. Ling is available, but so is Alpha. Maybe Alpha can be a consideration here for Team Liquid. As they do like that versus the Baksha. They actually picked that up versus the Baksha.
I think the numbers are good on that.
Yep.
Their jungle matchup, I'll take them.
Yep. Bakito. All right. So they were forced it out. I think that, you know, this smells like Ling. This smells like Ling last pick.
They want to go fast. They want to go. Again, it's the same kind of lineup. It's low to the ground. It's only the Ling really you're waiting for.
Yeah.
Because Benicuri can take care of himself in the gold lane.
Yeah, Nana's great for Team Spirit. I wonder if they're considering that. Arlott is actually really good.
Better.
Go for Vexile. All right, so Team Spirit, let's go very natural, very front to back. And then Team Liquid PH, they're going to oblige with that. Let's go front to back. Let's just win it. The greater box wins.
Okay, how's about to answer that front to back? An X-Board, cut right through it.
I mean, casters, you see, this might be a front-to-back kind of composition. Fight fire with fire, fist on fist. And now we're passing it over to you guys because, again, this match is going to be insane.
Thanks to Fel Leo and as well as Wolf. I agree with Wolf's statement here. This entire game is whose box is going to be better.
Whose box is better, whose box is bigger. I will say this, I think Team Liquid PH has a bit of a faster box here. You got the Paquito, you have some quick movements here. Valentino with the dashes, Roger as well. So just like we saw last time, we saw them attack from a lot of angles. I think Team Spirit needs to watch out for that.
I think worst yet, the EXP is going to be a very big driving force for both of these teams, right? Terry Bogard, Paquito has good peel overall. Arlet, a huge playmaker, especially for Kid Bomba, right? He loves these playmaking styles of heroes. We're going to go into a pause, see what the tech issue and sort it out as quick as possible. Luckily, we have our marshals on hand to ensure that competitive integrity is always at an all-time high. Now, coming back to this, right? As much as these boxes are bigger, better, and faster, when we look over to Team Team Spirit specifically, when they are approaching these fights, right? Especially since they're playing the Minotaur all over again, it's a very traditional style of, hey, we're going to be fighting for neutral objectives specifically.
You know, I think the neutral objectives specifically, one of the things that I'm worried, you mentioned EXP lane a little bit ago and how that's going to be a big driving force. We saw in last game, Team Liquid heavy focus onto Kid Bomba there. I mean, they were completely just giving him a hard time nonstop. So my thoughts are, I want to see Team Spirit either answer back or answer on the other side. Go for gold lane. Try to catch Benny Cutie off because Benny Cutie was able to scale. He comes out very strong in the mid game. So again, I think if they can give Hiko some room to shine or give Bomba some room to shine, but they have to maybe. They gave up neutral objectives last time. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but if they're going to go for that again, they need to find something up in those off lanes.
Well, I think we need to look at the technical advantages, right, that Liquid Echo did to be able to force Team Spirit not to walk to these neutral objectives easily. And a lot of that just comes down to, does Kid Bomba have his flicker available? These battle spells are valuable, but it's also a huge tell. But let's jump into it. Tech difficulty's over. Team Spirit on the blue side up against Liquid Echo on the red.
So you mentioned the neutral objectives. Now we'll cover that. Like, who do we think has the better, at least in this early game? Do we think that Team Spirit, you know, having the level 4 Kid Bomba, having the big knockup from Sawo, having some of those possibilities with the Guardian, do we think they should do a little better, maybe first, second, third turtle?
I think Team Spirit most likely would do better on the second turtle. I mean, it kind of depends on the EXP laners here, right? Whether Kid Bomba is trunked out, like what's the state of the lane, does Sound for it not have his flicker? Whoa! I can pounce to try and take that away. Really looking for these river crabs.
And this time, Liquid Echo switching things up. They're still going to go up to top side, but this time Gold Lane is the top side, and they're pressuring on it, keeping Hiko down.
What?
Oh, a lot of damage on a Sunset Lover there. Already brought down. Gonna possibly have to go back to base here. Does he go to clear his wave first? You can see Liquid PH waiting for him to come out.
They're like, make the mistakes. Make the mistake.
Oh, they dash in, get the knock up, and down goes Sunset Lover. First blood over to Sanji. We called it.
Oh, you saw it, man. You saw it and you caught it. Oh, my goodness. Wait, they might actually get one back into Sanji, unless he's got flicker, though.
Tomorrow's going to chase Sanji, the disrespect.
Every year, he gets more and more disrespectful. Some may say it's puberty. Others may say he's just that good.
You just get cynical with age after a while, you know? You just get cynical with age. And Sanji on the Valentina, we know how scary it can be. We know how mechanically inclined he can be on this thing. But Hiko versus Benny, this is the 1v1 I've been won all year.
He's messing
Benny
with
taking
him.
a little bit of damage.
He's messing with him. That's actually really disrespectful. I don't know whether he still has the Lycan Pouncer or not, but I'm pretty sure he's holding it.
All right. Big Minoan's Fury going to get the knockup. Does this buy Team Spirit some time? Kaltizi still able to get the turtle. Plus Marl. A 2-for-1 make it. A 3-for-1 deal. 2 here. Oh! 4-for-1 snack back, baby. You got a turtle and 3 Team Spirit menu on the menu. Team Liquid Echo looking good.
That just looked like appetizers. Like, honestly, looking at that match, the way Benny is playing, the way Sanji is playing as well, it looks like Liquid Echo, they can really let loose. They're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's comfy. And they're sitting at a comfy position in groups. And yeah, man, this is what they thrive off, right? They love the chaos. It's one of the things that, attracts a lot of people to Liquid Echo, is that they're just a team that's willing to kind of break the norm of the PH chill and get a little crazy sometimes.
Of course, of course. Some may even say that they're not a boring team to watch, right? I mean, they're exciting. They like to take these risks. They like to be able to push the envelope as much as they can. And that's why I'm a very big fan of them, right? They remind me very much of my own region region, except they're way more consistent and their insurance policies are just through the roof. I don't know. They're getting premium on everything.
They give our crazy regions some hope of what we could aspire to be.
Oh!
Big hit. He going to bad spot. Able to pop the blazing duet. Marl able to come in with his Hortus Poisons. Salvo gets a knock up. JP knocked up again and taken out. Sunset Lover puts a kill into his pocket, but out comes the last insanity. Salvo in trouble. Marl as well.
Oh my goodness.
Benny Cutie, Lycan Pounce finds the kill. Marl goes down to the knockout punch. Sunset Lover under the tower once again in between two walls, in between two monsters. Benny Cutie finds the kill.
Clean dive for the side of Liquid Echo, taking no casualties here. Minimal damage. I mean, unfortunately, it's JP's fault as always, so we don't really consider him part of the KDA. But for the most part of it, let's look at the replay one more time, because this, honestly, it looked pretty good from the side of Team Spirit. They got the initial pushback, but unfortunately, Sanji steals the correct ultimate to initiate this dive. And honestly, this is the funny part. Sanford's like, I'm gonna tank a couple of shots. And Benny QT said, how about you tank a couple more? Just for me.
Just for me. And that's, I mean, this is the same replay of last game. Team Spirit gets one, Liquid Echo gets two, man. Every time it feels like Team Spirit gets a great play, Liquid Echo outplays. Sabo now pushed back. Turtle brought down to about 70%. Kid Bomba look for the dashes through, gets tossed up, knocked up. Down comes the Guardian. JP, oh, but the final slash misses. In the knockup from Sanji Sawo, his own skill used against him. Liquid Echo now on the Turtle, and Team Spirit got a hightail out.
No way. That could have been, that's just failure of execution, right? They had everything in place. It just didn't happen. And Team Spirit forced to take a step back, losing more tempo, and now Marl has to pay the price.
And now they're in their jungle. Kid Bomba getting invaded. Sabo comes in to help out, but Sanford, he did his job, man. He's gonna send Kid Bomba back to base before he even touches lane.
Yeah, I mean, Kid Bomba is trying to rush that Thunderbelt really quick here. And for Sanford, he doesn't mind. You can rush it all you want. I'm quite ahead in this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's a gold deficit, a level deficit across the map. Team Spirit back to the starting place of, we just got to wait this out and hope that we can make it to a point where we scale and can fight. Nice final slash coming from Kid Bomba, still under the tower though. Liquid PH doesn't care. They're going to take shots to the face just to get this kill. Kid Bomba trying to defend, doing everything he can, but in comes Marl. Maybe they can get something. Yes, Sanford goes down. Team Spirit finds something in the chaos.
Oh, finally a save, some saving grace, and maybe a way to come back into this game. JP, I mean, he's in some trouble here, but I think, does he have Flicker? Oh, he does.
Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay.
Just give him some time. Wait, Marl.
Marl doesn't want to let him be okay. JP gets knocked up. Stop for the toss. Wait a second. A lot of damage. JP won't be able. Oh, no, not like this. JP and Sanford comes in. The response. Carl Teasy shows up. They're here for blood, and Marl goes down.
Oh my goodness. I literally, even this is, I was expecting Sanford to punch you in the throat, but it ended up being JP who took your breath away. What is this? You don't get to see JP flex that often, but man, that was a statement.
I felt that one. Made me cough up for a second. That punch came through the land of Dawn, connected to me. Let's take a replay.
That was, I mean, what can I really say about that? JP, he knows that he's ahead. He's really messing with his team right now, Team Spirit.
God, how does JP do this, playing the distance? This is the limit pushing we were talking about at its finest. Even Benny.
Stop it! Show them some respect, Liquid Echo. Put respect on their name. I mean, I bet when they went back to their playrooms, they looked at each other and they were like, hey, how low can we go?
How low can we? Yeah, they're going for all-time low here, but that all-time low is looking good. It's a 9-2, 4,000 goal lead. Sanji looking for Sawo.
Oh,
walks into Hiko though. Does get immune, but IMU every time in the damage on a Sunset Lover. Benny Cutie finds another Hiko with a blazing duet, looking for anything he can, but he can't get the outplay today. Sanji, Kid Bomba able to find and takes him out. Kid Bomba with a dash through, find a slash, but it's not enough. Benny, 3 for 1. looking good right now.
Incredible game sense coming in from Liquid Echo. Like they don't have to see them. It's process of elimination. Let's look at the replay one more time because the ambush almost looked good, but the turnaround from Sanji is just too much to handle, right? Carl TZ is having the time of his life. He's pretty much unkillable to the entire squad of Team Spirit. But what's worse yet is the fact that no matter what happens, Benny QT finds these kills. And look, even Sanji is just like, what are we doing here, boys? We're having too good of a time.
I wish I had some sound for that. I was reading his lips a little there.
Yeah, I think he said, word bar for bar, I love you guys. Hope to see you next time.
I like it. I like it. Benny QT, he's ready to see Kid Bomba right here, right now, not next time. Sanford as well. The whole team here. Oh, the disrespect.
Stop it. Oh my goodness, they're already down. It's 3-12.
You know, Bomba's the type of player that gets in your head, but today, Liquid Echo is in Bomba's head. Sabo with a nice knock-up. Sanford, though, with a response, able to flick back. No kill for Team Spirit. Liquid Echo, here to play, here to stay. Kid Bomba down, Benny QT with another kill. He's 6-0-2 right now, Gideon.
Perfect game. So far, perfect game. They're trying to maintain it here. It's between Benny and Carl. Which one's going to have the tarnished KDA at the end of the game?
All right, Lord's up. Team Spirit won't be able to contest this. They're just too quick with it. Marl is keeping vision. Sanji, I love how he goes and takes the Cyclone just in case. Just for safe measures, the insurance packages.
I'm telling you,
premiums.
These premiums are too good, and they keep on getting profit after profit. They're like, oh, you broke our ankles. Oh no, if only I didn't get 100,000 off of it. And now we're going to take your arms at the same time.
Kidneys, livers. They're taking it all.
They're taking all their internal organs at this point. And we're looking for that killing blow from the side of Liquid Echo, right? When are they going to try and end this? And if it extends too long, will it end up like game number 1, going over like 20 minutes and Team Spirit finally scaling?
All right, Team Spirit just defending. Lord gonna be coming soon, like a movie near you. What do they do here?
Honestly, pray. At this point of time, they're not too far, right? 3, I'm gonna do some math here. 7,000 behind. Team Spirit probably have to give up all their out-of-tier turrets, but the most important part is the 50-50 when it comes down to holding these inhibitors. Either way, it's a pretty big death sentence. If they lose 2 inhibitors, 1, it's okay. Maybe they can survive.
Kid Bomba, if he can get the final... I mean, that might work. Sanford gonna get knocked up. A bunch of combo. He can't move today. Hiko gets the kill. But now Team Liquid want revenge. Hiko able to just get away with a Blazing Duet. Final Insanity comes out, locked onto Maro. Maro gonna get knocked up. Can he escape? No. Godlike kill for Benny QT, and Lord is knocking at the door right now. Hiko's got to move up to shred this. Team Liquid, though, with one of their men down, they're gonna try to play this safe. Not overhaul, not overpush. They got an inhibitor. They could walk away happy here.
I had to take a moment to see whether TLPH was actually going to do it, right? Who knows with these guys, right?
True.
We don't know how far deep these premiums actually go. But let's look at take a look at the items so far, and it looks like, ooh, okay. I think JP's getting a little greedy here with his build. We'll see whether he does complete it. But so far, Benny QT pretty much at the end of his build, right? He's still opting to go for some extra damage. I don't know if he wants to buy a situational item sooner rather than later. But look at how unkillable Carl TZ is.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going down at this point. And look at Benny, man, just waiting. He's doing the stutter step. Check in, wait for the play, decides to back off, but they still get a bunch here.
The man's orb walking, man. The man is literally moonwalking to a certain degree. He's got all the movement in the world, and I don't think Team Spirit can catch him unless he does the Sanford, walks on and gets hit by like everything.
Because there's a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot, but Team Spirit needs to get more than just one, right? To really come, they can't just get one member. They need to get 2 members with that combo, and then they can really come out on top of a fight. And don't get me wrong, it is possible, but it is looking grim. The last game we saw them drag things out. Can they do it again?
I think it's definitely possible, right? Because Liquid Echo, they're a team that follows certain conditions to close out the game. And a lot of it revolves around the Lord. I mean, look at their draft, right? It's not like they can keep on sending JP and Sanford into this team fight composition that Team Spirit has.
And at what point does Team Spirit... Ooh, they might try to go for this. Maro looking for the in. He's trying to get in. Carl TZ still gets it, and now they're in a bad spot. Kid Bomba Gonna try to get away here, but the last Sandy connects. Like and Pounce connects. Kid Bomba goes down. Benny finds the kill, and here comes the big. No, oh, wait a second, the turnaround. Hiko shows up. This is big. Sawa looking for Sanford. Sanford falls. Hiko looking for more. Oh, TS. Gonna maybe back up. A Benny versus Hiko. And Hiko gets the kill. They're looking for another one. JP in trouble. Gonna back off. Hiko still invading, but he walks into a last and Sandy takes it to the face and doesn't care. Carl Teasy on the run. Team Spirit showing up, but they got a Lord coming to them. Team Spirit's got to go back.
Yep, let's look at that replay one more time. What exactly happened here? Because once this fight, I mean, this play coming in from Hiko, at the very least, it should have been a kill onto Carl Teasy's side. But notice that they won that fight without the final slash from Kid Bomba. Kid Bomba ended up dying before it even happened. You can see that Benny is like, oh, Carl's got the perfect KDA now. My record.
My record. Is it just Carl now? Yeah, he's unkillable, I feel like, this one. What has he got on his items? We got the Immortality, Brute Force, little Oracle there for flavor. I like it. What is going next?
Ice Queen Swan.
Ice Queen Swan?
Yep. Just to really stay on top of things and peel for his team. Well, even though Liquid Echo may have made this mistake, at least for Team Spirit, that was huge for them, right? Look at the gold lead. Now they're coming up to their 42K power spike, right? Liquid Echo still ahead of them by 4,000, but that's only to buy situational items for those who've already completed them, or more importantly, for the rest of the team who don't earn as much gold like JP, or even, well, it used to be Sanji, but I would say Sanford still needs a bit of catching up to do.
You know, and Team Spirit are now able to buy enough time. We saw it in the last fight. Sanji used the Minoan's Fury first. With the IMU, and Sawo responds with it after, and that's when the fight turnarounds. And now the Team Spirit, they've got enough items. They've gotten enough items in that they can last 5 seconds in a fight, right? To where they can use their skill second and buy time to turn the tides.
Yeah, they do eat their vitamins to get that level of like tankiness, right? Kid Bomba has been stacking the Thunderbelt for a while, and now Carl Teasy, he's taking the mantle. I have the perfect KDA, but I can also tank a lot of damage. Look at that, he's fine. Even without the immortality, he's a nuisance. Unless Hiko says, hey, we need to go in now, but they don't know. Where's Benny QT? Wait a minute. Where's Sanford?
Yeah, where's everyone? Like, I mean, even Sanji hiding down on the bot side now. The positioning from Team Spirit taking a much more, you know, they got a big box right now. It contains the map. Can Team Spirit find the hidden member, though, and catch somebody off? That's what they've been looking for. Carl Teasy takes a bit of damage once again. Final slashed. Fraga armor still up. Does have the ult. Locks on a Sunset Lover. Sunset Lover taking a lot of damage. Here comes Benny looking for the cleanup. Basawo gets the knockup. No Minoan's Fury. But Hiko comes in with a Blazing Duet. A lot of damage out of Carl Teasy. Onto Benny. Benny Immortality pops. Can he go away? Sanford! Sanford on the base. They're not going to be able to save it. Sanford with the sneaky back door. This is how Liquid Echo welcomes you to MSC.
Welcome to the top 0.1%. Not everybody gets to these heights. Not everybody can stay on their level. GG, well played, as we see the Cavalry cheering with joy for their team.
Let's be real, they're walking away like it's just another Saturday, man. It's just, I mean, even a backdoor play. I mean, we've known Echo to do things like that for so long, but I love the respect. We're going to walk over. Kid Bomba smiles on his face as well. They're taking it well. But today, I think that is a wrap.
Yep, that is a wrap. We're going to throw it over to our analysts to break it down for you. It's LaFell, Wolf, and Leo.
Start things off. It's a Friday, by the way. Just making it clear. It's a Friday, but dude, listen to our reactions at how that game ended. Not like this, man.
Not like this.
Not like this.
This is exactly what I would say at this juncture. Damn you, Sanji! Damn you! Right? The moment belonged to Team Spirit. That was their turnaround. And suddenly, I don't know, Sanford just comes in like, all right, I just punched the base in. Thanks.
Unbelievable. To think that Team Spirit is already gaining their spirits back. Yeah. They're getting their vitamins, as the casters would say. They're getting it up. They're getting foggy. Oh, man. But Sanford just really wants to win.
It's like giving them the hope and then snatch it away.
Yeah.
Man. That was brutal.
That was brutal. That was definitely brutal. And I gotta say, like, you're gonna be seeing Team Spirit finally landing the shot. Sawa on this Minotaur now makes a lot of sense. He's really good at his timings. Even Hiko is outplaying the entirety of Team Liquid Echo. But then they didn't know that could happen.
Dude, it was.
They're already cheering.
Yep. And again, the fights keep looking better and better and better. And maybe just to account for what's happening, why they're winning the fight, is because Liquid Echo was missing one member. They were missing Sanford. He was doing a sneaky.
Dude, I mean,
oh my word.
Now we got to look at the vitamins here for all of the players. If you're looking at the vitamins, yes, the Claude is full build. That's why he does a lot of damage. So, dude, like, it's close. This one of the closer series, and Carl TZ, he dealt a lot of damage. Hiko, he farmed up the fastest, 788 gold per minute. Funny enough, Carl TZ has the most assists as well, and Marl took a lot of damage as that Boxia. But you know the insane thing is, as much as a lot of things happening in game, is the out-of-game shenanigans that I was interested in.
That's right. I think
Carl TZ was like,
yeah,
I love you.
Yeah. Ang galing mo!
Yeah, which means you're good.
Yeah, you're really good. And then Sanjo's like, why would you say that, Carl? Come on.
Yeah, don't say that to our opponents. You should be cheering us.
Look at
there.
it.
See, there you go.
There you go.
Ang galing mo! He shouted over.
Oh, you could tell from his lips.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He says that a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Lavelle, careful about your back. Maybe Sanford's there.
Oh my, sorry. My bad. But, dude, this.
You have to be attentive.
I'm sorry, my bad,
When you're
but
playing up against Team Liquid Echo, you always have to watch your back.
Cavalry's everywhere.
Cavalry is everywhere, folks, and you guys saw the game. TLPH 1-2-0, and because of that, they're advancing to the knockout stage, and unfortunately because of that, Team Spirit has been knocked out.
That's right.
So now...
Very unfortunate.
Dude.
Oh, man,
Hiko was so close here. Hiko was already dealing the damage.
It's already critical mass for him.
I feel for our friends, Destroyer, man.
Yeah.
He was shouting his lungs out.
I mean, why wouldn't you? It was close. You almost took a game off TLPH, and if you would have won, like, there's a chance. There's a chance to survive. So, again, honestly, GG's all around. Team Spirit played the best that they can, and TLPH, they found opportunities on the map. The team fights were getting a little bit more difficult, so they just backdoored it. So, shout outs to Sanford, man.
That's one way to put it. And again, the level of comfort that Liquid Echo was putting on Showcase here, it's to the level wherein you're right. One of our favorite things to mention here on the analyst stand and even on desk is their limit pushing, right?
Yeah.
They're breaking the boundaries of what's possible with their lineup, with their play style. And here, they even switched it up. Usually it's Benny Cutie who's, breaking the base while everyone's busy. Now it's Swarty.
Yeah. Anyone who has legitimate damage to turrets is a threat.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Because that's still a Paquito. You build a Paquito as damage now. It felt like a punching bag. It was a very slow backdoor play.
I mean, here's the thing. They're talking about Sanford, and because of that, we're going to check out our Sony MVP of the game. And I believe it's going to be Sanford, man, because not just, what happens in a fight, but outside of fight as well, he's making it work.
Here he is, coming up, the follow-through. This is one of those moments where I literally just whispered to myself, and maybe I whispered out loud, that's why Wolf heard me, and maybe you did too. They're so good at juggling turret aggro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your whisper needs work. Yeah, I feel like the Indo side heard it as well.
Good thing I'm a shoutcaster.
Whisper
yeah.
work. Okay.
Thanks, coach.
And one thing that you have to think about this composition from Team Liquid Page is that they're quite disciplined. I would say the first 10 minutes of the game, they're not making any other mistakes. They're taking it slowly. They're making sure that they invite Team Spirit again to their box and then punish them afterwards. So this is Sanford, the MVP. 3.7 KDA.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Very nice skill participation.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Doesn't matter as well.
But the nicest
Yeah.
is the creme de la creme moment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ignore the items, by the way. This is
double. Well, no, you don't.
Oh, you don't ignore it?
Don't ignore it. Double win talker, dude.
This was key.
This was key.
This is the vitamins.
The vitamins.
This is the vitamins you need if you want to just
vitamin win talker.
Vitamin win talker, man. That's what you need.
Okay, so just to explain for everyone who might not be aware, Paquito has to punch every single minion and deal with the waves naturally. If you build Windtalker on him, you get the physical damage and the unique passive that allows for you to punch and send shockwaves, magic through the waves, making it faster. That's what allowed for him to get that backdoor win in. there's some commitment involved there because he sold all his good items just to be able to get the 2 Windtalkers.
Had it failed, it would be devastating.
He would be stuck with just...
You don't want a double Windtalker, Fakiro. But it was all calculated. He knew that all he needed was maybe a cannon and a couple of minions out there. Knew the damage output. It's like he was just treating the base as a punching bag.
He went all in. He went 3 minutes with the base, but all it took was like 15 seconds.
Yeah, actually.
You know what? Some say that's all you need.
Yeah.
Anyways,
all you needed.
That's all you needed. Anyways, for you guys at home, let us know, how do we improve? How do we defeat the other people there, and there? We're the English side, we want to win. So make sure you guys tell us how to improve. And with that being said, do you guys miss Eterna? I miss Eterna.
Kinda do.
I kinda do. So you know what? I kinda want to hear what Eterna has to say. So you know what? We're passing it over to our Aces ROG reporter.
Hi guys, it's Eterna here, and it looks like it's a 2-0 for Team Liquid Echo against Team Spirit. This does mean that the dreams for Team Spirit to make it to the knockouts have died down, unfortunately, here at MSC 2024. And you know what? We will be seeing who seeds into which slot for the knockout stage later on in our last match of the day. Will it be Team Liquid Echo at #1, or will it be Homeboys, who will have already secured that spot earlier on today? We're gonna send it back over to the studio.
Thank you very much, Eterna. And yes, our ELG match is going to be very interesting because, again, it's going to be the fight to get the top 1 spot.
Yep.
After this, though, it is going to be Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit. They lost 0-2, so we got to see how they pick it up. And for you guys as well, the STC predictions is still live. For you guys that voted for TLPH, you guys are amazing. You guys knew this was going to happen. So make sure you guys lock in your predictions for Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit at stcplay.gg, because we want to know what you guys have to think. And with that being said, we're going for a short break. After this, it's going to be Twisted Minds against Team Spirit.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليته يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على الهيدسوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارت معك وين ما تروح.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you guys are now about to watch the match between Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is our analyst, Wolf, as well as Leo. And now, you guys might have missed our winner interview. Well, you guys didn't miss it, because we're going to show you guys what the winner interview is. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, it's Eterna here backstage with Carl Teasy, our very own GOAT, worldwide GOAT. He just did a 2-0 against Team Spirit earlier on. What do you think about Team Spirit? How do you think they performed?
I think they performed really good, but I think we were better. They're just playing tower defense, I think.
Oh, tower defense. What do you think went right with your team?
I think our communication is good and the execution of our plan is good.
Okay, so you don't think their execution of their plan was good?
Yeah.
Okay. So next up, you are going to be meeting Homeboys in match number 4. That will also show us your seedings. What do you think about Homeboys, and do you think you can pick up that first place in your group?
I think they're a really good team, but I think we're better.
Okay. What makes them good?
I think Sorn is playing really good right now.
What makes you better?
All of us world champion.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send it back to the studio. Thank you so much, Carl TZ.
So it looks like Carl Teasy's mantra is like, oh yeah, our opponents are good. We're just better, you know? We're just built different.
He speaks the truth. I mean, when he ends the interview with, we're all world champions, what do you say?
What do you say? How do you answer that?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No matter what you say after, Carl Teasy can go, yeah, but I did it twice.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's no coming back for that.
The only player that can actually say otherwise is maybe few.
Yeah, no, but Carl Teasy did it first.
Yeah, few people can say that.
Yeah, but he's gonna say yeah, you're right.
Yeah, see what I did there?
Happy birthday, Flap, by the way.
Yeah, happy birthday, Flap. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Flap.
Happy birthday, Flap.
Yes, sir.
Now going back to this discussion, Twisted Minds going up against Team Spirit. Now, again, this is one of those showcases where you just have to prove yourself on the world stage, right? Because at this point, you got nothing to lose. So might as well, if there's any hidden stress, which, as Wolf said, it's not worth hiding your stress at this point, but this is the points where you go full loco. Like anything crazy, just bring it out.
Yeah, I wonder what Mr. Vren. We saw Vren with
We see Vren almost every day.
Almost every day, yeah, actually. Let's see what he has got on the table this time. Maybe another assassin, maybe a Hayabusa, maybe a Khalid Rome.
What about Hanzo? Too crazy? Too crazy?
That's the other ECA team. Brute Force plays Hanzo in the jungle, but yeah, I don't know about Marl pulling that out.
Well, either way, this is going to be quite a match because, again, now we're looking at both teams that have nothing to lose. So when it comes to the draft, it could go either way. It could go crazy. It could go very safe. But again, this is going to be an amazing match before going to our ALJ match of the day, which is going to be TLPH, Team Liquid Philippines, going up against Homeboys coming in from Malaysia. But before we start our amazing match, we got to send it over straight to the studio where Mara Aquino as well as Dawood Sandstorm, they gotta prep this for us because, again, this is going to be an insane match where both teams have something to prove. Team Spirit has to show that they are still strong, as well as Twisted Mind. I'm pretty sure they have a lot to show when it comes to their gameplay. And with that being said, we're sending it over straight to the studio. Stage.
Spain, hopefully with a bang.
And the Hotel Heroes may have fallen short this time, but Let's welcome them back to the Amazon Arena here at MSC 2024 live, coming to you from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Twisted Minds.
MENA has a growing MLBB scene, so with Twisted Minds coming in here for MSC 2024 is huge for the region.
It really is, and we're talking about a lineup that is stacked with talented players, and still being able to represent your region on this international stage is quite an achievement for them and for the organization.
Now going up against them are the delegates of EECA, introducing Team Spirit.
The same can be said for both EECA region and the MENA region. They are both emerging regions when we're talking about MLBB. But I cannot wait to see what both these teams are going to be able to do in their last game of Group C.
Now, Team Spirit is considered to be an experienced team, but it's still a young team, lots of room for improvements. And I know for sure in this matchup, they're out to seek redemption.
Of course. Now, regardless of the standings, both teams are going to be focusing on one thing, making sure that they end their run in MSC with a bang. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who's going to be able to come out on top between these two teams.
How about we get it going? So we'll go back to the studio to our panel. It's all yours.
Thank you very much. You want to know how it's going? Well, we're going because actually, you know what? I'm going to bring it back because the very first thing that I got to talk about with my analyst, because we're friends.
We're sano.
We're sano. We have worked together for quite a while. So I feel like we need to ask this question because this might be something that the audience wants to know as well. What's the difference between Team Spirit now and when they were in M5? What's the big difference?
I'll tell you what I think the difference is there's a difference in the format.
Oh, that's true.
M5 format allowed for then Deus Vult, now Team Spirit, to actually get used to how far they can take the Vi gaming situation.
Right.
Here, the people will think that the knockout stage single elimination brackets are brutal. I dare say the group's BO2 is worse.
I agree because back then it was a best of 3 and there were so many comebacks. Even the best of 5 series wins that then Daewoo were able to get were also comebacks. Right? It was almost goes the distance. So I agree with you, Leo. I think the 2-game of best of 2 is it's brutal for Team Spirit, aka Daewoo. At the same time, they also had to acclimate with their new players, Marl as well as Hiko. Although I would say that this that them being part of Team Spirit actually, you know, there's a lot of potential in there. It kind of felt like they didn't have enough time to get into a situation where they can win. But because if you pit them up against Homeboys, for example, as well as Team Liquid, those guys knew each other so much already, you know?
So TLDR, they are a team that needs time to ramp up. Needs time.
They need vitamins, bro.
They need vitamins, but it looks like you're right. Both of you are correct. This format challenges you to get where you need to be very fast. Speaking of which, now we're jumping into the draft. Team Spirit is going to be first pick blue side. Twisted Minds is going to be second pick on the red side. And this time, Mara was playing.
Oh, yeah. They switched up Troll.
Oh,
yeah.
So Franco incoming.
Franco coming.
And Kufra Man.
Kufra Man.
That's right. I wonder if that will be the case, and I'm excited if that will eventually happen. But this time, pretty standard bans. I think Roger should be the first pick here for Team Spirit. Harith as well is available, so it's just a coin flip now. It's Harith. So what? This is Roger Valentina.
I think Roger Valentina sounds solid.
If I know anything from Team Spirit, they might want to lock in the Minotaurs.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's true.
So it might be Valentina Minotaur or Roger Minotaur.
Yep.
I mean, how crazy it is to have Harith goal in, Roger jungle. Actually, no, that sounds so good. That sounds
really
so good. Yeah.
Oh, Arlott.
Oh, hey, that's a flex though. I'm pretty sure Sawa can still play a mean Arlott roam.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, this is mine.
This is yeah, this.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Never-
Sawa will pick up Minotaur.
They
That's,
still got it right.
Still got it.
I got confused. On screen, they are on the right side.
It happens, man. It happens. But now, yeah, Minotaur, as you guys call it, as well as the Valentina. Looks like Team Spirit got what they wanted.
I was right, then I was wrong, then I was right.
Exactly. You're
wrong.
Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left.
You know what?
That's
you know what? Let's move on.
true.
Vexana picked up
geometry.
What do you guys think about the first 3 hero picks coming in from Team Spirit as well as Twisted Minds?
Okay, so this is a lot of comfort for the side of Team Spirit. Valentina is a great pick in a way that it kind of shuts down the potential Minotaur Valentina trade that will happen, and then of course, picking up the Valentina this time means that they have the Arlet ultimate, which also is backed up by Vexana. So I think Team Spirit, they have a very comfortable draft. Twisted Minds might just reveal their... I mean, come on, Maro. You're playing Franco, come on.
Actually, I'm okay with the Kufra going up against Valentina.
That's also true.
Oh, maybe they should have Fredrin first.
So Fredrin, Arlet, Roger.
They have to commit to the flex.
Yep.
They don't have to reveal where the Arlet's going until the very last minute.
Okay, so Alpha is great for Team Spirit if they like that hero, but knowing that Marl is playing, so they might go for Assassin here.
Link is still open, right?
Yes.
Oh, they banned Link.
Link was banned?
Yeah, they did. So they can go Julia. Oh, there it is. Alpha.
Oh, yeah.
Your standard. Terizla. Close it out with a very standard pickup. There it is.
The Rizzler.
Rizzler
coming out.
So this could be Franco or Kufra for Twisted Minds. I believe...
what if he goes crazy and picks up a Cho?
Cho's great.
Maro plays Cho.
Edith is open as well. So that could be another standard pickup. Edith Vex is such a great pickup. Esmeralda looks good for Twisted Minds. I wonder if they pick it up.
is going EXP, huh?
Yeah.
Again, the fact that they're keeping us on our toes.
Yeah.
That just shows Mike Sama and Coach Lyric doing work.
If I were to bet, this is probably Franco.
Let's see here.
That's Paquito now.
It's Paquito, so it's like it's
So
going to
off.
be Arlet. You know what? With that being said, the drafts have lined up. Twisted Minds have picked their heroes. Team Spirit has picked their heroes. And I choose to throw it over to our casters.
Thank you guys so much, LaFell, Leo, Wolf, friends for a long time, and now we're here from the desk. It's me and Mirko. It's nice you and Mirko to bring you the action for match number 3 and match number 4 to round out day 3 here at MSC at EWC. Of course, we know already what's on the line and what's happened for both these teams, but man, why not just go out in style and prove to the world that you have what it takes still, you know, to make a statement here, Mirko.
They've got nothing to lose, so might as well go all out. And the fact that they've actually decided to go for Maro is an interesting choice here, Naisu.
Definitely is. We'll see how that ends up changing the maybe play style. I know we've seen Maro for so long, but as we jump into the land of Dawn here for this game at number 1, once again, nothing to lose for either of these teams. So how do they adjust to this? How do they go about this game? We already talked about the dynamic that could change. You know, of course, now that they brought out Maro for this lineup for Twisted Minds, and over on the other side, Team Spirit, man, after a rough series, I'd say, from what we saw with Team Liquid, adjustment-wise, you know, they might as well just bring back what some of the basics were that they had before. We're going to take a short break here, of course, while they get things situated. Looks like it could be Maro, the one that has to get things fixed out here. But man, still, I would say definitely with these lineups, some changes, of course, going on. But the team compositions, I love to see it. I know, you know, some people might not feel so well about the alpha right now from what we've seen, but I'm glad to see the lineup that we get to see brought out from Team Spirit this time around. I think they should be able to make this work.
It feels like definitely for Team Spirit, the fact that they haven't been able to utilize a lot of the assassins in the jungle, it's kind of been a nerf towards Team Spirit, right? Why they were able to find so much success as well back in M5 when they were called Theo's Fault was because they were able to utilize the utility jungle so well, play it disciplinedly and play with the macro. Now that it's a bit more skirmish heavy, now that it does, you know, kind of give you a massive advantage, if you can play the assassins, it's a big disadvantage for the side of Team Spirit because they're the ones always having to ban these assassins out in the drafting phase. And technically, they're always put in a very uncomfortable spot, you know, up against these damage dealers, super crazy damage output from Team Liquid Echo earlier as well, up against Team Spirit.
And it just feels like the super fast-paced gameplay, it doesn't feel that, you know, effective for Team Spirit at least.
Do you think it's partly due to the fact here, Mirko, that, I mean, some teams maybe just haven't adjusted as quick as they wanted to? You know, I mean, like, you had plenty of time, really, I feel like, going into MSC, but we're still seeing some teams opt for these utility picks and stay for that, you know, and I guess the biggest change is when we talked about this earlier, like some of the teams that if they don't bring out the assassins, they then bring out like Alpha, you know, or some of these other heroes that are bring that, it's like a little bit of aggression, but then still they kind of fall off later portion of the game. And so I think the teams that we're seeing rewarded the most, man, are the ones that have that, I don't know, risk-reward factor where they go for these assassin picks, you know, for the most part. Now, on the other side, too, you have to look, because the Fredrin is locked in here, and it's a Fredrin versus an Alpha with a Warcry emblem, mind you, you know, it should be the Alpha for Marl that does have the upper hand for some of this.
I think now, though, you can definitely see for Team Spirit at least, they're trying to make that adjustment happen, right? They're already going for a more damage output, team fight, kind of skirmish, high-paced gameplay now with their composition, with Hiko getting on, I would say, this is the first time we've seen Hiko on a winning matchup, on a hero that wants to go for the snowball and the fights early on. And also for Marl, we were talking about, you know, if Marl isn't really comfortable on the assassins, maybe another damage output hero that could fit his style would be the Alpha. And he does pick up the Alpha now. So I would say it's still within his comfort zone. Also for Bomba, this was the hero that he was able to pop off on back in M5. Sanji going to be zoned away from this minion wave.
Okay, so he's zoned out. You know, at this point, like we said, usually, hold on, Sanji?
A lot of damage placed down. Sanji gonna be forced back very, very low. Super crazy plays in the bottom lane.
Yeah, already aggressive, you know, very aggressive, but that's kind of what we expect, where things are kind of falling into place, especially early on in the meta right now. With the first turtle being up here, both junglers having that level 4 build. Cuffin also has it, but now they got that little XP they needed.
Good curse blast. Over with the taunt as well. Maro getting a few vengeance. Reset. Sawa walking up again, posturing up, trying to zone Hoda away from this turtle, and they will be able to do so, baiting out the Eternal Guard. And now the penalty zone right into the Minute Fury and the Flicker to knock Maro off. First blood over to Kid Bomba as Maro will fall as well. Bomba just recalling in his face as he picks that double kill up.
Yeah, Kid Bomba's going to go ahead and do that. I mean, at least, you know, he's feeling a little bit better in this game to start with. We're going to take a look at the replay brought to us by STC. You see a great penalty zone again into the Minoan Fury. Really good layering of these ultimates being utilized. And then, like we said, Revenge Strike able to get that revenge for Kid Bomba. Picks up the double already. So when we're talking about the lane matchups, man, XP Lane having the 2 kills over the Paquito might be enough to go ahead and keep the Paquito contained, I'd say.
For sure. I think at this point as well, Team Spirit, they're going to be able to find so much more room around the map. The fact that they got the prio in the XP so early on up against a Paquito, Sanji, he should be able to actually get that prio when it comes to just wave clear in the lane. But the fact that, you know, obviously Kid Bomba got it first, he was able to rotate quicker. Maro wasn't able to get level 4 because obviously then for Cuffin, he was kind of forced to stay in the mid lane to hold off a lot of the pressure that was coming from the rest of Team Spirit.
You know, I guess one of the things that I've been seeing since watching Team Spirit really play here is part of the playstyle that's changed from them. I know the guys on the panel are saying, oh, hold on, Retri already used. Sanji should be fine.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have to flicker, but he has those dashes.
Okay, so going back to it, you know, they talked about this on the analyst desk here for a bit. And the playstyle difference that we're seeing from Team Spirit, I think I agree. You know, it's been time that they don't have the time to adjust throughout these group stages. They are very brutal, if I'd say. And with that, I think when you look at the playstyle that they're bringing to this game number 1 already in the series, it's an adjustment that they made just from today alone. It's too bad, you know, that they aren't going to get to go on forward because Twisted Mind and Team Spirit, the way that they play in this game is already really resembling of how they've learned throughout the group stage.
And down the run, the second turtle again, trying to push the pace here. Sunset Lever, dishing a lot of damage. Maro now with the flicker forward with the final slash, brings Salo down, but Kid Bomba is able to displace them with the penalty zone. Maro jumps in with the vengeance as well, as Sanji comes over to knockout strike and a few dashes. Kid Bomba displaced into the curse blast as two-man stun connect with a taunt as well. Now with the vengeance, but a minute Fury goes in. The Appraiser's Wrath still dealing damage. Kid Bomba is able to sustain with the War Axe that he bought earlier. It's still a 1-for-1 trade. Both roamers taken down.
And that's the that's the body of Smith or the body of Kid Bomba, because he did not go down at all. And now Hiko's going to fire back against Sano.
He dashed out of his own Zaman Force, so he'll be forced back there by Sano. Good read by Sano to actually get off that angle. Again, Hoda trying his best to enter that turtle pit to go for a cheeky little steal, but Marl's a bit too consistent with that retreat. Now with the Spear of Alpha, zoning him down, melting the HP bar. The Appraiser's Blast still comes down, but it's not enough to get him extra HP. Sunset Lover, what happened in the mid lane? He got knocked up and sliced up.
Yeah, he got taken out, but you know, this is really the struggle of Fredrin right now, where he's sitting in this place. He's having such a difficult time in the current metagame, which is weird because he was on top for so long. And even for Hoda here, you know, you're thinking concussive blast, that works great. You're trying to keep up with the alpha in the jungle, but you know, back when we used to see the Fredrin roll with the Brave Smite, sometimes that Appraiser's Wrath might have given enough health to extend the fight, and then maybe Sanji could have helped him. But so far, Fredrin, man, has been struggling to find a footing in the current pace of things. Meanwhile, on the other side, you know, Marl hasn't gotten any kills, but he's fine because he's put enough pressure in getting these objectives for Team Spirit.
Okay, Bomba walking up now. Between the hammer, goes for the penalty zone, gets canceled out with Final Slash 2, but now gets the motivation roar, and Maro will be forced out away. Gets zoned in by the penalty zone, isolated from the team, and now Kid Bomba, 5-0. That's a big Bomba.
That's a big Bomba. He does not go down. Right now, no matter how many times Twisted Minds has tried, they just cannot solve this puzzle. Mid lane, though.
Stolen Final Slash to get Cuffin away to taunt now to peel away for Cuffin in the mid lane. They're able to get Cuffin to a safe spot. Meanwhile, up top, Zaman Force popped in. Hiko trying to go for the outplay. Asano goes for the Lycan form and now gets caught. But will be able to dodge away from the Synchro Efficient. Sunset Lover and Marl. They smell blood in the water. Sano, he's going to have to recall a bit further back there on the tier 2. Good Spear of Alpha to threaten the kill, as Sano almost chose to recall in the wrong spot.
I was going to say, he was cutting it close. So far, yeah, Miracle, man, there's been fight after fight, and I feel like this is becoming more of the norm. You know, there's every single lane has something happening, and really you don't have that slow buildup right now, because at least with these two teams here fighting for this turtle is not going to happen because Team Spirit has controlled most of it. Mid lane again.
Maro has the flicker, goes for the Final Slash. It's going to be sidestep. Maro goes for the Vengeance. Flickers out as the Eternal Guard comes down. Sunset Lover steals away to Lycan form. Try to go for the last hit there as Sanji just keeps on cutting the waves in the bottom lane. Is going to be recalling Sawo. What a read! Straight with a flicker into the Zaman Force, into the Synchro Fission. Say goodbye to Sanji. He gets punished for cutting the wave.
This is a very different Team Spirit, at least we're seeing in the series. Kid Bomba, like we said, so difficult to kill here. Even with multiple members, he's able to just take it on. Sunset Lover, though, will take the Final Slash.
Spear of Alpha. Now, Maro losing all of his HP straight into Maro's final slash of that spear. My goodness.
Marl finds Maro.
Maro finds Maro. Marl finds Maro.
You know, and with that Team Spirit, they will go ahead and get that turret down in the mid lane. This is perfect timing for them, by the way, because this will lead into that first Lord about a minute away from this. You know, with this kind of lead, too, that they've got themselves, you know, 6,000, almost 7,000 gold ahead. Just look at the difference here, of course, between Kid Bomba and Sanji.
Who you got?
I got to go with the Bomba, man.
You got to go with the Bomba? I thought Sanji was, you know, your guy, you know, because he's in it's Twisted Minds Sanji. Okay.
That's the other Sanji. He's got the two eyes.
He's got the two eyes, you know. Sanji.
I think that's how we can go with that, you know. Definitely. But hey, to be honest, Sanji is a big point in turning this thing around, I feel like, because Paquito so far, we saw the playmaking potential we saw from the last series, you know, against Team Spirit on what could happen there. So Sanji, on this time around, although it is a different part of the Sand duo, he could be a crucial part in winning some of these fights. But look at, I think the biggest thing now that the War Axe is picked up by Kid Bomba, this makes it even more difficult to kill this kind of unkillable Rizzler right now, this Terizla, man.
He's all up in your face. Now he can't even be killed. He can sustain back up just with a few swings. He already had the Brave Smite.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Marl's just going to get rid of this Lord. That's Team Spirit with the first Lord taken away with no problems whatsoever. But Twisted Minds do find a trade on the other side of the map. Sanji again pushing it in, but this time he's learned his mistake. You know, maybe don't stay too long around the mirror play there with the cross map play. So he recalls away. But taking a look at the in-game equipment, it's the Hunter Strike and the Sea Halberd. So still a lot of respect to the sustain that Team Spirit have, but not a lot of respect to the damage that Team Spirit have, right? Because he only has a steel leg plates and a warrior boots. I don't think it's going to be enough for Sanji, especially considering he wants to be up in the faces of Team Spirit.
Yeah, and with this, you're seeing this happen time and time again. Team Spirit going to go ahead and take the resources now from Twisted Minds. They still have Lord going up top too. I don't know, man. Do you think Twisted Minds actually has enough to go ahead and defend through the first push even, despite the gap they're feeling in the items?
I think it really depends if they can make a big play happen. If Maro can display some of the core members, maybe Hiko, Sunset Lover, then yeah. But even then, right? Kid Bomba can just go in with a penalty zone. Spear of Alpha as well, and that's exactly what I was talking about. If you get picked up before the siege even happens. Now it's 4v5. Only one ultimate used up. The Holy Defense can be used up. Maro gets a big final slash into the Eternal Guard, but now it's going to be Sao who tries to go for the re-engage as well into the back line. With him in his Fury has a penalty zone right to the Spear of Alpha. Connects to the back. Maro decimating Twisted Minds. But Sano and Hoda will still be able to escape as Team Spirit walk out of the base.
And at this point, Twisted Minds have to pay attention to so many things being thrown at them from Team Spirit, whether it's the Spear of Alpha, whether it's Kim Bomba with the penalty zone, and not even mentioning Salo with Minoan Fury. There's so many forced entry points. Zaman Force already used to take down that base turret top side from Twisted Minds. They find themselves down at one turret. They're still in the game though, but it's really slipping out of hand. 10,000 gold behind. Just looking at the items, how far they are in terms of just defensive items even that they need to kind of withstand that forced entry coming out from Team Spirit. And right now, the battle for just the buff alone, they cannot even enter that zone. So really, you know, when you're thinking about this, Maro, is he the only guy that can actually start these fights up for Twisted Minds with a final slash?
I don't know. At this point, it really comes down to that final slash. I don't really see any way they could go for another form of initiation, right? It's really all down to Maro. And even then, like we saw earlier, you get a final slash. That's cool and all. And then the Minotaur walks up, flickers forward. There's a penalty zone as well to stop you from really collapsing on all the members that get caught by the final slash. It was really only the Eternal Guard that was able to combo in together with the final slash to taunt them and to, you know, try to find any sort of value with that kind of pick. It's just so tough at this point, even for Twisted Minds to walk out of their own base. Feels like they're getting suffocated now slowly but surely by Team Spirit as they freeze up the waves, now deciding to shove it in as Maro gets chunked for even entering his own purple buff. Say goodbye to the Lord. Team Spirit taking it away in the 12th minute of the game. That's an enhanced one.
Yeah, this is enhanced, and this is once again Twisted Minds on the defense, backs against the wall. They had a couple key item pickups too. That was also a Malefic Lore for Sanji. But I think even then, the question is still there. Even if they get a setup, Sano now picking that up as well, do they have enough to withstand that initial burst and crowd control already? Look at this. Look at Hiko. He's completely online. Divine Glaive, Holy Crystal. That's enough to just make Twisted Minds worry about it themselves, how they deal with Hiko, how they get through all of this. But they still have a little more time to farm up what they can, and really, you know, goes back to the question, man. Roger in the gold lane has been difficult. I feel like, I'm not sure specifically the win rate, but we saw this all through the wildcards into here in the group stage. And now they have to defend.
Stolen final slash. The final slash connects on the tool. There, now with Menace Fury flickering forward, finding 5, but there's no follow-up from the rest of the team. That was displaced earlier by Maro on the final slash flicker. Still for Team Spirit, unable to clear the waves properly to actually manipulate it to crash in together. So it'll come in one by one. Great defense by Twisted Minds. Maro, again, trying to go for the final slash. Finds it on Kid Bomba. Displaces it right into the Eternal Guard and the Curse Blast. But it only baits Maro in with the Vengeance into the Zaman Force. And Hiko gets rid of him. Now another wave in the bottom lane. Still going to be worked down upon Sanji. Tries to go for the knockout strike. And Eternal Guard comes down towards Hiko. Gets the wave cleared out, and Twisted Minds, they live to see another day.
Okay, Twisted Minds actually did a great job there, defending with that whole situation, and then also being down nearly 10,000 gold. I gotta say, successful defense from the Twisted Minds. And with that, they buy themselves more time. And all that really means for them is that they can go ahead, farm up. They need these defensive items. They really need to be allowed to play into what Team Spirit's throwing at them. And so far, as they buy themselves some more minutes, you're going to see here items falling into place.
Oracle
Oracle's also there. Yeah, there's a whole lot of magic resist available because also playing against the Eternal Guard, they're going to shove Hoda out. Still looking for the buff if he can get it, but it's not going to grab it at all.
Look at that.
A ton of shield, man.
The shield. Oh.
Oh, Maro. Okay, he's out.
Shh. You don't know.
He got out.
No, he got out. You know, Hiko didn't realize. It's okay. It's okay. We'll make them confused there, you know. But at this point, yeah, for Twisted Minds, it's really all about scaling up. But even then, I don't know. If they go to the late game, it doesn't feel like they have any crazy hyper carries in the late game either, you know.
If this wasn't Roger, then maybe. Like maybe if this was like a Claude or a Natan.
Yeah.
You know, I think there's a big play-making potential. The problem with the Roger in the gold lane is like, even late game, if you get there and you entry into this lineup that Team Spirit has, there's a high tendency that you just get knocked up and stopped.
Yeah, I have to agree there. You know, there's not really much Sano can do in these skirmishes in the dive. He's really going to have to wait for the rest of the team to actually bait out some of the resources. And Sanji up top, like informed, stolen by Sunset Lever. Now it's that's going to be Sao walking up. Hoda is going to be deleted. Maro gets a three-man final slash in the back line. Get caught by the penalty zone. Bomba is just making things work in the back all alone. Doesn't matter. He's the man. He's the Bomba. He's the kid.
He hasn't died, you know, and he's been a huge part of this game number one already. As he goes ahead, takes a bunch of shots, he's just going to heal that back up again with a Brave Smite and that War Axe. And it looks like Team Spirit might be looking to march this one in.
Sanji and now caught out by the Spear of Alpha. Team Spirit will walk them down straight in the base. Hiko picks up an unstoppable as they secure game number one.
Game number one taken for Team Spirit. Smelling like some Team Spirit here in this best of two. Again, nothing to lose here for them. They might as well just play their best still. As you're seeing it, Kid Bomba. A lot to say here, of course. Again, with that matchup, Terizla on point, 0 deaths. And he started off, man, with that double kill he got early on. Really just proving the point that, you know, if he does get his hands on some of these signature heroes, gets to play the game, he's going to be a pivotal point for the team. So let's go ahead and have this broken down further by the gentleman on the stand.
Thank you very much, Naisu, as well as Mirko. Break it, we shall. Few things that we have to talk about. Number one, like Naisu said, it looks like Team Spirit for this one, they've gotten a little bit more comfortable compared to the other matches. And one of the bigger things is that this time they got the Terizla.
And again, I think this just fits our whole thesis statement prior to the game starting. Team Spirit, these dudes, they need time to acclimate to the metagame, how far they can take their aggressive playstyle.
I agree with number one, but I'm still waiting for number two.
Wait, what?
You said number one.
First.
For number two.
And then what's...
Oh, the number two was the Terizla.
Okay. Well, which I also agree.
Yeah.
Which I also agree. Today's not a day of disagreement because I feel like Terizla for Kid Bomba is not only a good meta hero, it's very strong in the lane. It kind of feels like there's no hero that can match up against the Terizla. Additionally, it just provides so much when it comes to neutral objectives, and that's what we saw from Kid Bomba. Now, if you snowball, if you get your War Axe, that means that you can easily walk around the river so that you can be more impactful. So I think it was a snowball after snowball. Terizla is a strong hero. I am still in shock that this is the first time that we'll see Kid Bomba in the Terizla today.
Possibly the only time we'll see him. Because again, in game two, I have a strong feeling that they'll actually ban it out or steal it away, put it in the hands of Sanji. Because despite being very capable on the Paquito, I think he'd rather steal away one of Kid Bomba's top picks and alight a little bit of the pressure from his teammates. Because in that last clip, prior to the stats actually showing, I did not see a player as exasperated as Maro was.
Oh, yeah.
He was doing so much to try and save his team and set up plays from the wrath of Team Spirit, but all he could do after the game was like, oh.
You know, there's always that rule that we say in pros, like, no matter the setup, no matter how good the setup is, if there's no follow-up, it means nothing. And I think that's what I saw from Maro. Really good connection and really good usage of the spells with the Fire Slash.
He was frustrated, man.
Exactly, but there wasn't any follow-up.
Yeah, like,
that's
look at it.
Here.
Yeah.
Like, again, the setup was good. Like, he used the conceal, turn around, it's like, no one sees me here. You guys know the final slash was going to be the starting slash. He slashed it up, but nothing else. There's nothing else.
And maybe it actually is the final slash because there was nothing else after it.
With that being said, we got to look at our Sony MVP of the game. it has to be Kid Bomba. Finally getting that Terizla, the Rizzler. He didn't die, right, in that game?
Yeah, didn't. And this is always the problem if there is a Terizla that gets a double kill. You get to your War Axe very easily, so that you have a lot of impact combined with an Alpha that deals true damage in an AoE with the passives as well. That's a lot of early game damage that you'll have to be facing.
Not to mention the Rupture.
Exactly. You don't even put the Harriet into consideration at that point. So yeah, it's difficult to play the Fredrin, but I do understand why the Fredrin was picked up in this game.
Something I do have to say, though, I've seen certain players, certain players going for the Terizla, they have moved from using the Rupture to now using the Thrill, and it actually looks very, very strong, where even with 0 damage items, the damage is just insane. Now we gotta look at the MVP Kid Bomba, 9 KDA, 60% kills, but the big numbers is how much damage that he absorbed, and he's still fine.
I hope the gentleman over my right is happy seeing Kid Bomba at the MVP screen.
I mean, last year's end-of-year report for the Bombanatics looked much better, and I have to look forward to M6 to be able to make it up to the board. But here today, I'm glad that our boy Kid Bomba got an MVP performance. Something to note about the kill participation and like the carry-based stats shown as an MVP, those don't tell the full story of what he does to be able to like... What I'd like to think of as a Kid Bomba Terizla is a lethal enforcer.
A lethal?
He's a bodyguard that would rather not use what he has to be able to stop the incoming damage, but when he has to, he does the job done. Like you know how he killed, what was that, Maro walking away? And then he just let the revenge strike do its job, and he was just like, sorry, he has a hammer. He just recalled right there.
Anyways, for you guys at home, make sure you guys actually cast your votes. Who do you guys think is going to win? Cast your predictions. Because again, this is the STC predictions. Make sure you guys go to stcplay.gg. Let us know who's going to be winning this match. Is it going to be Twisted Minds, or as per game number 1, is it going to be Team Spirit? With that being said, honestly, keep this website in mind, stcplay.gg, because the final game of the day, we need to know your thoughts. It's going to be Homeboys or TLPH. With that being said, our gentleman again has been giving us a lot of good info. But I hear that we have a report coming in from our Aces ROG reporter. Eterna, what you got?
Hi guys, it's Eterna, and we are outside the Amazon stage right now with Nico as well as Zinan. We're gonna ask them who and which team they are supporting right now. So we'll start with you, Nico.
I support Liquid Echo and AP Brand and also Onyx, Fnatic Onyx.
Okay, so 3 teams. What about you?
For me, it's Fnatic Onyx, AP Brand, and Echo.
All right, so we have, similarity between the 3 teams, right? We're seeing, Filipino teams as well. Are you guys from the Philippines?
Yeah. I'm from Philippines.
Yeah, we're from Philippines.
Okay, that's great. So what is your prediction for the finals? Because technically, Team Liquid has already come to the point where they're going to make it to the knockouts. But if you guys had to make your predictions for top 3 later in the knockout stage, who would it be?
Top 3? For me, Liquid Echo, Onyx, and AP Brand.
Same, defending champion, Fnatic Onyx, AP Brand, and Echo.
Okay, so we have some mixed reviews here, mixed predictions. So we're going to throw it back to the studio. Thank you guys so much.
You know what? It's crazy that they actually zoomed out, because in my head I was like, wow, Eternal looks tall there.
Oh, we were thinking the same thing.
Right?
Yeah,
we thought Eternal looks tall, right?
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Speaking of which, I want to ask our casters, Mirko, Nice, do you guys thought Eternal looked tall there? Because she looked to be tall.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, she did. Hey, we're happy to be here. I'm surprised also Eterna's out there withstanding all the weather out there, man. It's hot.
I mean, she can handle it, right? She's not that tall. She's pretty far away from the sun.
Frederick.
Mirko.
Wow.
Joseph, tell him to not say that.
Mirko, here's the
wow.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
Mirko, I think you won't get the makeup remover now. You gotta go forget it. But again, thank you very much, Nice as well as Mirko. If you guys didn't catch it, that's our casters for this series and the series coming up next. Speaking of coming up next, game number 2, boys. Team Spirit looking pretty good, getting the Rizzler. Will the Rizzler be let go again?
No, I'm gonna put my foot down.
All right.
Yeah.
Look at his foot.
Yeah, it's actually like on the down.
You know, my foot is. down.
Yeah, they gotta steal it. They gotta steal it. Put on Sanji with 2 eyes or ban it hard. That's it. That's my take.
So, were you already satisfied with one Tourism game for Kid Bomba? You're okay with that? You're set with that?
Yeah, I think rather we now go for diversity.
Okay.
Lapu-Lapu.
Okay.
That's a Kid Bomba hero.
That's Kid Bomba hero.
That's a Kid Bomba hero.
Lapu-Lapu.
Hey, when it comes to diversity, my wish list today, if not, it might not come from Kid Bomba himself, but my wish list today is Bane Jungle. That's all.
Bane! That's always in my list.
All right.
What are you talking about? That's
well, we have the same wish list now.
From who?
Yeah, so
Doesn't matter who.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter
Bane
who.
Jungle is great.
Marl.
No, okay.
Hoda.
Okay, Hoda, yes. Maybe not
Marl.
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 Oh, Marl. Okay, you know what?
Yeah,
my bad, my bad.
okay.
I was confused. But
Bane Rome?
you know what? We need Beloy on that. If
Franco
Beloy,
and Bane together.
if Beloyski says Bane Rome is legit, it's legit.
Yep.
You can't argue with the Beloy.
For sure, for sure.
My peers.
Get a Bane
It's a
fan.
Bane voice line.
Right now, we're looking at the teams. They're about to get ready for the draft, and we're already looking at the teams discussing it. Maybe they're like, maybe we should give them what they want. Bane, EXP.
That's pretty normal in ranked games.
Not in my rank games.
That's like that's a nothing pick. You know what I mean?
Okay. It's a nothing pick. All right.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I would wish for the Franco from Maro, if Maro
True.
play.
Just one for the road.
One for the road.
One for old time's sake.
For
yeah.
sake, yeah.
Throwing back to as far as M4.
Yeah, I think the most recent Maro
Khalid
Franco
Rope.
Dessa was MPLI from recent MPLI in Jakarta. So
Yeah.
that's one there. I would also want to see Harley, but not in Rome actually.
In jungle?
Jungle perhaps.
Yeah, honestly, jungle
Or
is
mid.
fine.
Jungle or mid. Zask is also one of my wish lists.
We saw Zaska record twice so far in MSC, right?
Was it during the wild card?
One
It
in
was
the wild card,
right? Yeah.
one in groups.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay,
I
so
remember the wild card
scratch
coming in from Bob, and he did well.
Okay.
He did very well. But now again for this matchup, I actually agree with you, gentlemen. It's like if I want to see anything interesting, it's definitely in the jungle, right? Because I feel like EXP is locked down, the goalie is definitely locked down. The mid, you have a few.
You have a lot actually.
You have a lot of good picks in mid. You even see fighters in mid.
Oh,
Fighters in mid.
Charizla mid.
Charizla
That
mid.
happened. Okay.
Imagine Team Spirit actually gets the Charizla, but then it's like, you know what? I still want the Lapu. Someone else take this Charizla away from me.
Yeah.
That's pretty bombastic.
That's pretty bombastic.
That seems like a Coach Bren. Let me get Trizla. Psych.
Yep.
Give it a Sunset Lover.
And I wonder what Coach Lyric has to say about that. I think so. Tarzan is it?
Oh, there's a switch up.
All right.
It's the Morrow Tarzan variant.
Tarzan variant.
Of Twisted Minds.
Yep. Tarzan yet to be unlocked, I would say. DLC.
I get it. But either way, right now again,
I'd like
Team Spirit's first pick, Twisted Mind second pick.
I'd like to correct something I mentioned
Sure.
maybe 2 days ago.
What did you say?
It's Tarzan who is in doctorate school. It's Tarzan who has an MD.
Oh, really?
Not Troll.
Dude, that's still impressive. Doesn't matter who it is.
Wow. Wait. You mean like a MLBB player, like a doctor?
That heals people, yes, like in real life.
Wow.
Like if I get sick.
Yes.
Wow.
A lot of the players of Twisted Minds have great education.
No, they do. I've heard.
That's
I've
right.
heard.
Sanji.
Sanal.
If I'm not mistaken, Sanji with 2 eyes is an engineer.
What?
Well, if I just got a diploma.
What?
Why is that crazy?
Why are you achievers?
You
bro?
got a degree?
I play Mobile Legends, bro.
All right, there
He's
you
married
go.
to the game.
I'm married to the game, bro.
Here we go.
You know who doesn't want to join this conversation?
Who?
Gideon. We're jumping straight into the draft here. Valentino first pick for Team Spirit. And again, just to recap, they bat out the Ling Angela as well as Moskov. Twisted Minds batting out a Chip, Louis, as well as Harif. Speaking of which, I wonder how's the education for our casters.
Let's shift to a different. Why don't we just focus on the draft?
Yeah.
Like Roger, for example, is available right now.
Do you want to pick up a Fanny?
Trizla early. Because I think Team Spirit would pick up the Trizla in a heartbeat if it swings back.
Minotaur Trizla?
Oh yeah, but Minotaur is more of a TS pick.
No, I mean like afterwards. After the pick coming in from Twisted Minds, you just pick up the Minotaur Terizla.
Roger Terry, there you go.
What I tell you?
You told us Terizla.
Yeah, you actually told us Terizla.
Yeah, you actually did tell us.
Right.
We remember that.
Thanks, Lyric.
So you answer with Minotaur as well as
Claude?
Claude apparently.
It's
But yeah,
Claude.
Minotaur is very natural. Claude is also very natural.
Minotaur is also shorter than I thought.
Yeah.
You would assume he's huge.
To be fair, Valentina is floating.
Oh yeah, so additional height, additional verticality.
Yeah,
I would
like
say.
2 feet off the air. So
Yes, sir.
makes sense.
So do you pick up the Cho if you're Twisted Minds, or do you pick up Arlet?
Fanny.
Fanny?
It's crazy, but
Or Mr. Tarzan?
Who knows, right? If you want to switch it up. Hayabusa. You know what? We haven't seen the landslide in a minute.
Oh man, are you kidding me?
It is Tarzan.
It is Tarzan. That's true. This is Tarzan. It's a good
on.
Wolf. It's a good pick. All right.
And no,
we have our wish list, but it's a good pick.
I understand. Like, yeah, sure. First 6 heroes of the draft, meta heroes. Okay.
I died a little knowing it's not a Bane, but
Yeah.
que sera.
Que sera. All right. But yeah, I do agree with you, Lafel. This is a very strong composition from Twisted Minds. Not that scared about the Valentina, obviously. Basha works especially well against the 2 heroes of Team Spirit because it doesn't give a big ultimate to Valentina. At the same time, you neuter the healing potential of this of this Minotaur.
You can delay your dominance ice. It's
That's
fine.
right. Yeah, very good pick.
That relieves your economy.
Farmis gonna be banned here from Team Spirit. Apart from the X-Borg, you maybe a ban the Alpha, actually.
Actually, the Alpha sounds like a pretty legit ban. If not, you can ban on something like the Arlet, the Yuzong, like really respecting Kit Bomba's hero pool.
Gentlemen, it's happening again. Mid lane's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Look at this. What else do you play in mid now if the Vexana gets banned out by Team Spirit?
Farsa,
Novario, but they're not the best. I would say Farsa is pretty good. I think that's worth the ban.
I would prefer the Farsa, but what if Twisted Minds picks it up first?
That's yep. It's a okay. You ban Farsa, I would say, much better. Or yeah, Vexana.
Either or, right? Either or.
Either or, then they pick up what's left, and then what?
And then Twisted Mind was like, psych, Terizla mid. Okay, I'm reaching. But you know, it's like
yeah, I
we gotta
understand.
make this, look good.
Vex or Farsa, what are you gonna leave out?
I think Farsa. Yep.
Yeah, Farsa.
Okay.
So you leave the Vex. Vex is great versus the Minotaur. No, the Varia is okay.
I prefer the Vex too, though, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a good wombo combo. The penalty zone into the Eternal Guard.
Yep.
The penalty guard.
Yeah. The PZEG.
Yeah.
What?
PZ.
PZEG.
Penalty
Zeg.
Eternal Guard.
Eternal
Oh
Guard.
yeah.
Ease.
Ooh.
Oh, Kadira. That was not what I was thinking about. It's gonna be hard to catch this Claude, though.
You know what? That's still a flex, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it could be Rome from
It
Maro.
could be Rome. It could be Rome.
Oh, and
Rome.
Maro. It's a Tams, and then we'll be backed up with a jungler. Alpha looks good.
Yeah, no.
Ling is banned.
Not impossible that maybe. No. We're far off of 2022 to see a Tams in the jungle.
Yeah, far off.
I miss those days.
I wonder if they play Dyroth. Dyroth looks really good for the comps against Terizla as well as the Baksha. That's the jungler, I mean. But yeah, Alpha probably is the pick here for Team Spirit. Julian.
We talked about how Julian was supposed to be a hot pick, but most of the teams are not picking up.
In the lineups that it really wants to be in, they always just find the ban. But here it just fits in perfectly, and can confirm now that is a mid Kadira.
It's the Air and Sea.
The Air and Sea combo. And with that being said, Naisu as well as Mirko, we've seen the drafts. The drafts look great. Everything is completed. All that's left to do is to let you guys do your work. So you know what? Here you go.
Thanks so much, gentlemen on the desk. Air and Sea. So what are we missing here, Mirko? Are we missing land?
We're missing some earth, some fire. Technically, with the skins, we might get that, right? It depends on what skins they go for.
Yeah.
I really hope the Kadita uses the new Heart of the Sea skin.
Heart of the Sea? Well, let's see if that's going to happen as we get loaded into the Land of Dawn once again. Game number 2 here We already know Team Spirit got game 1 under control early on, and we'll see if Twisted Minds have something up the sleeves here or in their minds to bring it to a 1-1 again. They won't go forward to the knockout stage, but they might as well come out with a win as their last games here for the group stage. But now, looking at things fall into place, you know, I had the same sentiments, man, when that Baksha was locked in. I was like, come on, I was with Leo hoping to see the Bane come through.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to tell the analysts and everybody watching back at home, we actually do have another perspective to the drafts. We have a very different look at the drafts, compared to the analysts, and we did see a very interesting pick get hovered over. So our disappointment was amplified by so much more. Troll already forced to flicker early on. Here we do see a heart as well there. Actually, it's the rough Breath of the Ocean was able to be used up onto Kid Bomba, forcing him back, but he still has that vengeance. Tarzan in enemy jungle. Marl going to be able to invade, taking it away, picking up level 4 as well, now getting chased down. He doesn't have the enhanced sword as Sawo might be forced to sacrifice his life, but even then, Marl now with the chain going at it, back and forth. Troll won't be able to get the kill down, but the Petrify locks him down with the wave, but no, Cuffin won't be able to secure the kill on Marl and Sunset Lover, who turns it around on Twisted Minds.
I surely thought that was a kill there. I thought that was going to be picked up, but at least for both sides, they get the 1-for-1 so far. But a lot of early aggression here to start things off. And with that, it'll lead both teams in a comfortable position for the first turtle if they really want to compete. Because earlier, like we mentioned, Twisted Minds, they weren't able to really compete for the objectives in the previous game. They did have a little, change here. We do have Tarzan in the jungle this time around with a Baksha. And although, we were hoping for something else, we saw a glimpse of it.
Oh, man.
This could still work out pretty well.
Tarzan is not even level 4 yet here.
Not yet.
So the fact that Marl was able to invade, stealing away a camp and securing his own, he's 2 levels ahead, forcing Tarzan to go to the purple buff. And now for Marl, looks like they're already setting up Team Spirit for the next turtle. Marl will be going for it straight up here with the enhanced scythe as well, using that skill rotation as Kid Bomba tries his own Sanji away with help of Sunset Lover. Pops in some damage. Sanji forced back instantly. Now with the enhanced scythe and a good disengage from Sawo, he'll be able to get the turtle for free. Bomba jumps forward. Not much they can do right now as the Scythe will connect on the Troll again. Penalty zone now straight up with the rough waves. And Minutes Fury won't be able to be popped in. Cuffin finding a double. It's a trade. 2 kills for the neutral objective. But Sunset Lover picks up a kill with the rough waves in the mid lane.
I was going to say, that was really great for Twisted Minds, but, it was good that for Team Spirit, they got an answer back at least through it. So, they clap back, but they still get the objective. So Team Spirit, as long as they keep that up, we were talking about the lead as well in the jungle that they had. But honestly, Tarzan, I don't feel like that's going to worry. He's not going to be too worried about it. His job is really to be that front line, that tank. He rotates really quickly around the map. They can utilize the fact that they have Troll here on this Kaja pick. Looks like, mid lane play, not going to find it though, so that's what I was going to say. Utilize Troll, use that Divine Judgment. He used it that time, but able to stay alive there for Sunset Lover. We're taking a look at the items real quick. Things fall into place here. No first items really locked in just yet, but they'll go ahead and try to, whoa, that was, could have been close there.
That was very, very close. Cuffin still able to evade the Petrify, now back up for him to go for a trade, but Team Spirit are already looking to pressure the bottom lane. Sawo trying to read it out. Troll does have to find, no, he actually doesn't, so it should be an easy disengage for Team Spirit. Nothing to really lock them down. The Sunset Lover still waiting in that bush, trying to go for an ambush. Marl will go straight into the purple buff with the chain and the enhanced scythe, trying to steal away. Troll still doesn't have the Divine Judgment, not just yet. And the Retribution will be there for Marl to pick it up 2 levels ahead with the chain, immobilizing them and getting out with the enhanced sword.
So Marl's still holding on to the lead they had against Tarzan for now. And, if they continue to play around the advantage, this could be just another turtle in their hands. They have a lot of utility available.
Sano gonna be knocked up. Here he go. A few more shots should do it, but Sano's able to flicker out back to his tier 1. Troll finally getting the Divine Judgment, waiting in that bush together with Twisted Minds. Troll with a flicker forward into Divine Judgment, right into the Breath of the Ocean, but now seems like Marl is a bit off there with the range of the enhanced chain, unable to go for the knockup onto anyone. Bomba walking back and forth. No Divine Judgment to play with. Marl going to be knocked up by the penalty zone as Tarzan dives in deep as well. But now gets completely obliterated and the turtle gets stolen away too. Now it's Team Spirit who get an amazing trade off the board. It's a kill and a turtle.
Okay, killing a turtle for now. They'll be able to work around that. And like we said, you know, objective-wise, Team Spirit will continue on with that. They'll play this lead that they have in terms of objectives. But if Twisted Minds can somehow continue to get some pick-off potential, then they'll go ahead and turn the tide in their favor. And they have to utilize Troll like they've been doing. You can already see Cuffin is online. He's got the 3 kills. And that's why Sunset Lover, you see him oftentimes taking the rough ways. He takes Cuffin's ultimate. He tries to replicate the same thing over here for Team Spirit and work around with that. But ultimately, Twisted Minds is going to be okay as long as they just keep farming up, getting the gold where they need to. And once again, my question with the Roger gold lane pick, looks like Sano's going to be forced out of lane.
Oh, with the chain, Sano still able to escape. There's no burst here. Marl decided to go for the knockup instead of the immobilization to go for some more damage. Tarzan, shield unity towards Marl. He pops the chain down just in case Coven wants to go in, and he utilizes that sword to escape. It's a purple buff, secure for Tarzan.
Okay, so they get that. Tarzan's going to actually get that buff. He's fine. And meanwhile, once again, it's pretty much just both teams kind of feeling the areas out. They want to go ahead and start looking towards these tier 1s. Sanji?
Up top, gonna be 2v1 into the Sunset Lover rough waves that he stole away from Cuff in the mid lane. Seems Team Spirit, they have the neutral objective lead, and they're gonna be equalizing there as well. Enhanced chain against Tarzan, he forces out that Puissance from Tarzan.
Yep, quite tanky still, you know, even if he is technically behind and able to work around this. But, you know, that's the thing is, because of the pick-off potential for Twisted Minds here, Mirko, they can work around that. They can use that to build up. And going back to the point with Sano, okay, Hiko.
Flicker forward, blazing to win now by Hiko. He goes back to the battle mirror image, an absolutely amazing outplay. But now gets caught in the Petrify, but now it's going to be Sawo who flickers forward, trying to disengage, gets caught in the Divine Judgment together with Hiko. And Sano punishes them for trying to go for that 2v3.
Meanwhile, up top, Sanji is going to be able to get this kill against Kibomba.
Vengeance going at it. Now Bomba trying to go for it. Sanji will be able to flicker out of that engagement, and Marl will secure a free turtle as he walks up towards the enemy jungle, trying to go for the invade. Trying to go for Sanji too there.
Man, I feel like Marl's having the time of his life. Let's take a look at the replay. He goes back, so this is already after the BMI. Great catch, great read there from Twisted Minds to go ahead and deal with this, and they'll get Sawo. You know, of course, after that, there's some trades happening here, and of course, the objective is also taken. So I feel like Twisted Minds making good plays like this, good reads, but the thing is, how do they stop Marl? How do they stop? Because Marl's having a great time in the jungle, man. He's farming up. Look at the items he's already got locked in, working on the next tier, even though, just look at, he's only got 1 item locked in. Oh, there's a pull.
Right into the breath of the ocean and the rough waves. Tarzan picking up the kill right now as the Fury gets popped down too, and now it's going to be 3 knockups onto Tarzan, who's still able to so-called that damage in. Troll immobilized, but still able to dash out as Sanji also try to really go for the lockdown earlier with the penalty zone, but is unable to really find anyone else except for Bomba. 1-0, but Team Spirit still have the map prio. Hiko in the bottom lane, taking a few hits from that hammer of Sanji as he swings it. Now he picks up the Queen's Wings.
Yeah, he's got that. And that's what I was saying. You know, Twisted Minds, for the most part, to stay in this game, they just got to focus on farming up, utilizing their power spikes like this with, like I said, with Troll. But meanwhile, for Sano, he's 2-0. On this Roger that really hasn't been able to shine too much from the gold lane, but he's already set himself up really well for this game, because later on, once they get those knockups, once the penalty zones are landed and everything else, he should be able to have a decent time to go in, pop that Warcry emblem, and then get the damage out with the Lycan Pounce and get out. That's what they're hoping for when they get near these objective fights, because look at the control that Team Spirit has. They're going to go ahead and set up already around this Lord. Conceal going to be used, though.
A desperate attempt now with the flicker as well. Hiko reads it, but he walks in to a different part. I think he canceled the Divine Judgment Troll. It's still up.
Still has it.
Troll didn't tap it in time there, even though he got close to Hiko. Now it's going to be Sanji who's punished just a bit with the Enhanced Scythe. Half of his HP taken away, but he does still have the sustain right now as Kid Bomba will be the target, but it's going to be misplaced. Breath of the Ocean, Vengeance down for Kid Bomba, baiting a whole lot of resources. 3 people knocked up together with a blazing duet. Now Hiko still able to space out away from the penalty zone, and that's going to be Marl jumping in with the Enhanced Sword, doing a lot of damage together with Sunset Lover. Still caught in the midst of it all. Sanji swinging the hammer down as the Enhanced Sword will be used up again. Sunset Lover steals away the rough waves, trying to escape. Sano go for the chase down into Marl, but he gets the sword again. Marl, the escape artist.
What an escape! And they're gonna go back and get Sanji.
Sanji swinging the hammer down Marl. Oh, he went in a bit too aggressively. Now Sunset Lover gonna be caught down in the Breath of the Ocean, straight into the Divine Judgment that's come back up. What a long team fight. 2 times we saw Troll get the Divine Judgment. That's how long the team fight was.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what the replay is gonna show there because look at this. A great setup from both teams to fight this out. It was very extended. Marl, this is part of the Great Escape, able to survive. Sano as well goes for him, tries to chase him down, but escapes through that. But it all leads us to this Lord. Now by both teams want to go ahead and secure this first big objective in terms of the Lords for now. Twisted Minds, if they somehow are able to get this, it'll give them that advantage they've been looking for. Sano still, like I said, having a great game on this Roger that does find some difficulty in really approaching some of these fights from the gold lane perspective. But it looks like no team wants to commit to this just yet. Tarzan might go ahead and dance this one off. They can rely on Troll to start a fight. The Flicker is available just about, so they'll be able to make a play around it. And with that, Cuffin too, he has the Petrify. Interestingly enough, Conceal going to be used. They're going to force them back.
Great escape, even by Bomba in that bush. Now walking back up, trying to bait out that Divine Judgment away from Troll. He knows if he takes the brunt of the engages from Twisted Minds, it's going to be great for his team, and he does bait out the Divine Judgment, but he gets caught in the Breath of the Ocean, pops in Vengeance just in time, and will be able to sustain and soak in all the damage. 3 ultimates. I mean, we don't count Sano's ult, right? That's back up in like 5 seconds, but 2 big ultimates now, Cuffin, Troll, and that will definitely give Team Spirit the free Lord. 11 minutes in, it's not enhanced, so for Twisted Minds, they can still defend.
Hey, that Team Spirit knew what they wanted. Right? They got the ultimates out. They tried to bait out that Divine Judgment, which eventually they did get. Kid Bomba able to survive through it with the Vengeance on this Thamus. And with that, they'll go ahead, take the Lord. They take a couple turrets off that. So Twisted Minds, you know, they'll find themselves on the defense here. I will still say, though, they could actually have a good defense if they're able to control the setup potential from Team Spirit. Part of that, once again, is if Troll can get that Divine Judgment off this time, because Kid Bomba is not the target that they want to find. If they can get Marl, if they can get Hiko somehow, but they got to work through the Purify as well. So Twisted Minds has to pull something amazing off to make this work. Troll's going to take a couple of shots and get forced out from this. They're trying to hold down the tier 2. Lord going down the bottom side. A whole lot of damage on Sanji, but he's going to be fine for now. So Twisted Minds, how are they going to approach this defense?
Team Spirit are doing a good job right now, trying to go for the slow push in the bottom lane, but it seems Troll and Sano and Tarzan will be able to get down in the bottom lane a bit faster to get rid of the Lord. So technically for Team Spirit, they won't have the Lord here to attack the base turrets. Maybe the plan isn't even to go for the base turret. Now a knock up on the Tarzan penalty zone to lock 2 members down, but Hiko will be able to escape with a battle mirror image. Now Salo in the midst with the minions, Fury knocking 3 members up into another knockup as Kid Bomba dives in deep, making it so that Twisted Minds can't really do anything back. They get a pick off on Marl, but with Sanji and Tarzan down, it's still so worth it for Team Spirit. Sunset Lover even, look at how comfortable he is in the enemy base, just walking up, standing there menacingly.
Menacingly, right? Just looking at him. And with that, he's holding on to Roger's ultimate as well. That form here, the wolf form, like and found, that he can use. Oh. Okay.
He canceled that.
He canceled that. Yep, able to work around that. They'll get the turret off of this, so they don't need the Lord to help them get to these base turrets. This was actually just great team fighting from Team Spirit to work around against Twisted Minds.
Crazy reaction time. Hiko, you need to time it perfectly to cancel the Divine Judgment. That was a flicker, that was a blink. He reacted to the blink. Hiko, great reaction time. Amazing mechanics on this kid. 14 minutes in, and that in all the plays that has led up to that play, that's the tilter.
That's the tilter. That might have just been it, but for Twisted Minds, let's take a look how the items are falling into place. Of course, Guardian Helm now picked up here for Tarzan. He's taken a lot of damage, so he needs that sustainability to pop off when he's not in combat, heal back up here, because it's really up to him and also for Sanji. Sanji, of course, on this Terizla, tanky in a way because of the body of Smith, but also picked up the Athena shield, has the War Axe, can go ahead and be some of that front line if they have to. They're trying to set up once again here. They're going to get spotted out, forced out of that bush in the mid lane. Lord's now up, though. Team Spirit has the control around this side of the map, so it's up to Twisted Minds to approach this. Looks like they want to fight.
Enhanced chain. Oh, forced out the Poison's now on the back line. Troll trying to go over to the Divine Judgment, but gets knocked up, and it's amazing from Team Spirit to disengage. Baiting out a conceal, baiting out a big ultimate from Tarzan, and Bomba is just screening them, trying to read out all the movements. Tarzan not even able to go for the shield unity. Troll again, dashing forward, trying to go for the Divine Judgment, but he can't go onto Bomba. He's bought so much time. Marl deleted the Lord. This time, it'll be a bit different. It's an enhanced one for Team Spirit, and they're going to be looking to take at least all of the base turrets down.
Definitely so. I'm still surprised at how fast Julian can scale up like this and take down the Lord like that. And on that, you know, we saw some great escapes earlier. Now he's got the Winter's Crown. You know, he's got that available to play into that if he wants to go ahead and just pop that freeze for a little bit longer. Oh,
Divine Judgment again. Samo this time will be picked off. That's a big pick. And now, with no Minion's Fury, with one member down, Twisted Minds should still be able to defend this siege. Sano, though, already very, very low earlier. Sunset Lover stealing like it form. Tomorrow, trying to go for the enhanced chain. Unfortunately, unable to go onto Sano. Troll, no Divine Judgment, so Kid Bomba will be able to posture up aggressively. Great management from Twisted Minds, clearing up the mid lane, then the top side, and letting the bottom lane flow in, isolating the Lord, and now defending to see another few minutes of this game.
I think that's great, man. They used Troll just to take out Sao, and because Sao is not there to potentially set up with Minoan Fury, Twisted Mind buy themselves some more time into the game. That single decision really helped them keep them into this game, keep it together. They buy themselves time to farm up the items that they need. And again, Sano has done a good job at playing this Roger, being able to find his own entry point. Sometimes you might see him going 1v1 with Sunset Lover, but for the most part, he's really patient on the entries. And that's what they got to do. If they want to get to a point where, all right, Lord's coming up in a minute and a half, we want to be able to contest it. Troll now has the immortality, mind you, so he can actually go ahead and utilize that flicker. If they can get a key target and work against the couple immortalities you see there from Team Spirit, this could give Twisted Minds the advantage they need approaching the objective here.
It's all about finding the key targets, but it's been a bit tough to do that in these skirmishes. With Bomba, Sawo always in the front lines, they really have a lot of tools to actually disengage or to actually soak in the damage. For Sawo, you know, it's a disengage. You get the knock-up down, you kind of stop that pick-off from happening. For Kid Bomba, he's just like, yeah, I'll take it. It's okay, you know, just vengeance. Divine Judgment, no problem. I got that vengeance. And look at him. He's posturing up, walking up to everybody. This is the Bomba mentality that we all fell in love with back in M5. That's why Leo created that fan base, man. The Bombanatics.
Bombanatics. I thought they upgraded now. Didn't it upgrade? Isn't there a new term? I don't know.
I still heard him say Bombanatics, but maybe it could be like...
No, I think he's waiting for it to sign off, but you know, Bombanatics will go with that for now because Kid Bomba so far, that's what he's doing on this Thamus.
Look at him.
Oh, he's just going to jump in?
Yeah, he doesn't care. Now onto Cuffin, forcing the oddity back. And Cuffin can only just respect it because, again, if they all in onto Bomba, if they use their resources onto Bomba, they lose. At least earlier, you know, it was just the vengeance. Now it's a vengeance and an immortality.
Immortality. You know what they're missing, man?
What?
Just Minds, instead of the Baksha, they should have went with the Akai.
Oh, the Akai.
Yep. And then gone with the skin. That might have been the answer.
I can't. Oh, that's true. You know, if the Kung Fu Panda did go up against General Kai, maybe it'll be a bit different. But knowing how that early game played out, even with the Baksha, I think it will be a little bit too scary to go for the Akai. Very slow clear speed. Tarzan was already out farm, but this time level 15. So Troll, that's the Divine Judgment, gets caught up by Sunset Lover. An amazing read, right into the Minus Fury. Sawo knocks 4 members up in the back line, and Bomba's just standing there, swinging the spears, or whatever you want to call that weapon. Sanji zoned away, now getting caught in the enhanced chain, forced to flicker out. Sano gets baited in by the Winter Truncheon. Sunset Lover buys the immortality, and now 2 members down. They don't even need to go for the Lord. Hiko with the battle mirror image forward. Blazing Duet, not quite in range there, but
Might be
still,
it.
they'll be able to go for the clear into the wave. Sanji trying to go for the defense right now with the help of Sano. That's a penalty zone into the back line, trying to zone them away with the Breath of the Ocean as well, but Cuffin has no rough waves. The vengeance is there, and nobody is able to deal with them. Only the Immortality is taken down by Twisted Minds. Team Spirit, it's a 2-0 in their final game of MSC.
And Team Spirit will go ahead and rally up for the last game, getting a sweep against Twisted Minds. And man, what a game for them. What a series that we got to see from Team Spirit. A little reminiscent of what we've seen in the past. And it's unfortunate that they weren't able to just bring this into the knockout stage, because man, it is so fun to watch these guys play, especially when they're on their A game.
They're a phenomenal team, man. It's unfortunate that we don't get to see them, you know, qualify to the knockout stages, but GG, well played to both Team Spirit and Twisted Minds. Even though they weren't able to qualify to the knockout stages, they showed us exactly what they were made of, right? Even here, in a match where technically it doesn't matter, they popped off, they performed, they showed the world that they're still here to play, to win.
Definitely are. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear from our hosts.
Yep. Sorry to disappoint, but we're talking first. Welcome to the analyst stand. Lavelle, Leo, and Wolf at your service, breaking down game number 2. Is this not the spirit we were looking for from Team Spirit?
I mean, this is what we've been looking for, and like you guys said, you guys analyzed it well. All they needed was time. And while we're looking at this as well, I feel like we gotta do Twisted Mind justice as well.
Yeah.
In this MSC, unfortunately, they didn't do well. But again, it should be all up from here. What else should we expect from them? Like, honestly, it's up to you guys. You guys want to talk about Team Spirit? Go ahead. You guys want to talk about Twisted Mind? Go ahead.
There's a lot of things that Twisted Mind has to work on. First, I think, is the way that they calculate whether or not they can go on to Heroes or not. Because there are so many times where Team Spirit runs away with a sliver of health. And I'm not saying that only in this game, but that's also applicable to the other series that Twisted Mind also played. It kind of felt like they didn't naturally know how much damage they can deal, and that meant that they were always left in a knockout spot. Even in the last part of the last clash, where you saw Kaja try to initiate, but he was then initiated upon it, and eventually the jump from Sawa just finished the entirety of the members of Team of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I reckon that might come through in number 1, just reps, right?
For sure.
Go through and play with more teams as a roster, which now brings me to my second statement. My second thesis is, it's a new roster.
It's a new roster,
This is technically the first time we've seen this iteration of Twisted Minds all MSC long. So, you know, GG well played still. I'm excited to see what else Twisted Minds brings the next time we see them come around in an international tournament.
Very early question here, because Wolf, you were talking about not understanding how much damage that you deal. We gotta talk about Thamus, because you guys talked about this. The Thunder Belt, early item on the Thamus.
I love it.
Was that one reasons how he could tank so much damage?
I mean, the kit itself is just pretty chunky already, right? Then he builds the immortality later on. But no, that early Thunderbell really did the job again.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I don't
damage. 1.
I have no idea how much stacks yet.
Defense, see? 1, 2.
Keep on doing
It just counts up, and it was a long game. How long did that game last? Like 20 minutes?
19 minutes.
19.
It's about to go 20 minutes.
So that's a lot of accumulated defense that you just get. So at the end of the day, no matter what, they're going to have to rely on true damage to hurt the bomb and to hurt Kid Bomba. And yes, can confirm it's still the Bombanatics. Bombanatics International.
Yeah, and the thing is, Kid Bomba himself plays a lot of Terizda, so he probably knows how to counter that hero as well.
Yeah.
It's difficult to play up against a Thames when you're also a melee-based hero. When you're a fighter, you deal true damage versus the Terizda. And then you see there's a lot of impact once again, and somebody's excited.
I am.
Why?
Yeah, why?
I'll explain it why, but we're a few feet away from my patron, from my avatar.
Oh,
Your
okay,
avatar.
Now I see it. Now I see it.
Your avatar.
Let's actually talk about the MVP, the Sony MVP of the game. And again, in the 19 minutes that we saw the game, that might be the MVP. But again, let's look at the highlights here.
Yeah, so many good plays we saw from Marl eventually in this game, especially with the way that he uses the sword to get out. I think many times he cheated death in this game. But like I said, it's also a factor of Twisted Minds not calculating properly how much damage they can deal. Sunset Lover also very comfortable with his Valentina, stealing the Kaja ultimate in the most opportune moments, and also utilizing the rough waves to deal the damage as well. So it's both defensive and offensive, the way that Sunset Lover juggles through the ultimates that he needed to copy.
Not to mention the couple of times he actually took Sano's like and pounce.
Oh, yeah.
He was so mobile.
At that point, it could be just a flex. Like, I know it feels like to be a Roger. I want to go in. So
yeah, he put the legend in Mobile Legend.
That's it. He put the legend in Mobile Legend.
Yeah. Sunset Lover, the moment they saw that there was a concealed play, they just literally utilized the stolen / copied Divine Judgment, and oh my, 100%.
All the kills.
All the kills, he's a part of it. 12 KDA. Again, gold doesn't matter. The best play that I liked was that how Troll was the one aiming to catch someone with his Divine Judgment, and then Sunset Lover is like, excuse me, hello, and then pulls him back in.
Yeah.
I am the Kaja now.
I'm the Kaja now.
He's just doing his best Kaja impersonation. After he does the Divine Judgment.
Yeah.
I mean, for you guys at home, you guys can let us know. We have a broadcast survey that we'd like you guys to fill out. The QR code is down below. What do you guys think about the show so far? Anything that you guys want to see? Let us know, and we'll try our best to get it over to you.
What if they want to see Kid Bomba in the stands?
You know what? That's one of those things that might be crazy enough that if they want it, we'll give it to them.
What if
we have the power?
What if we say his name and then he appears?
Yeah.
Kid Bomba.
What if he's like, I want a different name?
Well, what kind of name you want?
I don't know. I don't know his real name.
I mean,
well, we could ask him.
We could ask him, but for now, I do have to give a little update on the STC prediction. For those of you guys that said that Team Spirit was the one favorite to win, you guys are amazing. But we are looking forward for the next match as well. It's going to be Homeboys going up against CLPH. So make sure you guys cast your predictions at stcplay.gg. Just a quick shout out because I feel like we're gonna go in fast, so you guys have to give the predictions much earlier. And for now, we're going for a short break before we go back into the ALJ match of the day.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
لا يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على الصوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
As you guys can see, I'm shaking in my boots. Welcome back. You guys are watching the Mid-Season Cup 2024. LaFell here, and I'm joined by Wolf as well as Leo. And here's the thing. This is the ALJ match of the day, the final match of the day, and I'm shaking in my boots here because I don't know whether I'm excited or scared.
You're trembling.
I'm trembling.
You're trembling. I gotta ask you this time around, what is your STC prediction for this one? You're telling people all day to predict. How about this time around? What you got?
Judging by my own reputation, I believe...
Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
I believe the people back at home would not mind me doing this.
What do they want?
What the Malaysians want to hear is that my choice, my prediction, TLPH, baby, Team Liquid PH. Let's
Tell him
go.
the score. Tell him the score.
The score 2-0. Easy 2-0 TLPH all the way.
Right. I feel so weird that we're always agreeing. When it's this stand, we're always in agreement.
Yeah, because yesterday was the day of disagreement. Fortunately, that expires quickly.
Yeah.
You just change one. Oh, it gets tiring.
Tomorrow will be the day of uncertainty. It's like, what do you think? I don't know.
What else?
Hustle drafts. Could be good, could be bad.
Yeah.
50-50.
Could be 2-0, could be 1-1.
As Mirko would say, pretty mid.
Pretty mid.
Yeah.
But either ways, we got to talk about this right now. Homeboys, Liquid, the ruler of Group C, the Cavalry versus the Flame Boys. Who is the king of the hill?
Oh. Well, you did answer the question.
You know what? Our stand is all TLPH.
I was just surprised about this graphic, and I think this really sets up the tone.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. For all of the viewers out there, we know that both teams have already made it to the knockouts, right?
Actually, I feel like
it's pretty chill.
I need to let people know. For those of you who don't know who I am, whichever team I go for, the opposite happens. So in case it doesn't make sense, you know, I'm trying to apply the caster curse here, even though I'm not a caster. Sorry for cutting you off. Moving on.
Oh yeah, maybe our curse won't apply because we're not caster.
Oh no!
Maybe because we're not casting.
You may have just doomed Homeboys.
Homeboys, bro. You outplayed yourself.
Congratulations.
You outplayed yourself.
Can't believe he did it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean.
You outplayed yourself. Yeah, but yeah. I think. Here's the thing, right?
Yes.
This series matters so much because even when both teams have already made it to the knockouts, this will define who will go to
number one
and number two. So this could well be a best of 3 if it will be a tie, you know, because I believe that has to be decided, right?
Right. Yeah.
And the thing is, or maybe they'll just rely on game time because it's just a two-way tie.
Yeah.
Two-way tie goes that way. But what I'm saying is. Getting into top 1 means that you will face the top 2 of the other groups, which makes it so that second place is actually very difficult since it's single elimination. You might be facing up against the juggernauts of the other groups.
Personally, for me, I would say winning this feels more personal than how do I say this? Tactical? Like, tactically, you want to be number 1 so that you have a better spot during the knockout stage. But I feel like this is one of those games where it's like, I'm pretty sure, even if I'm coming from the Philippines or I'm coming from Malaysia, doubters are everywhere. Haters are everywhere. So winning this one would shut up a majority of them.
This is a show of force.
Show of force,
It's less of where you land, it's how you got there.
Okay,
I agree with him, though.
Okay.
I like that that's how you see it.
I understand. That's how you see it.
Because for a majority of Liquid Echo and TLPH matches, that's how it is. They just wanna style on y'all.
They want to style you, but again,
yeah,
you need to get a top 1.
Okay.
Let's be real.
Before we move on, we got to talk about Sao here because from Team Spirit, Sao said, I love Udil so much. When we met, he's so fancy. He's just a good guy. He's so fancy.
You know what?
Udil is a fancy guy. You know,
I will agree with Sao. I will echo because last night I saw him and we had a short conversation. Y'all know Spicy Udil. That's Udil you see often on broadcast, MPLID, MPLMY. But when I saw him after dinner, he was just so nice. He was just, I'm not used to it.
No, honestly, at this point, we got to throw it over to the stage.
Dominated the group will now fight against each other to see who will come out on top of Group C.
And now, presenting first, the baddest boys all the way from Malaysia. After a sweeping win against Twisted Minds, they are now on a 6-game win streak. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. It's Homeboys!
Chibi Sling has been impressive, undefeated in 5 games from the wild card to the group stages.
You know what? Talking about those incredible stats, I think a lot of people at home and a lot of people here want to know, how many times do you think Zorn's going to be able to recall in these upcoming games too?
Now we're going to see that, but looking to break their win streak is a team that has yet to be defeated. The Cavalry from the Philippines are back. Introducing Liquid Echo.
Team Liquid Echo, the last time they met Homeboys in an international tournament, they managed to take them down 2-1. Is it going to be the same case here? That's what I want to know.
Well, we're also wondering, can Chibi lead Homeboys against Carl and Liquid Echo? Now, this is going to be the fight to the top of Team C.
Well, I think the players are ready and the stage is set. So let's take it on over, back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Sandstorm, as well as Mara. And gentlemen, Sandstorm had a good question. And the question is, how much can Zorn TP in this game? Right? Because now it's against CLPH. This might be a game where he might be a little bit limited.
To be fair, when you're talking about Zorn and an amount of recalling, you can never really put a number on it. You can you can give it an over and under. So for this whole series, best of 2,
300. It's a good start.
Them's amateur numbers.
300 is the rookie numbers.
I'm thinking like 700
per minute, maybe.
Yeah, 752. That's the basement.
752 is the basement
per game.
Per game.
Per game. Yeah. You know what? I think if there's any other occasion that you should be recalling so much, this should be it. Play in Echo's game. You know, in Liquid Echo's game. They like the TP. You like the TP. Everybody loves seeing you both TP. I'm gonna watch it. You know,
it's a TP party.
TP party.
Imagine trying to go for the Lord dance, and then you're trying to edge your opponent to start the Lord 5-man TP.
Yeah.
10-man.
10-man TP. Sorry, 10-man TP.
Lord gets confused at that point.
Lord TP. At that point, Lord's like, okay, you know what? I'll hit myself. I'll chunk my own HP down. But now we're jumping straight into the draft. Homeboys, blue side, first pick. CLPH, red side, second pick. And we're jumping in. This is going to be very interesting. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, very interesting and very fast as well. Homeboys have to be prepared about this blitz draft. But what we do know is that they really like the Cho as well as the Farsa and TLPH. Knowing that they're on the red side, they're on the red side, they might... I would have said they banned Manlui, but it was Homeboys themselves that banned it out.
Coach, nobody is on point.
All right.
He's El Jefe.
El Jefe.
He's El Jefe?
Yeah, Jeff. It's actually
okay. That makes more sense now. But anyways, I feel like TLPH should ban out the chip sooner or later. Something that they do have to be careful of, I kind of feel like, is actually going to be Udil. Because I feel like Zorn, even without a show, he could do more or less what he wants to do. But Udil on the Farsa is deadly. So first thing for me, if TLPH they want to go for a Valentina, maybe they got to consider the Farsa matchup.
Yeah. I really like the way that Udil plays the Farsa, but I doubt it will be let go for TLPH, especially because Homeboys themselves ban out the Louis very early. So that's it kind of frees up one slot here in the red side. So you ban Chip, eventually you ban the Farsa. I think
this is interesting.
Ling instead.
That's what I was gonna say. Talking about the Farsa, you always have to consider the other side of the coin. The one who steals thine ult. The Valentina. Is this the first Valentina ban we've seen in a while? All day at least. All day.
It's been a while. It's been a long while for sure. And Homeboys banning out the Yuzong. So this is targeted ban. This is not like a meta ban. It's targeted bans.
Okay, so Roger Moskov is open. I wonder
like
if
Roger.
Faramis is the priority now for Homeboys. But that definitely is a hero you don't want to give to Team Liquid Echo. So that is actually a scary spot to be in. I do feel that among all of the heroes, it might be the best hero to pick up first, just because even if the Roger was picked up from Team Liquid Echo, at least you have an answer already with the Faramis. But nonetheless, yeah, Roger looks to be a pretty solid pick. There you go. Oh man, this is Faramis Baksha territory for
This
TLPH.
is one of the few times you can actually flex on blue.
Yeah,
by
true.
picking a Roger this early. Mind you, the Arlo is still out there.
But here's the thing. Homeboys has been batting out Faramis almost every single time.
Yeah.
So this is one of those times they actually let it go. So it's kind of like asking TLPH, the Faramis is up.
Yeah.
Do you want to pick it up? Because if you don't, we might
I'm
take it
sure
for
they
ourselves.
will. It's Baksha Faramis. Like I told you before. If not, it could be Arlot and the Edith, which also TLPH really likes to flex.
And
slash or, yeah. But yeah, the Faramis just such a good pick. It's a great answer. Oh, there you go. It's the Edith. It's one of the variations of this one. Especially because even when they give the Faramis to Homeboys, they're okay. They have the Edith anyways. They have the Baksha to kind of neuter the sustain. And obviously the Edith is great versus the shields of the Faramis.
And they can also still pick up the Claude or the Farsa on the
That's
swim
right.
back.
That's
so
right.
if there ever was a team that you would try to bait out picks from, I don't think Liquid Echo is the best one to do that now against.
No, I do agree. At this point, Homeboys, Faramis is an amazing hero, but Udil seems very comfortable on the Vexana.
Yeah.
So even if it's up, maybe that won't be the pick that he's going to pick up. But I feel like Udil should pick his hero now. And Angela?
We got plans at it.
This is not a Zorn hero, by the way.
It's the first time that we've actually seen Angela open.
Yes, that's right. And this time there is the Baksha to actually answer for that. So typically when this is the case for the opponents of Team Liquid Echo, they go for the Kaja, but that might be the last pick. This time they might just settle for their gold laner, which is likely to be the Claude as well as the Moskov. Two good heroes to answer this. But they also like carry when they're going up against Thursday as well as Angela. So this is some of the programming that Team Liquid Echo always considers. The benefit for carry is that you have that burst. But instead, they go for Florence. So this confirms Edith in the EXP lane.
I mean, this is already looking like a very solid lineup coming in from Team Liquid Echo, because this makes it so that they have, I want to say, immovable object, but the object is moving all around. I'm talking about the Boxia here. Boxia as well as the Florid, and the Edith is just going to stop any kind of movement coming in from the front lines of Homeboy. So the question really is, this Angela... That's it. That's just the question.
It's a double flex. I'll tell you the truth now. It's a double flex on blue.
Yeah.
You are obfuscating the roam pick. You're also obfuscating the gold lane pick.
That's right.
So, interestingly enough, Liquid Echo attacks neither. They go ahead and ban out the Grok.
Yeah. I wonder what this decision was from Team Liquid Echo. Getting the Florida at this slot seems like it didn't have the urgency that Team Liquid have obliged, just because of the presence of the Faramis that's still open.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the plan is, what the MO is by Coach CJ and Coach Tick here.
Yeah.
Why so soon?
Yeah, why so soon indeed? So there's the Moskov ban that we also prescribe Team Liquid will pick up. But then Benny Cutie can play the carry eventually afterwards. There still is the Matrix, which, you know, what if Team Liquid just goes for the Novaria in this composition? Great damage, great coverage.
Novatrix?
The Novatrix could be a good option. Florine plus Novaria has been done before, but instead they steal the Farsa, forcing, hey Odile, pick up that Angela. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I'm worried about Angela because this is one of those compositions where you either have a good start or you're not going to be able to ramp out at all. Because I've seen Carl Teasy always able to find Angela in the backline somehow alone. And he just makes sure this Angela is a non-factor. The thing that I want to say is when Carl Teasy has this Boxia, it makes it so that the opposing side feels like you only have 4 heroes. So it's just 4v5. And that's not a good standing point that you want to have when you're going up against Team Liquid Echo.
Wonder if this Roger will go to the jungle then. Oh, well, never mind. That's the Cho. And the Lunox.
Oh.
Wait, where's this Lunox gonna go? Jungle?
That
gold?
is
mid.
Gold.
Oh, yeah, no, gold. And
Gold
then
Lunox.
mid Angela, Rome Cho. Oh. Chibi on that Roger again.
But this prompts the Nathan pick, right? Oh, but then again, that's a lot of magic damage. This is all magic damage from from the entirety of.
So maybe the Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix. They can be crazy with an Ixia.
Or an Irithel. You keep looking for the Irithel.
Oh, Irithel?
I think Ixia is.
Irithel looks good. There's not much lockdown from Homeboys.
You've been looking for the Irithel for 2 days now.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like.
Yeah, but I think Beatrix is just a standard pickup for you.
Sometimes you have to patronize him. Just let him think it's possible.
Yeah. No, I'm just psychoing myself. There it is. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, simplest point A to B, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Irithel is too much of a stretch, you know. But either ways, the draft has been completed. Homeboys, Team Liquid Echo. This will be the first game of their best of 2. This is an interesting lineup coming in from both teams. And when I'm throwing it to the casters, I only ask for one thing, and one thing only. Show mercy. With that being said, Naisu, Mirko, you guys can have it.
Thank you so much, LaFell. We'll see if we can have some mercy here for this matchup. It's the ALJ match of the day. The match between the rulers of Group C, trying to get that top spot. Once again, I'm Naisu and joined here on desk with Mirko. And we'll be bringing you the last match of day number 3 here for MSC at EWC as we round out Group C to find out where they fall into place as we jump into the land of dawn. It's Homeboys from Malaysia and Team Liquid Echo from the Philippines. Will it be the Homeboys or the Cavalry to start out game number 1? Looking at everything falling into place, of course, emblem-wise as well. You got Chibi, once again, running the Roger. I love the Roger in the jungle with the War Cry.
I love it, the War Cry. We were actually talking about where the Roger's gonna go, where the Lunox gonna go. I was like, okay, maybe we get a Fire Flux here, and maybe we get the Lunox in the jungle. But it turns out, no. All right, Nets is gonna be on it in the gold lane. And hey, it's really cool to see, you know, for this matchup especially, Nets, back when he was playing for MPLPH, you know, for Onyx PH, he said that, you know, he's the best goal laner, and now we technically get to see that if he has improved that much. Udil going to be engaged on Zorn as well, getting that G Kundo. We'll see him tested up against Benny QT after transferring the Homeboys. He hasn't really had the chance to go up against a lot of Filipino gold laners.
Yeah, it's been a while, I'd say, for Nets. So there's this matchup alone, there's so much to talk about here. Even the fact that this time around, Carl Tizzi went with the Baksha pick, which actually ends up, you know, working pretty well against the Angela that Homeboys went with. You know, leave it to Homeboys, by the way, to go ahead and bring a draft like this to the table. Top side, Sapat should be fine. Does get quite low, but it goes has that passive as well. The body of Smith there to keep him alive a little bit longer, and it will not go down just yet. I think the other thing you have to point out too is Zorn on this choke pick. We saw how good this can be back in the wild card stage, Mirko.
We did, man. Zorn, not even just a wild card, even just earlier, we saw how lethal Zorn can be on the Cho. When he finds, you know, the jam, his momentum, it's very, very hard to actually get away from him. He's a very annoying player on the Cho especially. I think I would say on anything that can actually initiate. So 50% of Mobile Legends heroes.
I was going to say, that's quite a big pool of heroes that can initiate, but Turtle's going to be initiated already, but Carl Tizzi is going to start that up. Trying to get that level 4 for Homeboys, but they might be a little bit too late to the fight here. Zorn doesn't have it either.
He does have the Shunpu, though. He's going to go in with G Kundo all the way to the back line. Chibi winning out of the red tree battles. Carl Tizzi was stunned up in a penalty zone. Sapatsu going to hammer down as Sanji picks up the kill. That's first blood over. Chibi will not be able to escape. Liquid Echo, they say it's fine. Get the turtle, we'll take the kills.
Yeah, Liquid Echo does not matter to them. Oh, hold on. Do they? Okay, they get the Brilliance out. Some extra shots coming out as well, but Liquid Echo, because of the fact that they were able to get those 2 kills, loaded as well on Sanji here. That's going to help them out in the damage department and then play around the power spikes that come pretty early on if you look at this. And that's why I'm wondering, for Nets picking up this Lunox, you know that can overload the damage department early on, but even with how the last fight went, Zorn is still doing what he does best. Just showing, oh, hold on, mid lane.
Force the flicker out, Udil.
Wow.
LaFell was already talking about this pick right in the mid lane. It's kind of concerning to see Udil on a pick like this when usually he wants to go on the carries. If it's not the Valentina, you definitely see a lot of that Farsa. And we did get to see that just before match number 3. In match number 2 when he played together with Zorn on the Cho. So it's already very interesting to see him now on a passive, reactive pick over the carry roles or over the proactive picks that we're used to seeing. But even Betty Cutie, you can see Now I feel like for the Beatrix, back in the day, we always expect the Beatrix to go for a pure 1v1. You know, like she's the dueler, she's the duelist. But now it's more of a non-lane whenever you're up against a Beatrix. All he does in the lane is clear wave. That's it. And then rotate over to the mid lane, does the same thing as well.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, and at this point, honestly, if you're going to pick the Beatrix up, now again, we saw this get the Savage before, what was that, on day one, I think it was, with CW, but it's still a hero that has a tool for every situation, and sometimes that might just be clearing waves for a while, getting that gold lane experience. Sanji, though, used that Feather Airstrike. I don't think Chibi's not going to be able to follow. Heart Guard was actually used, too, so it looked like some miscommunication there from Homeboys.
For sure. I think Udil's call was definitely, you know, go in, I can get you the Heart Guard, but Chibi wants to play it a bit safer. He knows here, Zorn, able to go for the kick onto the way of the Dragon. Wrong angle, though. Sanford jumping in with the Onward and the Earth Shatter. Now with the Primal Wrath, Chibi canceled out of the Lycan Pound. Zorn going to be getting rid of in the back line, and that's a turtle again this time for Liquid Echo as they dominate game number 1 in the first 4 minutes.
My goodness, who let the cavalry out here in game 1 against Homeboys? And time again, as people have been watching Homeboys, they've been like, man, they're looking good. But right now, Liquid Echo is just dominating the early game. That time around, they also managed to get the objective. They got the turtle, they got some kills, and a bunch of extra gold as well. Look at this, Benny Cutie just picks up the BOD this early on.
BOD in the 5th minute of the game. We were talking about how much of a menace he is, just clearing out these waves. Zorn, again, up top, really trying to be annoying here for Sanford, trying to delay him into the lane, and that actually does work out very, very well for Homeboys. Sapat is able to get so many hits on the turret, so at least it'll be a trade. Bottom lane tier 1 for the top lane tier 1 as Udil claims that Flask of the Oasis. Now Zorn gonna go for the way the Dragon again onto Carl Teasy, not able to find it just yet, but now finds himself in the proper angle to go for it. The way the Dragon onto Sanford, though, no one's there to follow it up. It's actually gonna be TLPH to rotate faster. Benny Cutie rotating and getting the kill on Zorn, punishing the guy who was meant to go for pickoffs.
Yeah, I think again you're playing the Cho. Oh my goodness! What is that damn? That's big damn!
Benny, my goodness! Have some mercy, LaFell said to the casters, but maybe he should have said it to Liquid Echo. 7-0, 6 minutes in.
What? All he has is the BOD and that Fury Hammer. I mean, a little bit of extra damage, but my goodness, the damage department is already there for a Liquid Echo this early on. And I mean, everything that they just managed gives them that 5,000 gold ahead in terms against Homeboys. And Homeboys, you know, Zorn, what he was trying to do early on, trying to find a pickoff, is going to be increasingly more difficult now because of the gap that you're seeing here in terms of items. He's going to have to be much more calculated in the approach to deal with this. Turtle, I think this is just for the taking for Liquid Echo.
The first turtle, Homeboys was able to contest it. They were able to get a really good steal. And then the next 2 turtles, it was just, you know, pure domination for Liquid Echo. Able to control it, set up properly as well. And this time, no contest at all. Zorn trying to go for the way to Dragon. But again, Sanford, I don't really think he's the right target to go for. Now with Carl Teasy with the shield unity, Sapat, Udil, everybody from Homeboys, they can't even step foot in their own jungle.
Sanford's doing such a good job at being that front target because do you really want to kick an Edith towards your team? You know,
No.
I mean, she's just going to pop the Primal Wrath,
Yeah.
and then it's a disaster from there. For Homeboys, that's the thing. We kind of have to look at where can they find hope in this game already, falling further and further behind. It looks like they used Concealed down there, but it's only Carl Teasy. He goes for Sanford.
They're going to go on to Sanford now with the Chaos as well. Sanford just walks up with the Onward, has the Primal Wrath, flickers back again. 2v5 in the bottom lane. Sanford sustaining in, but will finally be taken out by Zorn. Now with Sanji rotating as well. That's a Feather Airstrike to deal some damage. Chibi getting rid of Carl Teasy, but now Benny Cutie, the big damn carry is here. The raid boss looking to go for the cleanup. The Bennett's Rage not in range. Zorn with the G Kundo. Great disengage, and Homeboys will be able to capitalize on that 2v5.
There you go, Homeboys. That's what. No, the shot's gonna land, but it's not enough to get the kill. But Homeboys, they get it. At least they get back in the game. I was asking the question, Where's the hope for them? And it looks like they're still going.
Way the Dragon into the Chaos. JP still able to flicker out now with the Bloom and the Feathered Airstrike chunking them down. Sanford looking for a re-engage. Zorn recalls in front of them, and Benny gets the shotgun out. Don't be recalling in front of me, man.
Oh, anytime you see that, you have to be careful. We already saw the preview of the damage that Benny Cutie's holding on to. If somehow Homeboys can get to Benny Cutie, that'd be great pickup for them. But already, now the Lord is up. I would say, you know, with what happened for Homeboys in that whole exchange, I'm not sure if it's enough to actually go toe-to-toe contest when it comes to the Lord here against Liquid Echo, but so far, at least they find a little bit of hope. The Nets is a big part of that. He hasn't gone down. He's been able to farm up. Zorn's going to take some damage, though.
Chain CC. Zorn, baits out the Feathered Airstrike, too. Very early on Sanji. And now he'll be forced to recall. He doesn't have a lot of mana, but it does seem like he's actually going to choose to stay around the Lord pit. Angela in the bottom lane trying to go for that macro advantage with wave clear. With the global presence, Sapat has the penalty zone. Can go for the chain CC onto Carl Teasy, but Carl Teasy goes over shield unit. Chibi walking in, and he wins it! Now with the Rectory Battle 1, Sapat jumps in deep into the back line. Sanford gonna be able to still chunk in so much damage in the front, soaking it in, but ultimately will have to disengage. They can't go for more. Homeboys, great steal. Zorn, Way the Dragon, bringing Benny Cutie back into the wild. Oh, Lycan pounce. But the Feather Airstrike isn't able to take him down just yet now. And Homeboys, again, another amazing pick.
This is a massive swing now for Homeboys. They've evened out the gold. They got big shutdowns as well, plus the objective. What more could Homeboys ask for here? And with that, you're seeing the items being locked in as well. Glowing One also picked up from Udil, wants to help with that sustainability coming out there. They have the floor in for Liquid Echo. They should be able to make quick work of this Lord. Nothing too crazy should happen off this, but what that's done for Homeboys is giving them a fighting chance to now get space to work with on the map.
Great space to utilize now, but Carl TZ, good Shunpu by Zorn with the TPs. I think the Wood Sandstorm, you know, he asked the question. Now, we definitely got to get someone in production or maybe the analyst to count how many TPs he's doing, because Zorn is already finding his jam now in the 10th minute of the game. It took him a while. Usually we see him TP very early on.
Yep.
Now Zorn is getting it in the 10th minute. But let's talk a little bit about the scaling of both these teams, right? Because for Homeboys, with the Lunox, with the Roger, they actually have some proper scaling to play with.
They do, and that's why I was mentioning it earlier with Nets. You know, for the most part, as he... mid lane.
Shield Unity into the Poison. Chibi still able to evade from the Feathered Airstrike as Zorn pops into Conceal. Still no full initiation. Zorn wants to go for it. Jumps in with the Jeet Kune Do. Shunpu's back out as Sanford pops into Earth Shatter. Both teams playing it slow, resetting.
He's doing such a good job at... Even if it's just baiting out the Feathered Airstrike, that's what Homeboys need. So Zorn now, like you mentioned, getting to the point in the game where he's able to kind of relax a little bit, get these, you know, these ultimates down if he can, maybe a couple battle spells as well, and that's part of it. Going back to Nets here, looking at the items, he's getting there. He's already got the Genius Wand, Divine Glaive, Enchanted Talisman. He's got his 3 locked in, and that actually works really well, even in conjunction with having an Angela there to help you out. So we'll have to see, again, the damage potential from this Lunox picks later on. Oh, they jump in.
Onward, Earth Shatter. Try to time the Shunpu, not that time. Zorn, unfortunate for him. He gets sniped down by the Renner's Apathy. Liquid Echo now utilizing that advantage. Try to go for the siege in the mid lane. Nets trying to go for the clear, not able to do so. Sapat will just give it away as they send Udil up top. Sapat.
He's gonna get cut off?
It's gonna be cut off. I think he was trying to get through the wall, but the purple buff spawned. So it cut his escape off. Forced to flicker out there.
And at least, you know, he's alive, but he had to utilize the flicker, so that's not available for him now. And so with that, he doesn't have this possible engage tool to go ahead and fight off into this Lord, but Chibi's going to start it up. Actually really front-sided this. Sapat now part of the fight too, the rest of them as well. Zorn going in with Conceal.
Trying to bait out that Purify from Sanji, but it stays with it. JP gonna be scratched down by Chibi just a bit, forcing to flicker out as Carl TZ uses the Tortoise Poisons, losing all of his mana. Feather Airstrike by Sanji to poke them down, slowly but surely. The Lord reset it. Zorn again, now inside, Way the Dragon, used up by Zorn, and he's forced to flicker. Raider Shatter by Sanford, right into Benny QT, who follows it through. One-man advantage for Liquid Echo. as they play around nets, jumps in with the chaos, unable to find Sanji. The blue comes in, and Sanford again finds it onward, right into the shield unity to change CC Chibi, but he's still able to escape now with the penetration, not connecting nets, gets the brilliance off just in time, but Sanford is able to catch him just in time as well. Liquid Echo though, secure the Lord. Benny on the Renner tries to go for the snipe, there's no one there for him. Homeboys, they gotta give it away.
My goodness, I know we have said multiple times that the Lord dance has changed. It's not technically a dance anymore, but it's more like a puzzle. It's more like a board game because, man, Liquid Echo played that like chess. They bobbed and weaved within that zone. They got the ultimates out. They re-engaged when they had to disengage at first, and then they came out picking off the right targets, giving them the Lord, and now giving them this advantage as they get ready to approach the base here. Homeboys, though, fully lined up, should be able to at least hold on possibly some of the base turrets if they can withstand the initiation from Liquid Echo.
They still have a Lunox, but Liquid Echo have a Farsa. Feathered airstrike, that's all they needed to zone them away. And Udil, oh no! Udil in the bottom lane pops into hard guard and will be able to escape. Carl Teasy didn't have the shield unity that time, and it's a great distraction. Chibi, what? Caught all alone, Sanford brings him back to the team. Overextended. What? Why was he there? Why was he there?
Well, with that, Liquid Echo, they know they can go in.
Shield unity, Sanji flying by. Udil forced to flicker around the feather airstrike inside of the base. Udil still able to get out. Nets gonna be chunked down as well by that feathered airstrike. 3 base turrets taken down with one big mistake from Chibi.
Zorn. Can he do something?
The saving grace goes on to Benny Cutie, finds the engagement with Raiders, dragging him to penalty zone, locks them down for nothing. Nets is unable to get them. It's only JV who gets taken out. Benny is able to kite away. Zorn has to conceal, but he's unable to find anyone else. Now it's a killing spree as Benny goes into the Menace Rage. Sanford with the Primal Rad now following down, trying to go for the mobility. The feather airstrike there, taking Nets out. Zorn has the Jikundo. One last snipe. Zorn able to evade from it with the Shunpu, gets immobilized, but is still able to run away. Homeboys, they're able to defend, but 3 base turrets have been taken away from their base.
They hold on to the game, but man, again and again, Liquid Echo really showing the prowess in terms of team fighting, even into this base. It's amazing that Benny Cutie was able to survive that last exchange, even when Zorn awaited so long for that initiation. He did have to use that flicker, but he's 7-1 right now. Just had that one death earlier on when he was shut down, but so far it's been really difficult for Homeboys to find the answer. How do we get to Benny Cutie? How do we get past even once that artillery is set down with the feathered airstrike? And that's really what's just working so well for Liquid Echo in the lineup that they have here. And my goodness, Sanford on this Edith pick. She's been a hero that has played its role, played its part so many times for so many teams, but in the hands here of Sanford, really just kind of difficult for Homeboys to get past, even when he pops that Primal Wrath form. So Lord up once again, Homeboys resetting, readjusted. Their base is fully exposed. They have to keep an eye on the possibility of what we've seen the Liquid Echo do time and time again. And the Lord is now up. Liquid Echo will go ahead and approach this. Meanwhile, Udil is planted top side, but I'm not sure if Homeboys really wants to contest this Lord here.
Doesn't seem like Liquid Echo are gonna go for a full commit just yet, but they do just with a few more shots. Zorn concealed to the back line, trying to go for it. Sanford will be able to secure it. Now it's going to be Chibi again, caught in the front. Gets sniped down by Benny. Just with a basic attack, he dealt that much damage. Benny chasing him down. Zorn still able to escape with the Jikundo. Look at Sanford with the Primal Wrath. Benny trying to kite him off. And it will be JP with a flicker forward. Zorn will not be able to take this damage. Sky Piercer for Benny. The TPs start counting them from Liquid Echo as they take Zorn down. 5 members strong with a big Lord in the mid lane.
They'll wait for it. Lord walks in with them, and the cavalry is here, and they're looking to close out the game.
That's a 4-man penalty zone right into the winner crown, but what is it for? They're going to be gunned down by Benny QT, who's an absolute monster in game number 1. TPs all across the board as Liquid Echo take the lead.
And the cavalry is out, and the crowd goes wild with them. Team Liquid Echo, man, oh man. Are they again at the peak here? Or is there more yet to be seen from this lineup? Homeboys, it looked like, you know, they were holding on a little bit there. They were finding some signs of hope. The homeboys have to go back to the drawing board. It just was not enough to deal with everything being thrown at them. Just talk about it time and time again from Liquid Echo. Homeboys, hopefully they can find adjustment. Again, this is for the ruler of Group C. Gentlemen, I know you have a lot to say about this one. Let's throw it over to our analyst to break it down.
A lot to talk about, but let's start things first. I know Angela is a strong hero, but I don't know if it's for Homeboys. That's number one. Number two, Sanford on this Edith kind of cancels out what Homeboys wants to do in the first place.
Sanford just outperforms himself. I think he showed us how strong the Edith is. And I do have to agree with your first statement. It kind of feels like it's not a Homeboys hero, let alone an Odile hero. But at the same time, they have to adapt to this. This is a good hero in the metagame that seems like the Team Liquid Echo have exposed.
I still can't get over Sanford's Edith.
Yeah.
I very vocally just spoke to myself again. That's not fair.
Yeah.
The amount of CC coming from this hero that's neither an ult nor a long cooldown skill is just out of this world. As well as how he times Primal Wrath. It's criminal. Again, I think this is a perfect time to use that word. We throw it around willy-nilly, but now I feel like Homeboys, if you ask them about Sanford's Edith, they would say, in Bahasa, it's criminal.
Satu Jinaya. That's in Bahasa.
I don't believe you.
But here's the thing. The thing about Homeboys is that they're slippery. This Edith prevents them from being slippery. And I feel like they thought this Angela will make them more slippery, but then it becomes the problem because I saw the damage numbers just now, and Sanji's at top. And then it's like, you have to wait for the third or fourth highest damage, and then you see someone from Homeboys. And I feel like that's a big issue. Homeboys is slippery, and they do damage, but without either of those, it's not Homeboys.
Yeah, one thing that Homeboys may not have acclimated themselves into is the idea for Team Liquid Echo, wherein if they see someone, if they see a low-hanging fruit, they're gonna pick it. They are going to be committing to that. The word that they use in the Philippines is bigyan, which kind of means like you commit to it, like you hurt that guy.
Grab him, get him.
Get him. So that's literally what happened in the latter portions of the game where Zorn showed himself, Odile showed himself. There was a time where even Chibi showed himself. No hesitation whatsoever from the side of TLPH. They will go onto that hero and commit to that all the damage that they have.
Yeah, because we see in the fights where Sapat, Zorn, they try to go for Benny Cutie, and to their credit, they were able to catch Benny Cutie, but then Benny Cutie has friends. Everyone's around him is there to protect him. So it's something that I feel like Homeboys has to be careful of. This Angela pick, Angela is strong. I'm saying Angela is strong, but maybe not for Homeboy style.
Yeah.
And that Edith is making you not slippery. It's making you very sticky.
Not for Homeboy style and not against a team like Liquid Echo.
And also there's this factor of the Florid, which we saw kind of revealed the Sanford here already, which we kind of doubted. But then if you look at it in a theoretical manner, like the idea behind it, it's the Roger counter. Because Roger wants to eliminate people as soon as possible. But if there's the Florid, there's no way you can stop that. Because of the Bloom passive, Bloom in general, which you kind of eliminate that anti-heal factor, right? For 2 seconds, you're not able to eliminate people, and then you're left in an awkward spot wherein you cannot dive. That's probably why Chibi is not that confident jumping in, because he knows that once the bloom is up, he's gonna be put in a spot where he can be gone upon because he cannot eliminate people constantly.
The way I see Roger in the current metagame, or when he's really doing work, snowballing out of control, is as a parkour artist. You want to have momentum. You want to jump from point to point, target to target. But what Florin is a huge speed bump.
Here's the thing. We're going to talk about it a little bit more, but we got to look at our Sony MVP of the game. And honestly, in this game, the MVP is going over to Benny Cutie. While we're looking at the highlights, I do have to say, shout out to our analysts. I think you guys got it. This Florin prevents Roger from doing what Roger wants to do. And the same thing as well, again, I just want to say it again, is the Edith. Crowd control, and then your opponent keeps on healing. It's hard for the Roger to do much.
The fact that we keep on bringing up multiple points of Liquid Echo's performance that we're super impressed with means Benny Cutie's performance is pure payoff. Everybody helped set up what he did, and yes, he did die a couple of times, but that's only because, again, Liquid Echo has that as a part of their character, as a part of their trait, right? That's just the way that they play. Hard, fast, and sometimes they get caught out. But credit where credit is due. HB did what they could with a losing situation.
The thing that I have to say about Benny Cutie is that I feel like he's 2 minutes faster. Anytime when you say, oh, this is the original timing for this kind of item build, I kind of feel like he's 2 minutes ahead.
Yeah. Even KDA.
Even a KDA 11, KDA here, GPM 7-5 and 3, 65% of the kills. Benny Cutie, give him an ultra late game marksman, and for him, it's just like a mid game marksman.
And that's the thing with TLPH is that they create chaos on the opposite side of the map, and you're way too focused on it for what, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, and then you're surprised. Oh, Benny Cutie is left in the kitchen. He's already getting everything, eating everything, and now he's bulky.
You know what? This, personally for me, folks, I'm gonna need time to breathe here. So, Wheezy, I need your help. We're throwing over to you. So, come on, who are you interviewing, man?
From great to GOAT, all the way out from Malaysia, RSG, we have Repo in the building. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good right now.
You're doing good. Pro player, here to enjoy Saudi Arabia.
Enjoying the Saudi Arabia, then the heat or here, the sun. Wow, so heat, so.
Yeah, it's definitely very hot. Speaking of hot, I heard you're dominating in the XP lane and you got some fancy moves to show us.
Yes, of course, because I have many EXP lane, but yeah, I'm dominating the Malaysian, but I didn't get here to play, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm an XP laner main myself, and I need some finishing moves to be able to showcase to the world when I get a victory. You got one you could teach me?
Yeah, sure, I get one, but this is Malaysian style that everybody know.
Ooh, what's the name?
Udil style.
Udil style, I like it.
Okay, so I will show you here. All right, so like this.
Oh my goodness, fancy.
Yeah.
All right, one more time. I'm gonna try it out.
Okay, sure. Like this. Bang, bang, bang.
All right, let me give it a shot.
All right.
So.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Malaysian style. I'm gonna use that next time I jump into ranked. Well, thank you so much for spending some time with us today. Enjoy MSC 2024. What team are you going for?
Homeboys and SRG.
Ooh.
Those two teams.
Well, Homeboys made it already. SRG's next.
Yeah, so I hopefully SRG will make it.
All right, well, there you go. Malaysia, shout out your favorite teams, guys, and welcome back to MSC 2024.
Here's the thing, Wheezy, if you want to see more, if Odin wins this one, he is going to be doing bang, bang, bang. That's you know, honestly, everyone can do it. It's honestly fun to do. But speaking of fun to do, we're going to see Wolf having fun with his illustrator. Show us, Wolf.
Oh, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun because I'm also having a lot of fun identifying and understanding how Team Liquid Echo operates. And Melio knows this. The way that they get information is by, I don't know, mathematically, you know, the process of elimination, basically. Yep. So I'm going to play this in a while, but I want you to look at the bushes that they're checking. And the fact that they know where the Angela is, that the bottom lane, as you can see, is pushed out. So they have vision in there. And they're just going to be casually checking all of those bushes, right? So it's going to be a little bit in slow-mo. JP as well as Benny, they've checked this new bush. JP is going to use one of his spells to check that bush. And Benny is going to check this weird lizard bush. So now they've identified, okay, nobody is gonna backstab them. At any certain point, immediately they burst the Lord. Now Sepat knows that, oh, they're bursting the Lord. Immediately the conceal from Sword as well as Chibi, the reaction was there. This was a forced reaction coming out from TLPH, and now they've cut off the entry points. At the same time, was able to get the Lord. This is how TLPH forces their enemies to make the mistake so that eventually they will have the advantage. Lord Dance at its finest.
If anything, this is a evolved form of the echolocation form of shot calling. Team Liquid PH, now formerly Echo, used to do this. They would release mic check shot calls, and they would say, not here, not here, not here. And here you'll see it. It happens in a split second.
Yeah.
That they do it all at the same time, and they make the call and say, okay, we're bursting the Lord. And I think just as quickly as they checked the bushes, they were able to say, okay, if it comes from here, we turn and then we go. Because it was almost just instantaneously. They stepped on the clutch and said, we're turning. It's go time.
Honestly, thank you very much, gentlemen. So it looks like the way that Echo plays is that if it's not A, B, or C, then it's most probably D.
Exactly.
Now, for this match to go on, afterwards, trust me, guys, this is difficult on me. Homeboys still look good, though. Homeboys still look good, but TLPH is definitely on top. We got to see if Homeboys can make this into a 1-1, or will Team Liquid Echo close out? We're going over to the stage. All right. And at this point, again,
you talk about 1-1. That's his daughter.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Benny Cutie's daughter.
Oh, really?
It's named 1-1.
Oh, wow. Okay, legit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's legit. It was, well, to be completely technically correct, it's a nickname. But there is, in the name of the daughter, is definitely 1-1.
And he calls her 1-1.
Calls her 1-1.
In Malaysia, our ex-professional player, his son's name is Harith.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that's real.
That is real.
Yeah, I've seen several birth certificates going around online.
Does that mean that your daughter will be named Lolita? Lafel? Let it be known that I'm actually pointing at Lafel because he probably don't see us. And Lafel is reacting in a very unpleasant manner as of now.
Lolita.
Lolita.
Here's the thing, gentlemen. I might say yes. My wife might say no. At the end of the day, we all know who gets to make the decision.
Yes.
All right, so
Yes,
now we're
sir.
jumping into the draft here. Team Liquid Echo, first pick, Homeboys. Second pick, instantly ban out the Ling, as well as the Pheromones for Team Liquid Echo. Homeboys not wanting to let go of the Lui, as well as the Yuzong.
I foresee a lot of openings here, given that Liquid Echo is the kind of team that if the box is open, they'll just pick it up first pick.
Yeah. We are in that realm.
So this has got to be the chip ban.
Thank you for banning the Angela.
Oh, yeah. It's like a TLPH. It's like, yeah, we'll give you a favor.
Oh, no! Chip is open. Valentina is open. Box is open.
Chippy. Is this the time?
Chippy, Chapa.
If it won't be Team Liquid, I'm sure Homeboys will take it, right?
This is a huge risk.
I think
this is a breakthrough.
Over there it is.
There goes Chip.
First pick Chip. It's the Chip.
Okay.
So you go Harith Arlet, I guess?
I'm going to set you gentlemen up.
Okay.
Zorn is okay with 2 picks to counter the Chip. Number 1 we've seen before is the, what's the Curse Blood hero again?
Carmilla.
The other one is Bellaric.
Oh.
Right? A little bit spicy. I'm not sure if he's going to bring out this one, but yes. The Harith and Valentina has been picked up.
The Arlo is also a nice
way
to
You just
counter.
swipe them off. I like the Valentina too. Terrify also works in that way if you reserve it. So now it's up to Udil to reserve that Terrify in best situations. Roger, Basha, sure, why not? Echo is just like, okay, let's get the best heroes in the metagame right now. It's a shopping spree.
It's always, why does Team Liquid Echo always gets these good heroes, man?
Yeah, because there are, because if you're gonna be looking, like it's Florid and Usual, who bans that, right?
Yeah, who bans that, exactly?
HB got shook, man. Gotta say, HB got shook.
Yeah. So there is the Roger Baksha. How do you answer this? You're left with Arlet, perhaps.
You gotta invest in the Arlet now.
Is good, I would say.
Arlet or Tanisla.
Yeah.
If you pick the Arlet up, it's still a flex.
Yeah. Maybe they're forced to go for Minotaur, but then again, it's not as effective. But yeah, Trizza makes a lot of sense here for Homeboys. Still pretty good composition. Like, let's just say that we're not seeing Chip. I think that Valen, Harith, Trizza, solid lineup.
Do we ban something like the Farsa Novaria?
It's also just a solid shopping spree. But yeah, no, Liquid Echo still need a mage.
Yeah. I feel like you have to ban out the Farsa, right?
Farsa, yes.
Farsa Novaria?
That's
or
right.
Farsa Vexana?
The Varia is going to be there. I think the Farsa still is a valid ban. I don't want to give that. Honestly, there should be. You should be thinking about the Chip combos now. Chip Lunox is actually pretty strong. We have not seen that, obviously, because we have not seen Chip at all. But yeah, that's a big combination. That means that your Chip Lunox is the combination in the mid lane, which is also very scary. There's the Farsa the Varia. As expected, 100% win rate on Moscow. 80% for nets on the clock.
We're not going to see
there's
Benny's...
the Carmilla.
Yeah, we're not going to see Benny's Moskov.
Oh.
He already has the Roger.
That's right. Or, yeah, that's a backshot. So
Yeah.
it's pretty honest.
Pretty spelt out.
Yeah.
We still need a mid laner though.
Vexana?
Again, Lunox looks good.
Vexana's kind of weird coming through a portal.
True.
She has to do a late entry.
Kadita or Lunox are my candidates for TLP8.
I like the Kadita.
Or how about the Odette?
Oh, no.
The Odette is great.
I
versus
think
Harris.
no, it's a good pick, but no, man.
Yeah, that's really scary.
That's scary.
Yeah. So you take away, in this case, you're looking for a roamer.
I can't believe Arlott came through.
That's true. Matilda, I think you might be forced to go Matilda or Arlott for homeboys. Grok, okay, it's okay. Wild charge works,
I'm
guess.
thinking, what's the jungler gonna be here?
Is the portal a structure?
No, I don't
think so.
That will
I don't
be.
think so.
Yeah.
I mean, number one,
Xavier.
you can attack it. Number one, you can attack it, but
Paquito's great with the chip. Xavier is weird because doesn't need a chip. So he might just, just...
There's very little interaction between them.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
If this works out for Echo, I'm foreseeing a Liquid Stampede. This would go very fast.
I do hope that... okay, there's a potential for... actually, Leomord looks... okay, or about an alpha.
Would Chibi do that?
Chibi would play the Leomord.
Yeah.
Chibbity skibbity, maybe he would. Is that enough burst? Yeah, kinda. I like the Grok.
What did you say?
Chibbity skibbity.
Chibbity skibbity.
You know what? Let's make it...
from Rayash, dude.
You know what?
Oh my God.
I'm sure Mirko likes that. Chibi.
Oh! There it is!
Leomord. And again,
Chibbity skibbity, let's go.
Chibbity skibbity, this is definitely one of the things. But let me just say, Homeboys has a 0% win rate on the Leomord. So it's good and bad. And we're talking about good and bad. We're talking about casters as well. You know what, Mirko, Naisu, it's all yours.
Chibbity skibbity, he's a Sigma. Did I say that right? Was that about right, Mirko? I know,
Yeah, that's right, Papa Naisu. You learn from the best, Oh, I can't believe I made you say that. I can't believe that worked, but...
I can't believe Leo made that sound effect.
Chibbity skibbity?
Yeah. No, the sound, you didn't hear the name?
I did, yeah. I did, yeah.
Hey, he picked the Cavalry versus the Cavalry.
Oh, man, I love the draft, right? We got JP literally making some crazy plays later on the chip. It's always going to be his fault now.
Oh, we'll find out again in this best of 2. Team Liquid Echo already a very dominant game 1 as we jump into the land of Dawn here. Can Homeboys take this draft and even out the series 1-1? Again, the fight, the rulers of Group C here for our ALG match of the day. Look at that, things falling into place already for these junglers. Look at this aggression from JP. And man, it's been a minute since we've seen the chip being used. Wow, he's actually getting really low here, but just want to put the pressure on Chibi, so he's going to be fine. And yeah, I think this is going to be the question is, how does this Leomord work against Carl Tizzi on a very... I'm actually surprised that he picks up the Baksha again.
Yeah, me too. But, I was also surprised that they went for the Xavier, and they got the chip. Nats up top, really getting bullied, though. This is what we expect from Mr. Man on the chip. JP, he's going to be everywhere on the map. In the mid lane, though, I didn't expect Sanji to be able to actually, level up against Udil Hero. It's a crash course onto him, first blood! Damn you, JP! No! It's his fault again!
He just flew over and connected on that. Talk about timing here. Carl TZ, not level 4 just yet. Might get it during this exchange.
Oh, going in for the 1v1, and he gets stabbed through Carl TZ. A bit too aggressive, but technically, it fits.
He was threading the needle there, trying to get that level 4. But unfortunately for Carl TZ, not going to happen. So that's great for Chibi. Getting that 1 kill early on this Leomord. Could scale up really well here.
Yeah, look at JP. Oh, again, just crash coursing everywhere, man. And now he's looking to go back to the mid lane, perhaps. Liquid Echo with that little skirmish, though. Chibi does get 1 kill, so it's actually kind of worth it for Homeboys, I feel, in a way, right? Because Chibi does get the snowballing a bit faster here. You can already see Zorn as well, trying to be that annoying force in the jungle with this Grok. Pops in the barrier, unable to go for the reset on the turtle. but Sanford is already posturing up. Teams for Supati does have the penalty zone. They can go for it. JP going to be zoning Chibi away. Crash course into the back line, forcing Chibi to use the horsey horse. And there you go. Jumps into the back. Carl Teasy. Oh, it's a mobilization with a Mystic Field. JP picks up a double. He gets 3 kills and it's all on him. He might be going for a triple just there. 3-1.
Is JP the carry here?
The Mystic Field straight into the punch of Sanford.
My goodness. Liquid Echo again, like they did in the previous game, starting off strong, starting off fast. And, you know, JP, to question, he just got the level 4. He now has the shortcut available. So what more is he going to bring to the table and bring to this fight? Wild Charge.
Zorn with Wild Charge, but it's only on to Carl Teasy as they get immobilized by the Mystic Field. Now Chibi joining the frame, missing the skill shot. Carl Teasy gets caught by the Synchro Vision, and this time JP won't be able to pop that shortcut in, so no Sanford to help them out.
Great here, great pickup for Homeboys, actually to get a kill in the hands of Nets. You know, we saw the Lunox in the last game. It did not work out the way they wanted to, so hopefully this time around, prioritizing the Harith pick here, they have this. Nets can start to scale up pretty well. He's going to be big in utilizing the Harith in conjunction with the Grok pick into the Wild Charge, and then even the penalty zone to speak here. They both have Fury Hammers across the board alongside the Trizla and the Leomord picks. That's actually enough early damage to help with some of these skirmishes. They just have to play around once again the fact that JP has been on fire now that he's holding on to the shortcut. At any moment, the cavalry could literally come through the portal, and what seems to be a 1v1 is then a 1v4 or 5. You can see Udil holding on to the ultimate as well. So this could be pretty interesting, the fact that Homeboys does have a Valentina on their side. Turtle up though in just about 10 seconds here. Chibi patiently waiting. JP's right there in position.
I don't know. Do they know?
I think they know.
JP knows, but does JP know that JP knows? Udo rotating as well. Has a shortcut. They catch him now. JP able to get the crash course down. Puts down the shortcut, but that's going to be Udo who puts it down. JP forced to go back. And now, you know, there's really not much that Homeboys was able to get there. Sanford, this is damage that with the knockout strike as well. Oh, the flicker, Sanford! Getting the kill on Udil. 1-2. And now he's gone. Chibi, shield unity, cancel it out. Still JP walking up with the crash course, and the Wild Charge connects into the back line. Chibi still able to secure the turtle, but now gets engaged on. The shortcut is there, but nobody's following it up. Benny! With the help of the dawning light, Benny again with the light can pounce under the tier 2. In the 4th minute of the game is the Liquid Stampede that we were talking about. Benny's still able to escape on the knockout strike. Nets gonna be knocked up. One last shot should do it, but he's still able to escape right now. JP and Sanji again. It's back up.
Wait. Usually it takes a while for Xavier to get those low cooldowns, but he had 2 dawning lights in that whole exchange. My goodness, Liquid Echo again, a full force ahead. A new version of that express forward. Homeboys trying to catch their breath here because it just seems like everything is layered perfectly from Liquid Echo. And again, as they were setting that up, before that all broke out, it was on JP giving the information while Cartesi went for the turtle, and then it all broke out, utilizing the shortcut as well. Oh man, and that is going to be the Sky Piercer already locked in for Benny Cutie. Udil does get the Enchanted Talisman out. He's got to be able to scale up on this Valentina pick. Some of those Terrify mechanics would play a part as well. Still holding on to the shortcut, but here JP goes in again.
Yeah, with the shortcut, Sanford trying to go for it. Now it's Cartesi, jumps in, knockout strike by Sanford. Gonna be caught in the Mystic Field, Nets disappearing. Zorn under the turret, it won't save you, not this time. Benny again, just scratches him, claws his way to another kill. It's another 3 for 0 for the Cavalry.
How does Homeboys play against this? I mean,
look at him, look at this, look at JP. Oh my God, this nerd, JP, look at him. He's so annoying. He's just walking JP down. Look. Oh my, how do you deal with this?
How do you deal with this? That's the question, and there's a reason why Chip is constantly banned out for the most part, him and Luyi. The structure that they can bring to a game, the chaoticness that they can bring to a match, really makes things difficult to play, especially when you're behind. We're talking about 6,000 gold behind at the 7-minute mark, as they can't do anything about this turtle being taken by Carl Teasy. Homeboys will find themselves in a position that they found themselves in the previous game where they're looking to find any kind of win, any kind of glimpse of hope to keep into this game, to hopefully get to the 1-1 in the series. But right now, Liquid Echo in full force, in full control of this.
Oh, again, it's JP bringing him back into the bottom lane. He does finally get punished for it, but it's a good trade. He got the gold laner just with that. Sanford rotating all around. Everybody's going to be ignoring him. Sanji, let's see if he can win this one. Usually in lore, you do it. A dawning light against 3 members. Nah, I'd win, he says. But just like the Lord, he dies.
Just like the Lord. Good pickups here for Homeboys, but here's the answer.
Here's the cavalry. Udil going to be scratched out by Benny again with the Lycan Pounce. As Sanford deals with the back line. 13-4, Chibi still able to get his own jungle camp there. Benny pushing down in the bottom lane. 8 minutes, and you can see the 2-level lead already by Benny earlier. And it's looking bleak right now. Sanford, oh my goodness. Another steal.
Sanford is just a menace right now. No matter what hero he's playing, he's always on point, providing so much value here for Liquid Echo's lineups. And really, when you look at Homeboys, you have to kind of consider the fact that where do they start? Where does it start for them to slowly crawl back into the game? This is a massive lead from Liquid Echo that a lot of teams, when they're facing against this kind of lead, they fall apart. So Homeboys, can they adjust? Can they readjust the game plan here? Because we're not even talking about the fact that this lineup from Liquid Echo scales big into the late game, especially with Xavier in their hands. This is a hero that just, once he has, I don't even know, a 5-second dawning light, nearly max cooldown reduction, it gets very difficult to play against here. And so when you're looking at Homeboys' lineup, it's got to be that penalty zone. It's got to be the wild charge to set things up and then layered into a Zaman force. Chibi should not be the one starting things out.
1v3, Sanford still able to escape with a shortcut as well. Now JP puts the shortcut. The cavalry comes down with the flanks. And it's Benny who returns the favor. Nets is down, so is Udil. And next, it's going to be Sabat on the chopping block. Still a barrier. As Benny doesn't care, he dives out of the tier 2. So looking for it, gets shut down under the turret. Sanji, looking for the Mystic Field. Chibi still able to run away as JP pops the crash course down. No further engage. That would have been crazy. A dawning light as well there for it to get Chibi a little bit lower.
A little bit lower, but I mean, look at the confidence here again with Liquid Echo, the way they're playing, even under the tier 2 turrets. Lord's up now, it's for the taking. They did lose 2 members. It was a trade 2 for 2. But just looking at the item difference here,
Yikes.
Look at that. Look at Benny Cutie, has the Sky Piercer, has the Endless Battle now as well to pair it up with the 3 items, and there's the Lightning Trunchet. So also for Homeboys, they gotta catch up here. Another Dawning Light gonna be used. It's got such a low cooldown already at this point, 10 minutes in the game.
Lore accurate.
Yeah, lore accurate, that's right. And with that, we'll see, once again, the battle for this Lord. As we saw from the previous game, the Lord dance has evolved. And Sanji alone, able to provide so much utility to this lineup. Udil's gonna go ahead and take that shortcut for himself. We saw this in the previous skirmish, the team fight. Turned into a quick 5v5. But as Homeboys kind of readjust, they're gonna go ahead and let Liquid Echo start this Lord up. Sapat given the information, we got Chibi all the way on the bottom side. I think they just give this up, possibly. Shortcut.
Again, Zorn with the conceal as well as Karltizi goes in for the flanks, but is unable to find it. Zorn getting caught in the Mystic Field. Nets jumping forward, gets caught by the Shield Unity. Karltizi retorts his poisons. Damage reduction all across the board, but Chibi's able to take him down. JP rotating the back line now with Benny again, scratching Zorn down. It's going to be Sapat finding the penalty zone, getting rid of JP. Sanji flickering out. Nide with Chibi. Going to be taken down by Sanji as he pops into Dawning Light again. Sanford on the chase. The Mystic Field right into Sanford. The San duo. Again in the 11th minute, and they're looking for a Sanford with a flicker, with a knockout strike to knock him up straight into the Mystic Field. Oh my goodness!
Talk about synergy between the entire team from Team Liquid Echo and the San duo, part of that highlight, and now they'll take the Lord from Homeboys, furthering it. It does take a little bit longer. Karltizi will make his way, but Homeboys, man, is it getting increasingly more grim as they approach this. Look at the layering here. Sanford goes in, gets the punches off the Mystic Fields there, and Benny Cutie goes in as well. Talk about, again, the juggling between this lineup.
You hear that? Nothing. because that was what happened. There was nothing Homeboys could do there. They had to just accept it, and it's ridiculous how Liquid Echo, now Benny with the BOD. That's his 4th item in this game, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes in, it's a BOD.
What's crazy about it is Chibi went with this Leomord pick. He has some items. He's got even the Malefic Roar, but it feels like every single time they try to fight it out, he's just not able to utilize those picks. And that's the Wishing Lantern picked up now for Sanji.
Oh, look at that, look at that.
There it is. I'm sure you guys have seen the clips going around with the Wishing Lantern and the Xavier, and why this pick is quite massive in terms of the damage department with the low cooldown like the Dawning Light. So easy to proc that 10% current HP with the 800 proc. And with that, Homeboys will lose. Oh, they hold on just barely to that turret, top side of the base. Dawning Light going to be used again. They're really trying to keep what they can up.
Flickers out right now, but gets caught again by a few of those shots. Sanji, the backline, still able to flicker out now. That's going to be supplied with a wild charge, helped out by Zorn. Still Sanford to the backline, trying to deal some damage. Gets the shield down and gets out with a shortcut too. Oh my lord! Liquid Echo are running Homeboys down.
What a shortcut! You know, you saw Sanford in there.
Escape.
He got the work done, and then he escapes. Oh my, Homeboys. Can they hold on to the rest of the base turrets here? They got 2 left, the top one's down. And they'll try to keep it at bay, but the Guardian's barrier's not gonna be enough. Bottom turret now goes down, mid could be next. Homeboys, can they hold it together?
With the first Lord, a Dawning Light again onto Nets to poke him down. 13 minutes in, 2 base turrets. The mid lane, the only base turret left standing, is already at half HP too. Liquid Echo, they're making the Xavier look like an early game pick. And you can see from the items as well, it basically is an early game pick. He's almost tied for gold with the gold laner and a 5-1 and 11. He's 5-1 and 14.
Hey, if there's a game for a mid laner, that's it. Because, man, look at the difference between the gold. Udil just picking up the Divine Glaive. So even down that much gold, Udil should be able to at least provide some damage, but I feel like it's just getting to that point for Homeboys where, again,
look at that.
How often do you have to play against that?
Oh, I mean, in the early game, we were already questioning the cooldown.
Now, how about now?
How about now? I guess we'll see. It's up again. Look at oh my god.
That had to be 10 seconds or so.
I think it might be, yeah, probably 10 seconds.
In real time, right? Because I know my time difference works a little bit different, but...
What would it be for the building time?
Oh man, I don't know.
It's okay. There you go.
There it is
you
again.
Have it again. Someone, I think LaFell and Wolf could definitely, you know, and Leo could definitely count it down. You know, how long does it take for Sanji to get the Dawning Light at the 15th minute of the game? He's up again. He's going to just spam it across the board. Sanford with the flank. Trying to go for Udil.
Oh, there it is.
Zorn the power of nature. Now Chibi going to be caught again, and that's going to be Sanford going for the solo kill. Udil decimated in the back line. Benny Cutie getting rid of Chibi as JP does it again. Now with the Dawning Light taking Zorn low, it's up to Benny to finish him. While Sanji gets nets. Liquid Echo are styling on Homeboys. Sanford, Benny, Sanji, Kaltizi, and JP. The cavalry is here to take over at MSC. As they buy the winner crowns, they all go for the freeze. Winner crown, boo!
And they are the rulers of Group C here. Team Liquid Echo, what a dominant performance. And a performance that all the teams for MSC here at EWC will be paying attention to. Because, man, again, they're at the peak. And also, Homeboys, they are going forward to the knockout stage. This was the ALJ match of the day. Good showing from Team Liquid Echo. Homeboys will have to, of course, take whatever they learned from this and bring it with them to the knockout stage while they wait for the rest of the teams. And again, for everybody wondering, you wanted to lock in that top spot of the group because you will face off against number 2 from the group you go against. And that's what they were fighting for here. As you can see, you know, smiles across the board. How can you not? What a performance here from Liquid Echo.
The 5 winner crowns. They all sold their items to get the winner crowns. All for that iconic Gideon Q winner crown, fool. They had to do it with the Homeboys. You know, Homeboys were recalling a whole lot on them.
They were.
Liquid Echo, they find a new way to disrespect their opponents, and it's through the 5-man winner crown.
Again, a great performance here, and that's going to do it for us on the caster desk. It's Mirko and Nice, who we're going to throw it over to the stage to go ahead and close out, of course, our day. And here are some of the breakdowns and what everyone else has to say about this. Guys, take it away.
Taking over the stage from Liquid Echo, Benny Cutie, congratulations with that sweep. How does it feel dominating a team that claim that they are going to be Philippine Slayers on your way to the top of Team C, of Group C?
Hindi ko po alam. Siguro kami ini-slay namin hindi lang isang region. Kasi na yung mga tapat namin.
He says he's not sure, but you're going to slay not just one region, but whoever they face here on forward. Wow.
That is a statement to make here at MSC. And I was going to ask you, there's a lot more challenges that wait for you in the knockout stages. Is there any specific player that you have in mind that you think if you take them down, if you defeat them, it'll make you the best gold laner of this tournament?
Sa tingin ko, hindi yung kaling ko po, kundi yung team, yung Fnatic Onyx, yung gusto talaga namin matalo. Para makabawi.
Para makabawi. He's saying he's not a specific player, but more of a team fanatic on it because they want revenge. We're waiting to see that. Now, to come in here, you're far away from home. You had to sacrifice time away from your baby, Wanwan, and your wife. Is there anything you want to say to them and to everybody who came here to the Amazon Arena and everybody watching at home supporting Liquid Echo?
Unang-una sa lahat, shoutout sa family ko, kay Wanwan pati sa hello. And sa mga sa mga fans na pumupunta, parang sobrang salamat, nakaka-overwhelm. Hindi namin maramdaman na nasa Saudi kami, parang nasa Pilipinas pa rin talaga, as in. Thank you, thank you.
He's saying shout outs to his family back home and he's thanking everybody who's here. He said he doesn't feel like he's far away from the Philippines with the amount of support that they're getting from their fellow countrymen. He's overwhelmed and he's thanking everybody.
I love to see that, and I love the fact that he's feeling welcome and he's feeling at home. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Benny QT and Liquid Echo!
Pinas lang malakas. We're gonna go back to our studio with our panel. Break it down for us.
Let me just say, I've been doing international tournaments for a while. Okay. Everywhere we go to, it feels like the Philippines, man. It feels like the Philippines.
We're everywhere.
We're everywhere. You guys are everywhere. But yeah, looking at the game here, oh, that was rough.
Oh, that was rough.
Here's the thing. Let me just put this one in there. Leomore still 0% for Chibi. And Malaysians, we win big, but we also lose big.
Yeah, but there were times where they were able to punish like the bottom lane that we saw, but unfortunately, you give so much farm in the early stages because of what JP was doing.
Yeah.
And we saw a different tech. And by the way, Mirko was asking what is the cooldown. At full items, this is what, 11 to 12.
It was 11
between
seconds.
11 to 12.
11 seconds.
Yeah, so that's rough. You can see through the replay.
I mean,
most importantly, the chip now apparently can be used offensively and defensively. Like, you can get out through the portal.
I was asking the wrong questions to begin with. Like, can you bump into the portal with the Grox wild charge? No. It's, can you start a fight and get out of the fight? Yeah. Apparently, JP has the answer. Yes.
Yes. I like that Homeboys took a risk here, but again, going up against TLPH, taking risks is very bold.
Yeah.
But at the same time, what else are you supposed to do to go up against TLPH?
Again, TLPH, not just do they have a player who is a force of nature, Benny, Cutie, the Typhoon, but they themselves are also a force of nature.
Yeah.
They just understand their own game and the way the meta evolves to the point where they can just force things. And here, again, you started the whole breakdown off perfectly, the Leomord. I mentioned it earlier, I'm going to say it again. It's a win more hero. You got to make sure you win everywhere else before you reap the benefits of a Leomord.
Who knew that Xavier was an early game hero? Who knew?
Well, I think everybody turns into a early game hero because of Chip. One thing that you don't realize is that there's additional damage that mates deal with the with the ultimate. Which kind of is like a passive focusing mark, you know?
It's unnecessary.
And
it's overkill. Like it's part of the kit. I get it, but
I agree.
You're folding the map in half.
Yeah.
I don't think you. It's here. There's no patch mid MSC, so that's why the hero is banned almost always.
I mean, here's the thing: is the chip strong? Yes. What do we do with the chip? We buff it.
Yeah.
I mean,
and what do we as players do? We ban it.
We ban it. I mean, the hero is strong, usually gets a nerf. This is one of those weird situations where a strong hero got a buff. So, I mean, at this point, it's a no-brainer, right?
Yeah. Super difficult to deal with. I am running out of ideas. I think maybe Yuzhong could have been good, but it was homeboys that banned it themselves.
Honestly, at this point, you can pick up any heroes like...
Exactly. So just ban it.
Just ban it.
Oh, ban chip. We don't like chips here.
And what sucks is Red Side has the incentive to do that. There's so many things Red Side now has to deal with.
Louis and chip. That's like literally like 2 automatic bans. So you honestly have only 1 ban against your opponents.
Which is like 75% of the time also Harif.
Yes.
Although to be fair, Harif has a pretty low win rate now. Speaking of which, guys, I'm sad. But what can make me happy is your opinions. Make sure you guys scan the QR code to let us know how we can improve. But more importantly, how to make me not sad.
That's a tough call.
You're in the playoffs. You should be happy.
One of their teams.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's look at the MVP. Let's look at the Sony MVP of the game, because the thing is, I know you guys are trying to make me feel better. You guys need more practice.
Okay, will do.
We got a week and a half to go. Don't worry about it.
Wait. I feel a lot of energy.
Oh!
I'm feeling Super Saiyan energy.
We're still trying to break down the MVP though, right?
Yeah. Okay.
This is the lone stallion we're talking about. We're talking about Sanji, the last man standing in that 4-0 victory against FCAP in the grand finals of season 13. Look at what moment did you guys think he went online? Well, what minute?
Sanji?
Yeah.
The moment that JP got 3 kills, he got activated.
Somebody went in for the shortcut, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Like the moment the chip got 3 kills, at that point, I feel like as a mid laner, I'd be like, hey, I can do it too. If he can, I can.
All right. That is JP. His fault once again.
Everything
is his fault.
9.5 KDA, 70%. I think, yeah, that's very true. The fact that he was able to get 3 kills. I don't think it's his first item. They probably have sold some of their items, right? Just to get that winter crown. And don't be fooled by those finger hearts. He does not love his opponents.
Hi, Carl.
We're standing in the presence of greatness.
All right.
We got Carl Teasy from Liquid Echo. Carl, congrats.
How are you?
I'm good.
You good?
Yes.
Okay. So, I have a question.
Okay.
Was that easy?
A little bit.
Okay.
He thought about it for 2 seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
He thought about it for 2 seconds.
I have another one. Aren't you bored of using the box yet?
No, I'm not bored because we're keeping on winning. I don't care if I use Baksha.
Okay.
Can't you just use assassins though? Like maybe Hanzo.
Are you sure?
You plan to use Hanzo?
Careful what you ask for, bro.
You used Ling yesterday.
Yeah, but at this point, like, come on. His box is too much.
Oh.
Carl, you played Ling yesterday. Kumusta? Anong feeling na nakaling ka ulit? How do you feel like playing Ling again?
Ano po, sobrang sarap po sa feeling kasi syempre, iba pa rin yung feeling na pumipindot talaga eh.
All right. It feels great because he misses the feeling of really pressing buttons. That's why his hero is Lancelot. Na-miss mo, no? Parang kapag box
Kaya puro na lang ako dun eh. Puro taas ako ng kamay sa kalaban kasi gano'n lang pinipindot ko.
So he just keeps putting his hand up when he's fighting as a Baksha because that's all he does. Yeah. There's just 1 or 2 buttons he's pressing.
Yeah, I have a question now. For this time, it was Sanford that did the backdoor Benny play this time. I wonder what's the communication in your team during that moment. If there's something that you can share to us about that.
Sanford is calling for Benny when he flowed the lane. But Benny said Vexana because Vexana is out of position.
Oh.
But Sanford said, wag pa win.
Don't let him come home. Just finish it.
Yeah.
I'll take matters in my own hands. All right.
By the way, very simple question. You know, this is a very simple question. Are you happy when you make other people sad?
Yes.
You know what? It's a good thing it's not happening to homeboys, but do you guys know what's up?
What's up?
Right now, we're gonna let Carl Teasy actually watch the hydraulic press pressing the losing team's keys. So we're gonna have your reaction looking at the losing team's Twisted Mind as well as Team Spirit's keys. Gets crushed. Let's look at the clip here. So let's, Carl, how do you feel watching other teams' keys getting crushed like this?
I feel really good.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna. This is very early to ask, but when you guys win, be the champions of MSC, you get to choose 3 crushed keys to be part of your trophy. Do you guys know which 3 teams you guys want to take the keys from?
If we ever win, I think Fnatic, Onyx, ID, Bren, and SRG.
Okay. You know what? Look at the keys. It's being crushed. And okay. You know what? SRG is part of the mix as well.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. What am I supposed to do here?
Well, let him, give his thanks maybe to everyone that supported them, perhaps.
Holler the cavalry, right?
Yeah. That could be a way.
What they said.
Tagalog ba?
Pwede!
Thank you sa mga pumunta sa watch party sa Pinas. Patuloy nyo na kami supportahan. Gagalingin pa namin. Gulong hanggang finals to.
And now, before we end, I'm just requesting a wide shot because I usually don't have this opportunity. But just a wide shot. Shake hand. Good job. I got to shade the GOAT's hand. And with that being said, thank you everyone for watching. Honestly, the matches today has been incredible, and we have a battle within here between PH and MY. So you guys better grab your skins quick. We got 2 skins available. It's the Amon skin as well as the Hanabi skin, the battle within. Make sure you guys get it as quickly as possible. Speaking of which, Chusin is out as well, the new mage hero, and it's all for buy it with battle points. I'm pretty sure you guys have a lot of battle points. Grab it quick, and then just with 51 diamonds, you guys can get the new skin, the Ethereal Serenity skin. So grab it. And now we got to look at the group standings just to make sure what happened throughout the day. Might as well recap on what happened yesterday as well. Group A, NIP Flash, Fireflux, moving on. Group C, Liquid Echo is number 1, Homeboys is number 2. Both teams are moving on. And then Group B and Group D, these are the only 2 groups that are left with the question, who's gonna make it through?
I'm happy. I am still stunned.
I have mixed feelings.
I'm still stunned.
Oh no!
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Back to back.
Carl Teasy has drawn the line in the sand. Tomorrow, we find out how far he can make it on his word.
Yes, sir.
SRG in action.
Tomorrow,
SRG.
Falcon, SRG.
Fnatic Onyx in action.
Fnatic Onyx, see you soon. Falcon going up against See You Soon, so See You Soon is going to play back-to-back. Homeboys opened the show and they closed the show, so SRG is going to open the show and close the show as well.
Falcons, thanks for hosting us.
By the way, SRG is not in the same spot as Homeboys because it was a 1-1, which was the result for their day 1.
Oh, yeah. So there's a chance that SRG doesn't make it. By the way, for you guys that predicted TLPH to win, congrats. And you guys that voted for Homeboys, you know, boo.
Semangat. Do you say semangat in Bahasa Melayu?
Yeah, semangat as well.
All right, semangat to everyone who voted for HB.
Semangat.
Thank you.
You can do this.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. You guys are great. Mine is Afel. This is Leo. This is Wolf. Thank you for watching for today. But that's all for us. Tomorrow we're gonna go with Group B. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Assalamu alaikum.
What's passion? What's pain? Gotta lose before you gain. That's the game.
New adventures bring new challenges. Even as the heat rises, dandruff and grease won't stand a chance. With new Clear Men, powered by triple formula technology. To eliminate dandruff, itch, and grease, gives you 8 hours of freshness and 100% dandruff-free hair. New Clear Men, 0% dandruff, 100% confidence.
Oh.